So hopefully from the video that I sent to everybody earlier today, I hope y'all enjoyed that. Um, we're actually going to give it full context here in a minute. And we're going to go over a few things that was actually stated in that same show, but at different time periods. And we need to get some things off our chest. And we're going to deal with the claim that was made during the show. But I decided to do it live now. I am aware that the dude who made the claim is never going to show up in this chat on this channel. And he ain't gonna want to deal with the reality of his lies. I'm late in the book that he tried to use as his source. I'm really, really late in the book. I probably got about another 120 pages, about less than 100, not 120, about 107 pages left of reading. And out of those, out of this 371 pages, and out of that, I just been reading, like, you know what I'm saying? I got my phone in my hand, I'm gonna read, but I just been reading, just reading. But yeah, dude's claim ain't showed up, and the back of the book just it ain't gonna end, and it ain't gonna provide the information in the back of the book because it's talking about something else, and we're gonna get into that for sure. So let me share my screen. Now this video is gonna come in hot and heavy. I don't have time to tell y'all about my sources. Anybody who watched this show knows that all my sources are in the description of the video. So you make sure that you peep those out. So there's a gentleman in the chat asking right now, how much of history is true? How much of that's a bad question to ask, because from the person that is providing the evidence of said history, his accounts could be true according to his knowledge and based on the information that he acquired to provide that information to other people. But that's not where it stops. Because he acquired knowledge and shared knowledge, it is your job to find other substantiating evidence to support his claims. So exactly, super vague. And so it depends on what you're referring to, because all things didn't make the history books. There's some things that did not make the history books. So it depends on the subject matter. As it pertains to you, Joseph, claiming to be indigenous to the Americas, that history is false. The history that you believe in is false because it requires a belief. You don't have the evidence. If you had the evidence, you would have had the evidence in 2017, 2018. Here it is, 2025, and you still don't have the evidence. You would have had the evidence Trump's first term, where he allowed all of that to run shop. That's not your point. It's not your point, because somebody who knows how to do real research can substantiate the evidence that has been provided through history. When we say historical accounts, that's where we do primary research. We do primary research because we're looking for the actual eyewitness accounts and evidence of said date and time. But you still didn't answer Chavis' question. He asked you what history specifically. And here you are in the chat, running amok, trying to look for something to look for. But your history is not existing. It has no merit. We can't find it anywhere. So let's get to the show. I may intervene. It's not going to be 6 hours. Trust me. It's going to be some parts we're going to get into. Then we're going to get into that. I want to skip to Sachi because he yelling like he yelling, and he was yelling for a long time.
Reality. Quit taking another man's word.
That's an emotional reaction, bro.
Who gives a fuck what he thinks? He ain't kidding me.
I can put it on the screen.
That's how you follow the leader ass niggas. So family say, that's y'all goddamn problem. I always look
One time and thought I was a quiet, small, and I have a distinct recollection of.
I'm gonna skip ahead because not a coincidence beat him up. So I'm gonna let not a coincidence clip this so they can go on his channel on what he did with Ling Ling and stuff.
Negro families where it is knowledgeable concerning African origins, it has become more or less vague.
Isn't disproving anything either. So you have every right to say that this fake, you don't believe it, but that's not disproving something. So that's why I was telling you the other day when you showed this. Like, they never said that the people never came from Africa. They just saying, oh, it's vague. That's it. So I don't know why you're running with that.
Gotcha. So again, vagueness.
No, I'm skipping because this has nothing to do with the reason why I'm sharing the video. Not a coincidence is gonna clip it up and do what he need to do if you want to deal with Ling Ling's lack of reading comprehension as it pertains to a conversation that they were having about if this person claimed that people are African or not, et cetera, et cetera. They carried an argument into this conversation from somewhere else.
Is not anywhere proof of you descending from a tribe in West Africa. For all we know, they could be Indians, and they're just taught that they came from Africa based off of a slave Bible that a white person gave them in their formal, limited education. So again, it's here nor there. What you're saying, oh, y'all just self-hating Africa, and y'all just saying all this stuff because y'all don't want to be associated with Africa. Cool. But I took in the DNA test, and I can't see y'all claim. But at the end of the day, I'm not trying to go to Africa, bro.
Real quick, so when Ling Ling said he took the DNA test, I don't think that anybody that was on the panel at the time was privy to that information. So Shaw's in the chat right now. He heard him, so his light bulb went off. Let me say one thing. Ling Ling literally debated against YK the truth about DNA and DNA testing, calling it a hoax, fraudulent, fake, those things. That's exactly what Ling Ling was saying. But what you're about to hear from Ling Ling is significant in how he plays the game, right? Because if you watch the video that I shared or uploaded earlier today, he talked about this whole Native American, Aboriginal, Indigenous, Native American stock. He is neither that. And he literally took a DNA test. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me just say how important this is. If he would have took that DNA test, and that DNA test would have said that he was 70-something% Native American, he would not have shut the fuck up. He'd still be live right now. He would be on everybody's channel trying to share his DNA. He didn't want to share his DNA with Not a Coincidence them last night because he was being disingenuous. But that mug said Native American DNA, we would have heard everything.
Look at that.
Tyrone, did you have African ancestry, Tyrone?
Real quick. Two things, Shaw, and you got it. First of all, he said, for all we know, right? He said, for all we know, they could be making it up. We're not going off your opinion, Lee. And secondly,
that's not my opinion. That's
why
fact.
you cut me off? Why you cut me off?
That's their research, bro.
You talk, I'm talking, and Shaw's going after me. Wait your turn. So, and then did you see the comment that that Smoke just highlighted? It said from Iceberg Slim 38. Now look at her, look at her image. A deportation of all Africans, please Trump. So it's basically got a white lady saying deport all Africans, and they support that. But that's
Forgot what I was about to ask, Ling.
my bad, bro.
You good? You good?
Hey man, leave my white ladies.
Ling. Hold on.
Hey,
I got it.
hold on. Leave my white ladies alone over here, my nigga. Go ahead.
Yo, Shawn, yeah, we live. I was broadcasting from Smoke Channel, so I don't actually have a live up. I'm just showing Smoke's live.
What I was about to say. Oh, Ling, when you took your DNA test, did you have African ancestry?
Yes, I did. That's because
That's all I wanted to ask.
that's because we are hold on, brother. Don't add nothing. So again, this African stuff is said non-detectable, what I got. And how they figured that was because my relatives went to going off the dome here, but it's the PD area in Low Country, South Carolina, Gullah Geechee is what I got. So what they did was claim like 25% of my ancestry went to Liberia, Sierra Leone, Ghana, which they didn't give me an actual African relative. They just said non-detectable, but close.
Can I respond to that, Ling, please?
Yeah.
So non-detectable, right? So that's obviously you took a 23andMe test. And what you're confused about the non-detectable part is they gave you an ethnicity portion, and then they wanted to give you they wanted to break it down to different groups and communities. So your ethnicity tells you from West Africa. The non-detectable part is they talking about the what would be more detailed. When was the last time you looked at your 23andMe?
I just got the results.
Why don't you show us your results?
That's not, I don't want to expose my shit. That's private. But I can tell you. So what I got for my overall thing was 86% African, 11% Chinese, Asian, 18% European, 7% Indigenous American, and 5%
How? You said 80, how many? 80 what percent?
86% African,
and then 11% Chinese. So that's 87% right there. So what's the other shit you said that added up?
18% European and 7% Indigenous American and 5% unspecified.
Wow, you only got 3% left. From 86 to 11 is 97. How do you have all this stuff and 3% left? There's something you're not reading right, bro.
That's what I got.
Okay. The cap is 100. The highest you can go is 100%. You got 86% African, 11% Chinese. What did that add up to?
All of that is basically saying that my wide paternal ancestor.
What does 86 and 11 add up to?
86 and 11. 86, 87, 88, 89. 90.
You're not serious right now, Tyrone, right?
Serious, yo. This is the shit we dealing with, man. Nick can't even count. He can't even do 86 and 11 in his head real quick. It's 97. So anything after that 3%, you're reading something wrong, bro. Like it's terribly wrong with your comprehension on your DNA test.
What are you talking about, bro?
I just
told you.
My
haplogroup? My haplogroup is haplogroup A. It's E. Let me get it.
What's your maternal haplogroup?
Maternal haplogroup is L, and it's saying that I'm related to King Ramses III.
Not on your maternal. That would be on your you EP two.
On my paternal is saying that haplogroup A E M A 180. 180.
Okay, so from there you get different branches. Are you EM 180 or you are a subgroup of EM 180?
It just says that I'm EM180. That's about it.
Okay.
And on my maternal,
It's
saying L1B1A.
man, L1.
Yes,
You one of
L1B1A.
the ancients, bro. Yo, respect, yo. Most of the time, people L2, L3. You come from one of the oldest African maternal lineage.
It also says I got 2% Neanderthal DNA.
Just come on home, man.
Come on, where?
Come on home,
My home
man.
is in America, man.
Yo, you know what? Africans can count. Aboriginals can't count, obviously. So it's something you reading. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
You can still be an Indian Ling Ling.
Yeah, yeah. Like
You got like 3%. You said right? 3%.
86% African.
Yeah, 68.4% African.
How much Nigerian?
16.2.
Did they give you
Unspecified.
Unspecified?
Yes.
That doesn't say that on that ethnicity portion.
Yeah, it does. It says unspecified Igbo. Close.
Hold on. It says Igbo. Now does it say likely? Most likely. What does it say?
It says close, but it's not really close though.
No. Okay. Why are you saying it's not close, but they're saying it's a close?
That's what the thing says, bro.
So if you go to, I bet you your Igbo is not when you go to the scientific details undetected. Is your Igbo undetected?
Yes, it's undetected.
No,
bro.
you're lying because they wouldn't tell you Igbo. You're lying. That's why you won't
How
show.
am I lying, bro? That's what I said.
I can show you mine right now, and on the Igbo, it's not going to say undetected because on that undetected part, like you try to put out there early, is a separate part from the ethnicity part. It
says very close and not detected, bro.
No, it doesn't. Not for Igbo.
That's what it says. Igbo people very close, not close enough, bro.
It doesn't say that. So show us that it says that and stop lying.
It says very close.
It does not say.
What are you talking about?
It says very close, yes, but it doesn't say not close enough or whatever you're trying to say. It says, bro, let me see. This nigga's a liar. So as y'all know, Tyron just confirmed for us he's a large amount of West African. He comes from the portion comes from the Igbo tribe, and as far as the strength of the relationship is very close. This is what we just learned from our good friend Ling Ling. Where we at? This dude is just full of shit. Oh, my shit ain't working. So look, this is what he's talking about. Right? He has this. Nothing on here says it's not close enough. It says Igbo people very close. You are connected through shared ancestors from Southeastern Nigeria.
Scientific details.
Scientific details doesn't say what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Go
to the scientific details.
I got you. Hold on. It doesn't say what you're saying. When
it scientific details.
When it gets to the Igbo part, I'm about to. When it gets to the Igbo part, it does not say not detected. You're lying. Hold on. I don't know why you can't try to lie to us like this.
How am I lying, bro?
I'm about to show you in a second. Are you going to admit you're lying when
Are you going to click the scientific details? What's taking so long, bro?
Because I'm doing something else. I got you. Don't worry. I'm not running from this because when it comes to your Igbo portion, it's not going to say undetected. It doesn't. That's not the point of it. It's not going to do that.
Bro, I just don't go for hypotheticals. I go for straight facts, not guessing.
So we're talking about country matches, right? So now you said when it comes to Igbo, it says not detected. It's not going to do that, bro. It's not going to do that. So now what you got to show us to say that on your Igbo, it says not detected like you're trying to claim. You could just show us this little portion right here, and it says not detected. What I'm telling you is when it says Igbo people, it says very close for you. That's what you already told us. So are you going to stop lying or not?
I'm not.
So show us.
Peace.
Show us.
And y'all agree that the Igbo people were Hebrews?
No.
Y'all agree
No.
with that?
No.
Y'all agree that they were
No, they say
African,
that
migrant
they
African?
people. They don't say that they from.
Now, let's not-
No, I say Israel. I don't say Israel. I say Hebrew.
So
No,
Tyron, we can change the subject, right? We can go. I just want to know, Tyron, you show us that on your DNA test where it says Igbo people, it says not detected.
it says very close.
Okay, so why'd you tell us it said not detected then?
Maybe I misremember what
Yeah,
the shit said.
maybe you
But
lied.
it says not
Maybe
detected.
you lied.
So
Yeah, but the
again,
Igbo people told us they were not from there. They
Maybe you
migrated
lied.
there.
Maybe you lied. You got it. Go ahead, Darvis. He's a liar. Y'all got it.
how am I lying, bro?
What we can say is that these people they call Igbo, they said they migrated there. They weren't
You about
from
to beat
there.
us in the head with this Hebrew stuff. Hebrew.
Gang, that's what they call themselves.
Right now. Let's
Gang, that's what they call themselves. I got you.
Okay, people say that American Indians are Hebrew. That's still
Exactly.
nothing.
And the
That's a
Igbo
nothing
are
word.
American Indians. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They
No,
are American
Igbo is
Indians.
not American Indian.
Yes,
bro.
they are.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
They
they would call themselves Indian, but they're from America.
No, what?
This dude, Darvis, who came over here, I think, once before. No. He was on out in this channel when I was on there, and not a coincidence is different. Pulls up, and then he goes talking about the Igbo being Hebrews, and then says the Igbo are Native Americans, and he's saying that because he's stuck in the Timbuktu and Babylon book, which has been refuted as pseudo information. However, at this time, I think I was on chat and I was trying to join the show, and they wouldn't let me on the panel. And you know what I'm saying? Not a coincidence, is still schooling them, but I'm just trying to get this shit right. So I'm gonna play a little bit more of that, and then I want to deal with this a little bit. Then I get into the other part.
They say is Asiatic, and I'm not trying to get off the subject of this DNA stuff. But again,
I know, but let's know. I'm saying that if the DNA, if the model is based on some people that's not from the area, who told you they migrated to that area, then how that DNA make you from that area? If people that they test their DNA ain't from there. Think about
what they do is they're hypothetically guessing on what fucking tribe it came from. But again, that's still not my tribe because they're saying 16%. So again, that's not my relatives. They're saying mostly my relatives come from Liberia, Sierra Leone, and Ghana.
Yeah, but all that shit was really popular from the Portuguese to the Arabs to the Americans and the British. They populated those areas. The people in those areas
Yes, they populated those areas and black Americans that were admixed.
I know, but they're not what they call Africans though.
And what the DNA told me is I don't really have any photos of any relatives in the countries. What relatives that they gave me mostly reside in the United States, and they are not all black people. They are also white and a few Asians up in that bitch. And some of them are Native American. That's what I got with relatives that are alive today with my genetics. But I didn't get any African relatives unless I upgrade the shit. But we don't really know.
According to the Jews, that's what they said.
No, it's not no Jewish company, bro. That would be another company.
I know, but they came up with the model.
Well, at 23.
He made another claim. His other claim is that, according to DNA testing, the Jews are responsible for DNA testing. They made the model. Ling Ling is arguing with him because Ling Ling trusts 23andMe. Listen to how Ling Ling trusts 23andMe, even though it refuted his belief.
Me and Ancestry, these are United States corporations.
Okay, they came up with that whole technique to prove to people in that area that they are originally from the Middle East. I'm talking back with Hammer and the boys.
With DNA, they ain't saying that they
lying on the shit. That's why I don't stand in court.
Brother, with DNA, they're not saying that they came from the Middle East. They're just saying that they always been isolated in Africa. But their oral histories say that they came from Asia. But they're not testing those models of people come from Asia. They're just promoting this out of Africa theory stuff.
That's wrong.
Cool. Understand what you're saying, King. All right, now, this is what I'm saying. Pay close attention, right? What I'm saying that the people that they testing against migrated there, weren't in those lands. The people they getting the actual DNA they compared to yours, these people weren't ancient people. The contemporary people in those lands, not from those lands, but they're in those lands. That don't necessarily mean that they from there or you from there. Let's say y'all got it, genetic makeup.
So that's a huge claim that you're making, Darvis.
Word, that's it. That's real shit too, King.
Can you show us why you're saying or what you're getting?
There's a
hold on, can I finish? Hold on, Darvis, nobody you up. Come on. Could you show us where you are getting that these people aren't from these places?
Cool. Now there's a book. What's my man name is that from Babylon to Timbuktu. We talk about the Igbos. They talk about how the people migrated there.
Babylon to Timbuktu. Now I heard this book. I never read it.
Yeah.
Why is this book credible to you?
Huh?
Why is this book? What makes this book credible?
Because the people y'all talk about, like the Eagles, is their story, and they're saying that these people went there. They wasn't from there. They went there. So if you're testing your blood against some people that's not indigenous or aboriginal of those lands, they can never make you aboriginal of those lands. There's not proof of you being aboriginal of those lands.
All right, so we heard his claim all the way out. You just heard him say that them people said that they don't come from there, that they come from the Middle East. And they migrated to those areas, so they're not indigenous to the land. They're contemporary. So they're comparing DNA incorrectly. They're comparing DNA with everybody else, right? You heard him. So, okay, Darvis, you want to talk Igbo? Well, first thing first, I pop up. Hold on, let me get this pulled up. I had my source on the screen, man, but I had to restart to fix my camera. I got every source up but this one book, which I'm about to refer to. And we're going to talk about the Igbo. That's what he want to talk about, right? We want to talk about the Igbo. Let's talk about them. Let's get active with the Igbo. I'm almost there, y'all. I just got a lot of books in the drive that I have to go through. Native American books, skip them. Yoruba, skip them. The Who info, skip that. Yams in West Africa, don't need to get into that. Man, y'all should see how many books it is right now. I'm looking at it. There's a whole lot of them. Tons of them. The Rise of the Transatlantic Slave Trade, skip that. The Heart of the Ngangi. Don't need anything from the Congo. He said Igbo, right? So that's what we're gonna deal with. All right, so on the book load up, I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm just waiting on it. And the name of the book is called Ropes and Sand Studies in Igbo History and Culture. I'm just waiting on the book to load. I also have it in the description. We're going to page 1 of this book because that's where the book begins. And the title is called Speculations on Igbo Origins, Dispersal, and Culture History. I could go ahead and knock his claim out the way because that is that origin story, and this is according to the Igbo. The origin story that he's talking about is one of them Jewish myths. It's the Jewish origin story, their version. It's not the Igbo or people from the area. They call it the Israeli story about the origins of the Igbo. And I'm going to show y'all that in just a second. So you should be able to see my screen. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Okay, there you go. So the Igbo-speaking peoples of southern Nigeria have in recent times excited the interest of many inquiring minds. The merchant captors of a dark and bleak age of slave trade is was mostly the Igbo who accompanied the hinterland of the Bight of Biafra. In this belief, they indiscriminately labeled as Igbo most of the slaves exported from the ports of the region. Even the BBO were considered a branch of the Igbo tribe, a misconception which helps to explain the fact that there were in time called the Kwa Igbo, that is, the Igbo, whose territory is drained by the Kwa River. The later-day missionary visitors of the 19th century considered many other peoples of the land of the Lower Cross River as offshoots of the Igbo people and their language. Thus, among the first things about the Igbo that impressed early European visitors were their great numerical strength and their impact on their less populous neighbors. In this century, the fact that Igbo are among the most numeric ethnic nationalities in Negro Africa has continued to draw attention and comment generally. But scholars and administrators have tended to be impressed more by the fact that the Igbo did not come under the umbrella of a single state or evolved state systems of any great size. That, in spite of the Igbo society and culture, enjoyed a basic uniformity of a pattern of cosmological and social ideas that the Igbo proved difficult to govern under colonial rule, even though they were very receptive to Western education. Consequently, works on Igbo society and culture have often been preoccupied with the attempts to explain first the facts of the statelessness among so dynamic of a people who had attained advanced forms of agriculture, iron technology, and organization of long-range commerce. Second, the basis of uniformity of the Igbo culture in spite of certain differences in social institutions and dialects. And third, difficulty of governing the Igbo spite of their easy adaptability to avidity for Western values. One second, y'all. Surprisingly, in spite of this early continued interest in Igbo, scholar research into their culture history has lagged far behind research into Yoruba or the Edo culture. So we're going to get into these origins real quick, and then I want to show you a couple of internal sources that comes up in the Igbo or in articles and things of that nature that are written about the Igbo from Africa. This is not who we want to deem other people writing about them. You know, you want to hear from them themselves, right? So we're going to deal with the speculation of this whole Hebrew myth. All right, hold on. I gotta do this real quick. All right, so and it be claimed that the contingency that all of Africa ethnicity, nationality is about a numerical size dynamism. I want to skip ahead. I really don't want to get into all of that because it's specific. Now, third and large result of about two-factor scholars have not yet been determined effort to tackle the problem of reconstructing the Igbo past. Historians are the only beginning to exploit little information exists of pre-colonial Igbo society. Okay. The European missionaries, administrators, and scholars of the early decades of this century showed only superficial interest, and in any case hampered with the preoccupation of the sweeping and simplistic hypothesis. They wave like a magic in the explanation of the cultural situation that faced them in these parts. So let's go. I'm gonna skip ahead because we're talking about the Igbo, who they coming from. So listen to this very closely, because what I'm about to say, everybody should be familiar with. You've heard this before. I'm telling you one more time, you've heard this before. And one of these people names show up and also in some of the claims of several people who claim to be Aboriginal, or better yet, the FBA crew. Okay? So I'm going to deal directly with that because it's somebody who's saying something in particular as it pertains to that. Now, but it would appear that we are now in a position to take the first steps toward the desired but still distant goal of building up some of the coherent perspective of Igbo culture. This is so firstly because the British colonial administrators and missionaries, in spite of their basic indifference to Igbo history, went a long way towards collecting some materials relating to Igbo society and its past, even though for the most part they did not come around to analyzing the material and using it to construct a coherent explanation of our culture history. You heard him say of our culture history. Okay. All right. Now, secondly, the revolution which has taken place in African studies since the 50s was providentially freed us from the shackles of the Hermetic hypothesis. The Hermetic hypothesis. We are thus in a position to take leave of Dr. Listen to this name, M.D.W. Jeffries, which is an issue because that shows up in a lot of the works that are being used to promote this idea. When I'm saying it's about the whole Abo thing, is because of Leo Wiener, etc., and a couple of other people that have outdated sources that are referred to situation as well have used Dr. MDW. So what does it say? It says this means inter alia that we can treat the Neri and the Aro as Igbo clans rather than as colonies of conquering Hamites, and use their rich oral traditions to gain some insight into the Igbo past. Yeah. Let's get to it. Got to get to it, man. All right. Third, let's see. Thirdly, the same revolution of African studies has laid the ghost of the old theory of the static tribal societies, which were incapable of undergoing internally generated changes and could experience change only if brought under the impact of some external stimuli. It is now an accepted fact that human societies are basically dynamic and that even the stateless societies are capable of undergoing internally induced changes. Professor Robin Horton has recently shown that there are, in fact, 3 possible stages of statelessness, which a stateless society could pass, and the conquest theory is not really necessary for explaining how states arose in Negro Africa. Stateless societies, he has also contended, were capable of transforming themselves into a state system depending on the challenges their environment posed. All right. I'm gonna skip ahead because it's still talking about the framework, missionaries, etc. It's not talking about the people just yet. Here we go right here. So it says it is now accepted by many scholars that Western African societies are more ancient than the ones once thought. That generally location alignment in a major linguistic and cultural um, groups of the region had assumed millennia the form of a pattern, right, in which there you go. They were found by the early European visitors. A preliminary excursion into the glottochronology of the Kwa language subfamily, of which the Igbo is a member, has yielded the suggestion that most of the member languages of this subfamily, right, of this subfamily, for instance, the Igbo, Ijo, Edo, and Idama, started diverging their ancestral root between 5,000 and 6,000 years ago. For the Igbo, there are other reasons which suggest that the above is probably not as wide as an estimate as Richard Henderson's skepticism would suggest. Let me pause real quick. The mere fact that he's talking about 5,000 or 6,000 years ago about the Igbo is an indicator, right, of letting people know off the cusp that like y'all really don't know what y'all talking about. You said indigenous to that land, bro. You don't even know how long people been in this region in southern Nigeria. But you saying you complaining about testing the DNA. So let me get y'all to the part, bro. I'm trying to get a little bit of context, but a lot of this comes from this whole Hebrew stuff comes from, and I'm just trying to expose that so people can see it for what it is. This notion about the Hebrew stuff. All right, so Reverend M.G.T. Batson, for instance, early in the century advanced in the view that the Igbo were a branch of the Hebrew nation. I'm running it back. This whole notion that this dude was talking about on Smoke Signal Channel, right? This dude, y'all know the dude, I don't know the dude. But Reverend Mr. G.T. Batson, for instance, early in this century advanced the view that the Igbo were a branch of the Hebrew nation. This book was published in 1980. So when he brought up Babylon and Timbuktu, you got to understand the claim and where that energy is coming from as it pertains to someone claiming that the Igbo claim that they're X, Y, and Z, excuse me. And this is how you know people don't be reading, because he tried to source some stuff that was kind of crazy and has already been dealt with. For what reason, I don't know. But it has no place or no merit, in what's going on right now. So now we've identified who was one of the people to say that the Igbo were part of the Hebrew branch. It said in his view, the fact that the Igbo are deeply religious, practice circumcision and mummification, and have sentence structures commonly found in Hebrew constructions, such that the investigator cannot help being struck with the similitude between them and some of the ideas of the Vedical code. Even long before Batson, the Igbo ex-slave Lodo Equiano had, on a similar ethnographic and cultural grounds, advanced to the thesis of Jewish origin for the Igbo. Later, still in this century, Igbo scholars argued their ancestors were Jews, and that the words Uburu, the name of the number of Igbo towns, Igbo, are corruptions of the word Hebrew. Now y'all want to ask me if y'all can have some. That's crazy, bro. Taking shit, now I want to ask. My bad. So on his side of Dr. M.D.W. Jeffries, who wrote extensively the ethno history of the Igbo, especially the Igbo of the Nari-Aqua area, was on the view that the ancient Egypt held the key to the Igbo origin. Y'all hear that? Okay, so now somebody said Jews, Hebrews, Hebrews, Hebrews. Now somebody else is coming out and saying, nah, man, they got Egyptian origins. Just right here, and just this work right here, you're already getting two different viewpoints of who's who, right? And that's crazy. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. All right. So after you get the Egyptian impact or origin, a local historian of the Aro also traced Aro origin to Egypt. The ideological and other significance of these claims, the Oriental origin belongs to a wide framework of West African history and ethno, as the claims are widely distributed there. So this whole other origin, right, of an Oriental origin is some other work. Now here it suffices to say they cannot be taken seriously. I'm gonna say this one more time. So all the accounts of the Igbo origin, whether it be Egyptian, whether it be the Hebrews, it is stated this is an internal work. This is coming from the Africans. That's why I got this book. A.E. Afegbo is his name, the author. Here it suffices to say that they cannot be taken seriously as historical accounts of Igbo origin by the careful student of our history. That's why you heard him say that several times before. Us. So he letting you know off the rizzle, right? He letting you know off the muscle, right? Man, we ain't playing with that. They ain't got nothing to do with us. That's somebody, you know what I mean? That's what he on. That's what he on. So now that we got that clear, let's see what he's saying. He says, the Igbo are a branch of the Negro race. This is important to the question of their origin. Available archaeological evidence suggests that this race may have originated in the area along with the latitude of the Aslar and the Khartoum. That is more or less on the northern fringe of the savannah. One possible meaning of this is that the homeland of the Igbo cannot possibly lie north of this latitude. That is as far as north as Egypt, the Holy Land of Yemen. For their cradle land, we have to focus our attention on the area of the south of this latitude. He's telling you right here. Now, linguistics are of the view that bearing in mind the distribution and alignment of the languages in the Kwa subgroup of the Niger-Congo family, it is most likely that the members of the subgroup separate in a region of the Niger-Benue confluence. Art historians are also beginning to draw attention to this same general area, especially to the region between the Bida and the Kotum Karifu, as one of the central importance of the cultural history of the Middle Belt of southern Nigeria. Until positively contradictory evidence comes to light, it does appear that the historian will continue to look for the cradle land of the Igbo and of the Kwa brothers in this general area. Assuming, therefore, that the ancestors of the Igbo came down from the region of Niger-Benue confluence, the next important question is that of the first settlement in Igbo land and the pattern of their subsequent dispersal. In this regard, a likely hypothesis deserving very serious consideration is that of all Igbo land, the first portion to come under effective Igbo occupation was the plateau region known to the students of the physical geography as the Nsukka Okigwe Kusta. As the name indicates, this plateau runs in a more less north-south direction from the Nusuka in the north of the Okigwe in the heart of Igbo land, with the southern easterly ridge stretching from the Chukwu. For our purpose, we may consider what is also described as the Akwa or Lu upperlands as a former part of the north-south highland area in the first settled by the Igbo. I'm gonna stop right there on the book because he's just gonna keep on going into it and breaking it down. But earlier you heard me mention and say something about Igbo origins. So I just want to run down a few of the Igbo origins right here. And I'm gonna skip down to where you get these different detailed versions of Igbo origins that are inside of Nigeria. This is why I said this is from the internal sources as they provide information. I did leave this for a description in the video, so you have that at your disposal as well. There's the Enru version, right? And then what I had said earlier, y'all was like, what are you talking about? Well, some people like, what are you talking about? You got the Niger Congo story about the Igbo. You got the Benin story. But here we go. The Israeli story about the origins of the Igbo. So this clearly is not coming from an internal source. This is an Israeli story. And that's why I showed the book portion first. The Israeli narrative is among the most popular versions of the history of the Igbo. It is believed the Igbos originated from Hebrew tribe that moved southward. The assumption focused on similarities between the Igbo traditions and the ancient Hebrew culture. That's it. They came to this conclusion based on some similarities in the culture. They ain't got no other evidence that point that. And then now that we got genetics, it ruled them people out all the way. So then I also brought, forth some information and a little bit more of an article is the history and origin of the Igbo tribe. Just to kind of double down on it. This is written internally. This is coming from Africans speaking about their origins. And I provided that. I'm not going to beat a dead horse because it's going to take you back to the stuff I said in the book. And I don't want to be redundant in that matter. But nah, the Igbo are definitely not Hebrew at all. Even though they're selling that myth on the people, look, they go to different versions. They have the different versions. And all of that, dealing with the folklore. They got the Israeli version. So I just wanted to show how all these people be messing stuff up. But you got genetics now. I got to unshare, reshare because I got to get back to the video. I took y'all on a little loop there, but I wanted to kind of deal with what dude was saying because he don't know what he was. He just running his mouth about some stuff. And he don't know nothing about Igbo culture. But his point of even trying to argue against that was to give validity to this notion that some kind of way the people that inhabit the Americas are also Hebrews. So that's why Shawn was like, yo, bro is on this Hebrew thing. And it's kind of crazy. It's wild, to be honest. All right.
Do you know that they are testing their DNA too? Did you know?
Cool. Cool. And I'm not saying that they're not. I understand they are, King. What I'm saying is, though, what we got to remember is that the Igbo people who said they migrated there, they also claim to be Hebrew.
So again, internal sources are not saying these things. The origin of this Israeli Hebrew notion is coming from the people in that region themselves. It's not coming from the Igbo. Somebody is selling the Igbo this shit. They were dealing with Chukwu. They were dealing with what is it called? At the Garden of Beer. Hold up. They were dealing with Chukwu now. They were dealing with the beer. Right? So we got the Igbo cosmology. I can't Let me take background off real quick. Stop sharing just a moment. So this who the Igbo we're dealing with. They won't fucking with Hebrew shit. They were dealing with this, bro. This, and this gets into that, bro. So just for people trying to gain some understanding. Now, are you gonna be able to find this book? No. This book like $700-800. Part 2 is like $1,500. As you this is one. This is volume 1. Volume 2 is worth about $1,500. This is a $700 book. It might have gone up since the last time we checked. But if somebody looking for this book, you know what I mean, give me $800, $900, I'll send it to you. I already read it. I know some people in the chat like V losing his mind. How is that a $700 book? Because it's rare. You can't find it. It's out of print. And the value of the book is up. And people selling the book for $700, $800, $900. And if you got volume 2, is it 4? I know somebody who got volume 2. I said chapter 2. I know one person that got volume 2. He a part of the Mossy too. And everybody know that because we talked about it before. No, it's not Kofi. It's Ben, Black Panther. He got the volume. And he found it somewhere, right? And then next thing you know, the price went up. So I just want to deal with the whole Hebrew thing real quick and then get back into this real deal. Joseph asked in the chat, he says, what Hebrew DNA they got? The Igbo don't have Hebrew DNA. They don't carry a Hebrew what some would deem them as a Hebrew haplogroup. They don't carry a J marker. You can't find a J marker in southern Nigeria. The J marker would be critical. That's why people claim to be all of that here in the Americas. They ain't got that. They ain't got that, bro. They ain't got that marker. You know who do got that J marker? I got the J marker. I ain't claiming to do nothing at all. Let's get to it.
And they migrated to that place they call Africa. Now, that's what I'm saying, gang. So now what they doing, they testing their genetics and comparing it to yours. And it's similar. You know why?
That's not what's happening though.
Yeah, they're from the same place you're from.
But what you're talking about?
Further the time, we realize how these people were leaving out the Americas and populating those lands over there.
That's the problem with DNA because it don't give you no context. Like
exactly
recent migrations. This is going off of like your recent relatives that's alive today. Like they give you 1 through up to 5 generations with your second, third, and fourth cousin twice or once removed.
He's just making up stuff.
And I agree with you, Ken.
So it's not going to take you to the colonial period or the early antebellum period. It will take you at the tail end of slavery up to the 1900s.
I don't subscribe to that, but I know
that's what the DNA test can only reach to. It can't tell you an ancestor further back. So that's what got me fucked up about this King Ramses III shit.
Can I say something real quick, Tyron?
Because that's the entertainment part of it.
Hold on, let me say something real quick, Tyron. You cast a lot of doubt. There's a lot of slave owners in places like South Carolina that never owned Indian slaves. So confused on why you like again anytime these people speak for themselves and they buy new Negroes or the slaves say that they from a particular place and they don't claim Indian, I'm confused on why you think they lying. Yeah. If the plantation owners was buying Indians, they would have wrote about it. They would have said it.
Actually, they didn't.
My nigga.
They didn't really record it like that because I already read from that last book. Hold on, man. When I was on Not a Coincidence, when I read that American Indian Slavery within the United States book.
When we read this book that Ling Ling is talking about, we debunked him in utilization of that book as well. So once again, I don't understand why he's bringing up this book because it does not serve him a purpose at all. And he's he's really tripping right now. He's being very disingenuous right now. But I'm gonna let him go ahead and say what he got to say.
It said that they did not count their Indian slaves.
Even if I grant you that, Tyrone, what I'm saying is
I ain't catch it.
They did not count their Indian slaves. They was absorbed up into the Negro population.
All right, well, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Shawn.
I think you misinterpreting that. What I'm telling you is that even if I granted you that, they still make the distinction of the type of slave they had. What I'm saying. So again, the term Negro in the 1740 Negro Act said is confined to enslaved Africans. So the planters or the slave owners notice, they know what type of people they getting. They sending ships to the Gambia, the Ivory Coast, they doing all of this. Notice. For you to say that they really get Indians when they know where they're going to get their slaves is disingenuous. I don't understand
how would it be disingenuous when the numbers don't add up to that.
Doubt on people that know where they're getting slaves from. That's all I'm saying.
So I cast doubt on it because your numbers are not accurate. You're overblown these African numbers out of proportion when they did not get that many people. You already have millions of people over here right for the picking. Why would you go bring a foreign dark-skinned people to replace dark-skinned people?
See, this is the whole thing. Even though Tyron was corrected with his DNA, he is still a belief that you had people over here, bro. They outworked those people. We know exactly what happened there. They got permission from the heads to do this. This is the significance of the doctrine of discovery, because it gives these people the power to be able to do what is necessarily needed to be done to help them. And then here we are. We got somebody telling us what they already had. No, you don't know that. You don't know what they already had because you ain't even reading too deep. You can't even count the fucking 97. I was listening to you. You clearly can't.
You already have. They already knows how to farm. They're writing about how they preferred indigenous females as the chattel rather than the African female. And they preferred the alleged African buck to be bred.
He ain't even got information for this shit that he's claiming. And let them go on and on and on. I know not a coincidence. He distracted. I could tell. You know what I'm saying? I already heard the whole conversation in the back. So he going through that. But at the same time, you got Shine on that. Nothing against him. But he ain't on that. So this dude he's just making up shit. And I can't make it up. He's making up shit. And if you can't tell that he's making up stuff, just listen to what he's saying closely. This is the same dude who just literally, not even an hour ago conversation, couldn't count. He couldn't add.
And out with these already indigenous female plays that they're already using. Again, with this DNA stuff, it's flawed talking about indigenous blood within Black Americans because they're not collecting Eastern tribes or Eastern woodland tribes genetics or bones and comparing it to Black Americans that are living today.
Yeah, no, they're not. You're right. They're not. They're comparing the bones that they discovered to the people that are already they know indigenous to this land. They knew this. The genome was mapped. The genome was mapped. More specifically, as far as the people that populated the Americas first, they compare to those populations. This is why you have the Paleo Indians, who would be the first peoples. We have their DNA, we have these haplogroups. This is why you have those 4 haplogroups. So real quick, because they went right back to science, right? They went right back into a realm. And this dude is over there just guessworking. So just briefly, for the novice person that has no idea what a haplogroup is, we are about to give you a source that provides clarity, right? So that you can understand it while we're in this moment. Haplogroups can be used to trace the path of a man's migration around the world since his origination in Africa. As man migrated, he adapted to his surroundings. These adaptations can be seen in the light skin color due to the lack of sun away from the equator, stockier build as observed in peoples in the Arctic regions to maintain body heat, and better oxygen absorption capability as seen in the inhabitants of the mountainous oxygen-poor regions. Another common term used in genetics is haplotype. If you can imagine a haplogroup as the branch of a tree, a haplotype is an individual leaf on the branch. Because some haplotypes are found to be more common with particular haplogroups, it is very often possible to make a prediction of what your haplogroup is, your haplotype. Just keeping it a buck. Haplogroups allow genealogists, they didn't say geneticists, they said genealogists, to gain some insight into their very deep ancestry, i.e. information about their direct paternal ancestors who lived thousands of years ago. This is why you use genetics the way that you use genetics. Because genealogy and genetics go hand in hand. Your DNA and your genealogy are significant in putting the real pieces together. Here is a map, ladies and gentlemen. We've shown this map before, but this has all the haplogroups who come into the new world, and we ain't slow about it. So here we go. Haplogroup A is found mainly in South Africa and represents the oldest Y chromosome haplogroup. It is believed to be the haplogroup of the Y chromosome atom. Haplo E1B1A is predominantly found in sub-Saharan African populations. This information needs to be updated. Yes, it does. Because they're using some terms that are no longer being used, but y'all can see. But it's prevalent. So the Native American people, you will see something like haplogroup type Q. if you hit the next button over here, it's going to take you somewhere else. And it tells you what are the fastest mutating markers. And this tells the story about which mutating markers were moving around and shit was happening the way that was happening. And it gives you a breakdown of that. So this is just the Phillips DNA project. Feel free to check that out because it makes sense. All right, I did leave some other DNA information in the description of the video for those of you who may have questions, some fact sheets, and additional information that will be relevant to you. All right, 1 second. Damn, my head, I gotta stop sharing and reshare this shit getting long. Boy, Vino slow as fuck. That nigga dumb. Everywhere human beings go on the face of this planet, they leave behind their DNA. Everywhere man has been all over the planet, they leave behind DNA. You can find these isolated groups mutating and adapting to different environments and developing independently their own cultures and folklore, etc. We don't have to make it up. Then look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at his question. Look at this question. Who's the oldest man? There's no such thing as the oldest man. It's what you have evidence for. To answer your question so that you're just gonna ask another question. To answer your question, Vino, in one of the safest ways to answer your fucking question, it would be the old. What you're trying to ask would be found in Africa, and his haplogroup would point you in the direction of that. And the haplogroup would be either L0 or L1, L2, L. One of them. It's gonna be L. It's gonna be L. All you gotta do is look for, bro. You asking like first grade questions like, what's the oldest? Who's the oldest man? Like, you sound stupid as fuck, bro. Like, who does that? As long as these conversations have been transpiring, how are you asking a dumbass question? You almost worse than Ling Ling, bro. He got ChatGPT. He got it, but he ain't gonna use it to look up the right shit. He gonna use ChatGPT to look up the wrong shit, as he always does, because motherfuckers are stupid.
Nor living Native Americans that are on these Fed recognized tribes, because they have strict standards on who they let into their reservation. Do you understand?
Stupid. Really ain't stupid as hell.
Shawn.
I heard you. I'm just saying, was documented. That's all I'm saying. You calling people Indian that never were classified as Indians. You're doing a lot of that. I get, again, your denialism and doubt doesn't disprove anything.
There isn't any denialism, bro.
I'm going by what's documented. I can show you slave owners that is documented that they never owned Indians. So if they have Negroes, if they never owned Indians and they got Negroes, what are the Negroes, Tyrone?
Remember how you pulled up that Jack D. Forest passage and it said that all Negroes are not blacks and all blacks are not Negroes?
Oh my God.
And you also said denialism. You have cases such as Ira Aldridge fabricating an African lineage that's in the same ballpark, bro.
I got a question though.
If they're not Indian, what
Who
are
are
they?
the people that called Negroes that weren't black?
Yeah, what are they, Tyron? What are they?
Who were the Negroes that were not called black? That
He said all black.
American Indians?
No, they
Such a, yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. That would be also East Indians that were brought through the Caribbean.
The other day, the black carriage.
Shawn, son, your mic, bro.
Brother, can I speak? It's black carriage.
Your mic.
Negroes.
Your mic low.
Where black carriage free Negroes from? Where are they from?
You have black Caribs that do come from Africa, and there's black Caribs that are Indians.
No, why you just couldn't tell the truth? Why you just couldn't tell the fucking truth? He asked you a direct question, and you sit there on your bricks and you don't tell the truth. He asked you about the black Caribs, and it tells you specifically where they come from. They made a clear distinction between the two, and you finna sit here and lie. See, that's what I'm talking about. And like, who are we to sit and listen to you anymore, especially after you couldn't even count to 97? And you just start making up stuff. Like, it behooves me, bro, that people will go through this type of situation and just a lie, man. It's a lie, bro. Like, it just don't stop with you guys. You just keep going on and on and on.
There's no such thing as white or black when those are social constructs that were created later. At the time, Carib is an Indian tribe. It's also designating maroons.
No.
Maroon means redskin.
No. See, this is why. All right, I know not a coincidence is busy, but this is why this would make things more even flow if Shawn knew this shit. So as soon as he said maroon, boom, he go to a source and show that the word maroon has every fucking thing to do with people who rebelled against their enslaver, which would be the Spanish, which would also mean that the Spanish called these people maroon because they were of African descent. All of these people come from Africa. If you see maroon, it is a clear indicator that the people were African. Felipe is the first named maroon in region's history. So what the fuck is he talking about? Some fucking Caribs being maroons. They gonna be the Africans. You got two types of maroons. I keep trying to like break it down. I ain't ever closed this book. I keep this book up because I know somebody like Vino gonna keep on popping up in the chat, and he ain't got a rebuttal to this because he ain't got no evidence for this shit. If this is the first person in the region, he was the first. Filipino is the first named maroon in the region's history. He was an African. He led a group of enslaved Africans. We ain't even got to deal with none of this. This is what I mean by people claiming to be FBA. Like, yo, all motherfuckers is like, this ain't this. I'm putting the abos included into this. But you abos and niggas claiming to be FBA, nigga, you ain't no fucking without Africa. You don't get shit without Africa. Them people that built this fucking country came from Africa. Directly from Africa. Some of them indirectly from Africa via goddamn Caribbeans and shit. So all the black people that y'all keep professing to not be of African or African ancestry are undoubtedly are. Listen, bro. Let me say it the real polite way. They are most definitely African. There's not a black person that's in the Americas before the Spanish arrival. Not a single person that Vino called black that looked like him, got the features and all of that, that he keep falling in love with the word Negro, are not in America before the Spanish. Prove me wrong. Go get the best evidence you got ever and prove me wrong. There's not a single black person that look like me or you, Vino, and everybody else in the chat outside of the indigenous people that we do have in the chat, Kevin Troy and Thomas, Oklahoma, and the Likens. You ain't got a single source that you can put forth that would put people that look like me and you in the Americas before the Spanish arrived. Your best argument is using a pseudo-historical book that is based on uncredited information from other pseudo-historical accounts, claims that are made by Leo Wiener and the likes. And that book tells you that it says an African presence in the Americas. That book is telling you that the people that were here that beat the Europeans, they were African. We ain't got evidence of that. There is nobody that is what you call black in North America based on the definition of black in North America in the Americas before the arrival of the Spanish. You motherfuckers ain't found it yet. We've been waiting 9 years for this information, and you motherfuckers ain't found it yet.
So calling somebody red black, it's a double entendre.
Called the red carrot Indians though.
There's no such thing as a red or a red black. It's just fucking red. They're all
I ain't even listening.
We gotta understand too, man. We dealing with history, right? And these certain time frames, these words have meanings. So we gotta make sure we apply these words to them.
Correct. Now I do agree with Darvis on that, because here's why. When the Spanish got here and misclassified the people that they saw, they determined the people that they saw would be the Negro de Terras, and the people from Africa would be the Negro de Guinea, the Guinea Negroes. So they would say Guinea for the Africans and de Terra for the other people. Now, why the fuck did they did that? Because they didn't know who the fuck they saw when they got here. So they only used, based in that time, the word that they could have, and that word would be the Negro de Terra. Just take them. So that is how they do that. No one wants to be saying this, but you got Jack D. Forbes' work, and Jack D. Forbes is telling you in the book exactly that. He gives you these two and tell you that the word Negro is used loosely, and yet you misrepresent that and don't even understand what Jack D. Forbes is arguing. If the man could speak for himself, he would cuss all y'all out and tell y'all to quit misrepresenting his work. And to go behind that, the Spanish are telling us this. So if it was black people already here that look just like us, and we're confused about who we are, right? You know, we descend from Africa, and you motherfuckers was already here. Why the hell we couldn't gang up on what's the name of them and get them on up out the way? If it was already so many black people here. If we look just alike, how the hell we ain't getting along? Because your ass wasn't here. I hate to say it. Your ass wasn't here. And if your ass was here, you was enslaved. If you was free black, that's cool too. That ain't even no sweat. That ain't no sweat. Because there was some free blacks. But it ain't no sweat. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you run around here making up shit when you don't know history.
In the proper time frame. Because at a certain time, nobody called themselves black.
Exactly.
So why the hell?
And there were times when people didn't call themselves Indian. In fact,
Exactly.
when the Indian term came, we got to be honest, right? This term Indian applied to a lot of people.
And that's like saying,
and the Spanish mislabeled the motherfuckers because they thought they was going to India. But yet none of y'all want to sit here and say that. We all know that they thought that they were going to India. We know this to be true based on what we have for the records. You gotta quit trying to play us, bro, and just be fucking honest. Have some integrity. That's it. At the end of the day, it's it. Just quit trying to play us, bro. Quit trying to play us. Have the integrity, bro. No, mean it. Stand on business. Move on from there. Like you're tripping. You're tripping, running around here saying things that you're saying.
Black Seminole and Red Seminole.
Anytime the word Seminole was used, and they didn't say Red Seminole. They had Seminoles and then they had Black Seminoles. They didn't have no goddamn shit that Ling Ling is talking about right there. That's incorrect. And the Black Seminoles were people of African descent that fled the Low Country, which Ling Ling says his people come from. What he claimed his DNA is professing, and then he run around saying this. I was missing these parts of the shows. I ain't even gonna care. I was missing these parts of the shows because I was trying to bounce back and forth. I was trying to get on the panel. So I want to go to they continue this conversation. And if you want to watch the full dialogue, I highly recommend that you go over to Not a Coincidence channel, which is what I'm on, and watch it stream if you missed it. And if you missed my cut up regarding Ling Ling, make sure you check that out. That need to be checked out as well. But I want to skip ahead real quick because there's a conversation being had about what Not a Coincidence with Shawn earlier. Hold on, let me see.
T3, so it's not related to the Angola.
Okay, so right here. Not a Coincidence pulls this up, back up, because it was up originally. I think somebody asked him to pull it up, right? And when they asked him to pull it up, this dude, I don't know his name. I think his name John Doe. He might have changed it. Hell, I don't fucking know his name. These new pseudos come up every day, but apparently he's a little older gentleman, and he wants to ask some questions about some stuff. So we're gonna get into this because it's gonna lead into the next conversation that I need to get into. Straight like that.
Shots out your mic, bro.
Brother, can I speak? It says black carrots or free Negroes. Where the black carrots free?
Let's get this.
Man, we getting too emotional, man. Let's get to the source.
You say you mock your own grandparents. Hold on, bro. Stop right there, because you mock your own relatives and say
and they don't. If a child is half white, but they grow up on with their black side, they're not that white thing anymore. Like I'm confused. I consider all things. You say you Chinese, I consider that. You say you got that, I consider that. I don't separate nothing.
Gotcha. So you're saying that you are mixed, or are you saying that you?
Ling Ling ain't even Chinese. Ling Ling 86% African.
Let's get this 327, right? How many did they say landed here?
You can't get rid of your bloodline.
Yeah,
I don't care what culture you lose. You sound something.
Can we get
to the though, man? Let's get back to the source though.
Let's get to the source.
This next source, I want to zoom in on it so y'all can see the African.
Shoot, that shot on King.
Yeah, I looked at it. I don't see nothing that says Africa or African. I see Angola.
What Angola they talking about though?
That's what we're about to get to, Darvish.
My bad, I'm back.
You talking about a place over here?
I wanted you to zoom in so he could see the new Negroes imported from Africa. But Ling Ling, it'd be a waste. That's why I said the other day I ain't want to show you no sources because you deny everything. Everything's fake to you. You ain't got no integrity. So,
all right. So look, I don't see Africa. I see Angola. It says imported of.
Shawn in the back. Hey, Shawn in the back. I think I gotta drop down. Smoke said he ain't pay his StreamYard bill.
I see it says imported of the ship Emperor Charles Gwynn, commander from Angola.
That's all they got. YK is denialism. Without the denialism, it ain't no argument.
Can y'all hear me or no?
Ling
I hear you, gang.
Ling Ling, DNA. That nigga wild African.
Come on, Shawn.
More African than Africans.
Bro.
110%.
Relax, bro. Okay, so it says Charles Gwynn from Angola on account of the owners of said ship.
Now, wisdom shows right. Ghana does have cousins over there. What I was addressing Ling argument that.
Well, one thing you can say is that Moros are afraid of taking DNA tests because I took one.
I don't even think
you said what?
Can hear me.
One thing you can't put on my name is, the Moros are afraid to take a DNA test. I did.
No, shout out to you, Ling.
Not an elbow. You're not an elbow. You took a DNA test and found out that your ancestry is African like motherfucker. You're not an elbow. You're not FBA. You ain't none of that Tariq Nasheed shit you've been promoting, running around here talking about. Your ass is an African.
Ling, come on home, like Nak said.
I don't even think he can.
Nah.
Mic check.
My boy African. I knew you.
They can keep that foo-foo.
Mic check.
I'm good.
I knew you was African.
Hey man, we hear you, man. Them boys are talking, man.
Your sister said you was African like 2 years ago. We knew you was African. Shout out to your sister.
No, the wrong tribe though. But
She's
okay,
wrong. She's wrong.
she said she's black. She didn't say a particular tribe. She just was inspired by the Fulani braids.
Oh, shout out
So
to your
let's
sister,
not
man.
misconstrue her words.
To your sister, man. Y'all come on home, man. We gonna throw y'all a party on Gullah.
What happened? Not
On
a
one of them
coincidence.
Gullah Islands, one of them sea islands down there.
Oh, my mother singing in Oshawa on it. So
Smoke, why you ain't bring Shawn?
Smoke, took it down. Hey, John, tell him to put it back up, man.
Why you ain't bring Shawn?
Trying to go over it.
Smoke,
Man,
I
this
want to
shit
go
been
over it. Let's go over
This
this.
shit been, this shit been up a whole hour. Y'all ain't
I
looking
know.
at it.
Come on. You keep letting people interrupt, Smoke.
I ain't letting nobody do shit. Y'all better learn how to fade a motherfucker around here.
You see I beat up already. Let's go. Put it back up.
no, you didn't. Already body bagged you, Nat.
Hey, can y'all relax for a minute? I want to on this shit.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So you heard me read this, right? So where is Africa at?
Angola is in Africa.
Are you
Angola can be in America.
Come on, Lay. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
what year is from?
1753.
1753. Where's Angola in America in 1753? Ling.
Area called New Orleans.
Damn, Shawn, you just gonna be
Show us. Show us. 1753, Angola and New Orleans. Pull that up.
Damn, Ling, uncle. I was crying at work
Older than that.
the other day, Willie.
Pull it up.
I was laughing so hard. My
That's
coworker
still
was
irrelevant.
like,
Let's
yo,
get
what's
back to the
wrong?
song.
Willie.
Hey man, who the fuck is this on the goddamn screen?
Why you ain't let Shawn P up, Smoke?
Shawn P up here in the back. Like, what's going on?
He's Shawn. They all be scared of Shawn.
Yo, can we go
watching
back
that.
to the source, man?
Hey, time out.
You heard them. They scared of Shawn. They all be scared of Shawn. I was back there for like 45 minutes. He wouldn't let me up because they scared of me. Let's go.
Time out. Who is that just on the screen?
That Ling.
Your Ling.
That
I know
Ling.
y'all fucking play.
That's Superman. Superman
What's Shawn
Ling.
P at? I don't see Shawn P.
Hey, Shawn, come up. I'm gonna drop down. I gotta go eat.
He got his
Come up. I'm gonna drop
he got
down.
his Sydney and Geron. Hey, what year this document come out in?
This
The
the black
smoke,
Lane,
the same thing
goddamn.
keeps happening. They do all this deflection again for the
Hey.
10th time. 1753.
1753. So it's not related to Angola of 1914 or 1974, right?
1753. Why would it be?
Okay, so it's not Angola, Africa. We know that.
It is.
All right. You say it again? Hold up. You say what? Hold up. Let me get some straight. We go anywhere on this document. You said it's Angola where?
It's Angola in Africa, brother.
And what year?
1753.
17 what?
53.
Oh nah, homie, you got to go, bro. What's wrong with y'all letting this nigga come in with this shit?
Let me tell y'all this.
It ain't even no Angola established at that time. Nigga, the word Angola ain't even nowhere in Africa at that time.
Does anybody on this panel know how Angola in Africa got its name?
Oh my goodness, bro. Woo,
Angola in Africa got its
no, we don't
Somebody went over there sometime to call it that.
Hell nah,
it got its name from King Sebastian, who's a Portuguese king, but they called it Nzambi Angola.
No.
Yes, they did.
No. So the kings in that section of Africa was called Angolas. So the country is actually named after the kings
It's not called Ngolo. It's Ngolo.
Title, which was done by the Portuguese who went there in the
Fuck that. We gonna
1400s.
find these motherfucking teachers that
1400s.
poison our goddamn kids. We gonna do something about this shit, dog.
False. It wouldn't even call it spelled Angola. Like I said, it's Ngolo Mozambique. Let's not play these games, bro. They get the name Angola from King Sebastian.
So we get Angola in Louisiana to the 1900s, and that's the prison.
That's a lie.
And it's named after the place in Africa.
Look at the names.
That's not true, okay?
Not a coincidence. Look at these names. This is what I want to get to. Look at these
No.
names.
Hold on. I need y'all to show me Angola in America in 1753.
I shot this source down last time you brought up
Look at these
on the same
names.
channel.
Nah, I'm not going to the names. The first question was how we know this is Africa.
How we know?
Because it's the only place in the world at this time named Angola is in Africa.
No. Last time you brought the same source up on the same channel. Remember, Smoke was looking it up.
Yeah. So what?
Yeah. You proved that it was Angola here before that wasn't over in Africa.
Watch this. Yeah. Now, so this is what we was looking at. Look, this is the actual from the slave voyages, where they documented it, right? The ship emperor, right? Remember the captain's name, Charles Gwynn, 1753. Right? Total slaves embarked was 383. Total disembarked 350. So 33 died from the time that they left. Right? First port, Captain arrived 350, and then 23 died. We get to 27, right? How many did they say landed here? How many did they sell? 327 new Negroes. So
The nigga, that's the line that nigga wrote that book.
Now we ain't doing the lines.
Misunderstood the same story. The same way you misunderstand. He misunderstood.
No, you don't understand anything. So this is how I'm showing you. You know this shit came from Africa because it's documented on the slave voyages web, right? That's just it. Here goes the advertisement for it. Like, there's nothing y'all can do. Y'all can't.
I want to go back. All not a coincidence did was show the primary. It's got the ship name on it. The ship name is right here where my arrow is moving. The ship Emperor. All not a coincidence did was go to slave voyages. Pull up the Emperor on slave voyages. In the same time period. This is the exact evidence of that slave ship manifesto that he was showing. And then he shows the add to it. 3 pieces of primary evidence. And look at the date, ladies and gentlemen. September 3rd, 1753. You go back to the primary, it's telling you how many slaves is on this ship in 9 yards. Everything is giving you everything is lining up. Look. Date vessel arrived with captives. September 25, 1753. Date vessel departed from home port. 10/1/1753. Date vessel arrived at home port. 11/6/1753. He's showing the primary evidence of the document that he showed, but watch what transpires right here.
They left, right? First port, Captain arrived 350, and then what? 23 died. Let's get to 327, right? How many did they say landed here? How many did they sell? 327 new Negroes.
The nigga, that's the line that nigga wrote that book.
Now we ain't doing the line.
Misunderstood the same way you misunderstand. He misunderstood.
No, you don't understand anything. So this is how I'm showing you. You know this shit came from Africa because it's documented on the slave web, right? That's just it. Here goes the advertisement for it. Like, there's nothing y'all can do. Y'all can't get around it. We have source upon source upon source. This thing actually happened, right?
Okay, so let's get to it.
Are pertaining to this, right?
Let's
and then how we know it's the same because remember I told you when they first landed it was 350. By the time they were killing them all, 23 more died. They ended up with just 327. Right? That's directly from Angola. You know where Angola.
Now, can we get the names? Let's get to the names. Let's get to the writing.
Okay. No. Are you a specialist on any of these things? Because I don't want to hit you from Joe. Because I because I'm not listening to you do no felonious bullshit about the writing and the name. Like, I'm not doing that.
Okay, in the 1750s, who was writing that type of language? I'm asking you that. Who was writing that way? Who's writing that way?
No, all you're doing is deny. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing
denying anything.
Yes, you are.
Question.
Now get your questions together, bro. I'm not asking you to answer no shit about who's doing it and all that. This is the
writing in that type of cursive.
This is the account book of George Austin and Henry Lawrence.
That's who was writing
from 1750 to 1758.
Who's writing that type? Who's writing in that?
People who wrote English.
Right. Now, if you look at these names, right? I'll go right to the bottom. Robert Ellison, right? You know who that is, don't you?
It's not William Ellison.
Right, but there was somebody before William Ellison, right?
Yeah, where did William Ellison get his name from?
We already know.
Where did he get his name from?
He got his name from his daddy.
From a slave owner.
No,
was it
his daddy, bro?
Hold on. Was his name William Ellison his whole life?
Yes, it was. You
no,
say
it wasn't.
But yes, it was.
He changed his name once he got free.
Okay, why was he?
Oh, now you're lying. Come on, you can't
why,
be serious.
Why was he considered to be a junior?
We can't even be serious with each other. When did he live? Did he live in 1753? Did he live in 1753 at the time of this document?
Look at these names. Are you being
in 1753 at the time of this document? Yes or no?
Say that again.
Did the person you're talking about, William Ellison, did he live during the time of this document in 1753?
That's not William Ellison. That's Robert Ellison.
But you brought up William Ellison.
No, I brought Robert Ellison. You brought up William Ellison.
Oh my God.
Bro, you trying to say they was related.
Man, y'all boy tripping, man.
You just said they was related. You just said they was related.
No, this is the source. We read that.
No, my whole thing is this. Not a coincidence. Brought the source up, and he showed the supportive evidence for what he has on the screen right now in threefold, primary after primary after primary. He had a news article. He showed the shipping records, and he showed the which is what we're looking at right now, and he showed the voyages evidence. Threefold. And this dude up here is trying to say who's writing in that during this time. It's in the 1750s, bro. They writing like this. And some of it you can't even fucking read it or make any sense of it. And he's challenging 3 pieces of primary evidence. This is shit that is written during the actual time of the event.
We're gonna dissect every little point.
The point was you seen Ellison and you tried to contribute to William Ellison. Was William Ellison alive at the time of this document? Yes or no?
We already know.
Yes or no? Yes or no, bro? We can go move on. It's yes or no.
Man, Robert Ellison right here, bro.
Was William Ellison alive at the document? Yes or no?
Right.
We're not talking about William Ellison though.
He just brought him up. Yes, he just brought him up.
The man, Bill, man. Cut the man.
Why he can't answer the question?
These are people.
His name was April by his master.
Why he can't answer the question he asked? Why he can't answer that?
Born into slavery about 1790.
These are people on the list.
Plantation in Winsboro, South Carolina. The name indicated month he was born in. which was a common slave naming practice at that time in 1800 to 1802. The man April was documented as owned by William Ellison of Fairfield County, the son of Robert Ellison, a planter.
Thank you. Now, where's Robert Ellison from?
Let's go see.
And I guarantee you look up these names too, you're gonna find them in America too as well. You got Cooper, and then you got a Gwen.
All right, what these names? What do you think these names represent?
Louisiana, you're gonna find it. We'll see. Just take your time. Take your time. Just wait. Go ahead, Lee. Find them names where them names from.
I'm in Iowa. His daddy came from Iowa.
Tom, what do these names represent?
These are Americans, bro.
Doing what? Like what? Why are you pointing at the names? What's your point of the names?
You trying to say they from Africa?
Who are the people? Who are they? What are you talking about?
What he said, they go. They talk about in America. They were talking about.
They're in America. They're in America. What's your point?
That's my point. The Americans making.
Yeah, find the one from Louisiana.
Ladies and gentlemen, the article is a slave voyage article. It is telling you that they have 327 Negroes. Imported, exported. When he told the goddamn primary source of the situation going down, look, this is the news article. On Wednesday, next, the 5th of September, will be sold an exceeding fine cargo of 350 healthy Negroes just imported in the Emperor Captain Charles Gwynn directly from Angola. Also on the same day, if not a coincidence, went down, he could even speak to more slaves in this same article. These people are trying to insinuate to us that he, for some reason, is incorrect, and that all of these people, these 350 Negroes, is from America. How? It ain't even talking about them. The people that he's naming are in America. Who gives a shit? That's irrelevant. They are trying to deny primary evidence. Talk about whose name is this name and that name. It don't matter who's on the ship. It don't matter who's running the ship. It don't matter about none of that shit. It doesn't. So to even bring that up is crazy. Bringing that up is crazy, like mad crazy. Because it's for no reason. There's no reason for bringing that up, but they brought up.
I use that word black, but they were people that you would consider to be black that was actually moving around at that time in those areas.
That's
it. Because you can go, you can.
Yo, this nigga can't never answer the question straight.
Yeah,
you already have Negroes that own other Negroes in colonial and early antebellum period.
Deny.
That's not denied, bro. That's fact. Now,
So,
I'm being true with you. I don't use that word, so it's hard for me to answer that. That's a hard question to answer.
Well, now,
nobody uses them.
Just resort. That's why I guess.
No, because you can actually go to Paul Cuffey, Martin Delaney, and all the other
Here
people
we
that was colonies out there in Africa. Come on, man. What do you think? You think it was different? You think Paul Cuffey created this shit? This shit been going, bro.
You know how old Paul Cuffey was in 1753?
No, I said.
No, I'm asking you bringing up Paul Cuffey. That's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with us. You know how old Paul Cuffey was in 1753?
and he was barely born, man.
He was 1 year old. So what are you bringing him up for? That's the
What I'm
point.
saying is
We have
what's going
Negroes
on.
being imported in from Angola.
Now you ain't
Niggas
got
in
no
Africa.
decorum now, bro.
And they're
Now
being
you ain't got no
sold.
decorum.
They're being sold.
You ain't got no decorum.
How? You just don't want to be the only one that can talk?
Which Paul Cody are you talking about? The one that your ancestor or the one that went to Sierra Leone?
Hey man, hey man, it's taking y'all too long to beat these Africans in. Y'all got to tag me in or put these niggas in a casket, bro. What's the hold up?
We're trying to get this order here. I'm trying to get it off.
Get your puppets to answer some goddamn questions then, so we can move on.
Hey, all I'm trying to do is set the table, man. Then they can take off.
They dodging questions. That's why we stuck.
Dodging question.
I answered the question.
You ain't answering that one question he asked.
I did answer the question.
Wow.
I answered the question. I did. And Tyrone verified that.
Tyrone sells fake motherfucking shrimp fried rice. Nobody want to see these guys.
So what?
Fake shrimp fried rice. Motherfucker, get your ass out of bogus ass information you be putting on here.
My claim
that wasn't even funny, bro.
It wasn't supposed to be funny.
That was weak as fuck. Who is that, Willie Daniels? Shut up, bro. Let him finish, bro.
I'm gonna let him finish and y'all got it. Hold on real quick. Right? What I looked at that was important was the writing, which is writing that you can find in America.
This is the crazy part. So we can find a ship manifesto that is written similar to this with an old date, okay? But around, and I'm saying older than this 1750 thing. So in the 1700s, you got you got the Spanish, you got the Dutch, you got the British, and you even got the English doing a little business in the slave trade because they're in the Caribbeans. They're right. You got. See, this is the part where people don't really understand what Not a Coincidence is doing, and I kind of wish he had more time to like really focus in on answering this, bro. He showed where the boat came from. He showed where the people were dealing with this shit. So whoever's talking right now is trying to cast doubt, right? Obviously. He's trying to cast doubt, and he's talking about the fucking handwriting. The handwriting is irrelevant. The handwriting is irrelevant. It ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China. It's Europeans writing it. It's someone that's English writing it. They're telling us this. So now you're trying to say, well, he ain't in no Africa. This is written in English. These people couldn't have been in Africa. It would have been written in a whole other language. So you telling me if I can write in English and I go to Africa and I document my shit and I write in English, you're gonna deny it because it's written in English? It's not written in another language? What language are you willing to accept? If it's an English person that's traveling, you act like motherfuckers that wrote in English couldn't travel to Africa. They did. They told you that. They participated in the slave trade in the 18th century. They got out of it late. Then banned it. What are we discussing? This is why Not a Coincidence kept saying deny. Because the evidence points you into the direction, and the mere fact that you don't understand it, these motherfuckers are traitors. There were English slave traders. There were fucking Dutch slave. Why do I got to keep saying that?
In deeds and conveyances of land.
By the way, India, I don't know if you still here. Oh, dang, I ain't even say your name on here. But anyway, if that dude is available and you want to get into it, we can get into it. He probably going to dodge you because you probably tagged him to the video, and he don't want to deal with the information. So yeah. But definitely need to make that happen. Let me continue.
You can actually see that type of writing right here in America during that time. On top of that, them names and Ralph Ellison stood out, and John Scott, who was up under him, stood out. These names are familiar to me. So
they should be. They're names that come from
are
America.
They not white. They not white.
No, they are white.
No,
how is that relevant though, Anton? How is that
not
relevant?
relevant?
It's very relevant.
It's not relevant at all.
Tell me the relevancy of your point.
Let me finish, bro. Because not coincidence is pushing a slave trade narrative, transatlantic slave trade narrative.
I'm not
looking at these are white people
of it.
coming from somewhere else.
I'm showing evidence of it.
Yeah, but
wait a minute. What? Not a coincidence is pushing a slave trade narrative? So you denied the slave trade happened, nigga? And he just showed you evidence of the shit existing? He showed you 3 prime pieces of evidence of it existing. And you said that what is your real problem? Like, yo, this is crazy. This is lunatic, man. This is beyond. Ooh. I'm glad Smoke wouldn't let me up on this panel, bro, because I definitely was trying to get on the panel, but I would have lost it.
Says Negro.
Mm-hmm.
So you telling me these Negroes in Africa?
Yeah. They had a whole place that they called Negro.
So that source that I read to y'all earlier today, right, where I was showing you about the Igbo. Y'all remember the source that I read about the Igbo? In that, and I'm telling you who was writing it. It was an Igbo person writing it, and he's in Africa. Now, the Igbo person said that the Negro Africans. So he let you know immediately from it, the Igbo, he said in that, y'all, if y'all recall, the Igbo are a branch of the Negro race. That's exactly what he wrote in the book. As an African. And here they are over there, and you hear them. So Negroes ain't African now. Or I can't, and these are grown men. These are grown men with jobs and children. These are grown fucking men. They are that bold to be this dumb. Yo, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot make this up. And that's wild. That is wild. Grown men.
These things are familiar to me. So
they should be. They're the names that come from America.
They not white.
No, they are white.
No,
how is that relevant though, Anton? How is that
not relevant?
It's very relevant.
It's not relevant at all.
Tell me the relevancy of your point.
Let me finish, bro. Because not a coincidence is pushing a slave trade, a transatlantic slave trade narrative.
I'm not pushing
that. These are white
evidence of it
coming from somewhere else.
I'm showing evidence of it.
Yeah, it says Negro.
Mm-hmm.
So you telling me these Negroes in Africa?
Yeah, whole place that they call Negro land. What are you talking about?
Not over there where you talking about Angola, where you think
Absolutely.
Angola is.
Hold on. With first and last names of everybody different and shit.
No, but do y'all even know these people? You see the names? They're the buyers.
I know they're
not
the
the people who want to ship.
They are the purchasers. They are.
It sounds like y'all are a little bit confused.
What you trying to show us right now?
I'm not confused. I know what they are. They're purchasers.
Being sold.
What are you sure
You
about?
can't prove that these boys. You can't prove that.
With
I know
those
we can
names,
find some
for
names.
real?
and some
Listen, they could
names.
be purple. You can't disprove that these are Negroes from gold. Like, fuck is you
Where the
talking about?
Negroes at? Where the
Being
Negroes
sold.
at?
Being sold. I read it. Account of sale number 134 charges a proceed of 327 new Negro slaves imported on the ship Emperor, Charles Commander from Angola. And then you see everyone who bought these 327 new Negroes from Angola. So the names, the people can be green, blue, yellow, black. Who cares? It's still showing you that this is evidence of Negroes coming from Africa and being bought and sold in America.
But the writing debunks it.
What?
Nobody over there was doing that shit because Angola was supposed to be after Portugal. Portugal.
Bro, they got insurance claims on the fucking ships that got the goddamn the cargo on it. They're writing in a language that professes to be in a communicative state in which they can do that with. They're Americans doing business on the commercial Atlantic. They said from Angola. Why would they put fucking Africans or black people or Negroes in an area that they don't need to go get some Negroes from? Why they on the ship? Hold on. Let me reframe this a little bit better. If the Negro is already here, why the fuck are they putting them on a ship to take them somewhere else and sell them? If the Negroes are already here, why the fuck are they on ships? Why the hell they ain't on horse and carriages with these motherfuckers? Why they ain't got them walking to the trade destination? Why are they on ships? Where are they going? Why did they need a ship manifest to fucking get these? Why? This dude literally said the writing debunks it. Sounded like fucking what's that dumbass nigga name? What's his name to do the Uber Eats, DoorDash ass nigga, Lotus. Sound just like Lotus, making Lotus arguments. Nah, that couldn't have happened because they're writing in English. You dumbass, it's 1750. These motherfuckers are English. They're participating in the slave trade. They're documenting this shit in journals. What the fuck are you talking about? And they're writing in a sloppy cursive, which gives validity to the purpose of the time period. Because they S's look like some weird shit. You don't know if it's an F or an S. This says the account of the sale, number 434 or some shit like that. Changes and neat proceed of 327 new Negro slaves, new imported the ship Emperor Charles Gwynn, commander from the ship's Emperor Charles Gwynn, commander from Angola on account of the owners of said ship. There's no Angola in the Americas in 1750. So what the fuck Angola are you talking about? You can't even find an Angola for yourself to argue. It makes no sense. So we just running in circles.
People were writing like that. Spanish people were writing like that.
See? Because it ain't Spanish and it's not. Listen, the Portuguese, hold on. Did you just say the Portuguese and the Spanish? Don't you fucking know that the Portuguese and the Spanish writing the same fucking shit?
What are you talking about? First of all, Aton, see, Aton, you don't know anything about history, right? And the Portuguese went over there in the 1400s. We're about 1753. This is almost 300 years later, where multiple different European countries have went on the continent of Africa at this time.
Who's the seller? Who's the seller? Who's selling these slaves?
The people who are selling is George Austin and Henry Lawrence.
And where you see that at?
This is their account book. What do you mean where I see it at? Okay, let me see. All right, look. Show you real quick. Watch this, y'all. So here we go, right here. This is the ad for that article for that document that we looking at. Watch this real quick. This is the newspaper ad for it. We see Austin and Lawrence. Now let's go back to the account book. Let's go to the account, right? And then what does it say right here? Yeah.
Right there.
Austin and Lawrence. Right here. Austin and Lawrence, merchants in Charleston,
South Carolina.
Charleston, South Carolina, founded by George Austin and Henry Lawrence. Later joined by George Appleby. Right? You see,
all of that from the shipping records in some kind of weird ass way. He's still saying that. One more time, why would they use a boat to bring 350 Negroes here if they already here and they already in Charleston, South Carolina? Where is the boat going? Where is the boat going? These dumbass motherfuckers have no idea, short-sighted and lack of comprehension. They got the motherfuckers from Africa. These were the English participating in the trade. These niggas is acting like this shit is false. Not a coincidence. Just show you the example. That's the only reason that I ain't pulled it up on the screen is because not a coincidence is already showing this shit. There's no reason for me to show it. He's already got the primary up. He's already cooking. He already cooking. I ain't even got to do nothing. He's cooking already. He letting them know. Finish your meal. He tell finish your meal. He cooking them already. All they doing is denying what he putting on the screen, bro. He's just resharing the same shit. He resharing the same shit. Austin and Lawrence, merchants in South Carolina. These dudes is slow as all get out. His name is Henry. The house of Austin and Lawrence was one of the most prosperous, versatile. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Before I even give you this, let me go get a better. I don't need to show you that. It's a good source, but I don't want to do it. I'm just going to do some basic shit. Just basic shit, bro. And then I'm going to come back to a couple of things real quick. Real quick. God damn. This is sad that I got to do this. Here we go. Henry Lawrence, 1724 to 1794, a merchant of Charleston, 5th president of the Continental Congress. He was born in Charleston to Huguenot parents. After a basic education, he began his business career in London. Returning home in 1747, he went into partnership with George Austin, exporting rice, indigo, deerskin, and naval stores to Britain, Europe, and the West Indies. The vessels returned with wine, textiles, rum, sugar, and slaves. Their firm, Austin and Lawrence, which is what with not a coincidence had on the screen, was one of 5 largest slave trading firms in colonial South Carolina, selling over 10,000 African slaves between 1749 and 1692. Does that not fit the window that not a coincidence was showing? It goes right in the vicinity of what we were talking about. I ain't even got to read no more of that because it goes there. And then it gives you his parents, his spouse, and his goddamn children. And to double down on the bullshit even more, I'm going to come right back over here and it's going to say the same shit. I ain't even got to read it. It's going to say the same shit. But listen to this. He made contacts while in London, such that he entered the slave trade with Grant Oswald and Company. The company that controlled the slave outpost was in Bunce Castle, located in Sierra Leone. So his plug in fucking London, the British put him on, told him where he can go pick his shit up. So he went to Sierra Leone. So this goes back to smacking Ling Ling in the face when he kept on talking, or whoever was in the chat talking. No, it wasn't Ling Ling. It was a nigga in the chat talking about can't be gonna get you because you ain't Nigerian. Whatever the hell they were saying in the chat. No, motherfuckers in the gullah were coming from Sierra Leone as well. They were coming from different parts, but Sierra Leone is thick. And I'm just trying to show y'all how this shit go. I'm trying to show y'all how this shit go. Not a coincidence showed this article right here. But he had it about right here where you couldn't read it. To be sold on the board ship, Bunce Island on Tuesday. This is a different it's a different one. It ain't the same one. 6th of May at Ash Ferry, and a choice of cargo of about 250 fine, healthy Negroes just arrived from the Windward and Rice Coast. There's no goddamn Windward and Rice Coast in the Americas. They coming from fucking Africa. Free from the least danger of being infected with smallpox, nigga. Austin and Lawrence and Appleby. In the newspaper article in the 1700s. We do not have to play the games. Bro, listen, this tell you what, look at this. 1755, Henry wrote to another business, Smith and Clifton, explaining the in-depth, the local, very likely healthy people. 2/3 of at least men from 18 to 25 years old, and the other women, 14 to 18, the cost not to exceed 25 pounds of sterling per head. There must not be a Calabar among them, a sick amongst them. Gold Coast and Gambians are best. Next to them are the Windward Coast, are preferred Angolas. Not a coincidence. Put it on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. And I tried to tell y'all I didn't need to show shit. But because people like to run they flap, I'm going to show you. Look at the shit this just did. I just strengthened, not a coincidence, it's 3 sources. They said, nah, it ain't no motherfucking Angola in Africa. The bullshit, a bullshit. Like that little kid say, a bullshit. This is Henry's writing, the same Henry that they're fucking talking about on the channel. Here it is, Henry telling the motherfucker from another business. Yo, if you want some good people, make sure that they ain't sick. You can pick them up from around the Gold Coast and Gambia. They got good. They're the best workers. Then you can go around the Windward Coast, but you prefer to get the Angolas. Yeah, the same Angola that's on the goddamn document. Like he's telling us. Come on, man. Just imported hair, and I got this book right here over my right shoulder. The Slave Ship Hair, Captain Caleb Godfrey, directly from Sierra Leone. They said that the motherfuckers was already here. No, he was denying a slave trade. Yes. And so now we doubling down. Same company, Austin and Lawrence. Where the fuck was they at? Sierra Leone. Did they also say that he was going to Sierra Leone already because he got a plug from London? Fuck out of here. They over there talking about the handwriting. Nigga, please. Cue the Jay-Z. Cue the motherfucking Jay-Z. Out of their fucking mind. This is a newspaper advertisement. I'm telling you this shit. But remember, Henry is from South Carolina. He's an immigrant. But he doing business because he in the shipping business. And he bringing motherfuckers from Africa. So because they wanted to sit here and play those games, we just doubled down and clear all of that extra shit up with some extra shit on there in the same time period. Oh no, but that says this says 1776, what you read a little bit earlier. No, it didn't, motherfucker. It says 1755. Now the coincidence showed you 1753. You didn't want to believe them. So we went 55. Then we come back, we got 50 right here. We can keep going. We got the whole time period of when he was slanging motherfuckers. Y'all around here tripping. Around here tripping. And I'm gonna put it in the chat because I know y'all, you know, I don't have stupid people in the chat. All that to try to refuse some handwriting. What up, Gullah? This goes directly with what Not a Coincidence showed, provides even more information, and even verifies undoubtedly what Angola that they were preferring. And if you deny it, you need me to read it again, I will. He says, there must not be a Calabar that's sick amongst them. Gold Coast and Gambians are best. Ain't no Gambia in America. They didn't call shit in America the Gold Coast. Next to them, the Windward Coast. Yeah, all of this is indications of Africa, but preferred to Angolas. Windward Coast are preferred to Angolas. We would not choose them sent in the hurricane season, but rather to come in the months of October or November. Pray observe that our people, like the tall slaves, best for our business and strong withal, such as small, meager, yada, yada, yada. And the whole mention of Calabar was because of the port in Nigeria. And you got to remember, some of them, the Calabar were being enslaved, but also there was the Calabar was enslaved and selling motherfuckers into slavery too. You can get that from my other book I got over here on my right shoulder, The Kingdom of Calabar. I'm studying all of that years ago. So for you to come up here and try to sit here and deny some primaries, this nigga put primaries on the screen, and you motherfuckers running around here talking about nah over some handwritings, bro. Y'all out y'all motherfucking mind. As it says in the video, Austin and Lawrence is the same information that I just showed y'all from the two sources that I think I did put both of them in the chat. Yes, I did. Both of them in the chat. So you add that with not a coincidence and shit, and then it is what it is. We do primary research, ladies and gentlemen. So Lotus, go get my groceries. By the time I end the show, bitch, you better be at my front door. That's what I think of you.
The slave.
So where you getting it come from Angola, Africa, though?
It says it right here.
Oh, real quick. So this is the dude who sent me on a goose chase with this book that I talk about. He was over here saying, where do you get they come from Africa, though? And then now the coincidence is it says it right here. But he still got a problem.
And where you see that at?
This is their account book. What do you mean where I see it at? Okay. Let me see. All right, look. Let me show you real quick. Watch this, y'all. So here we go, right here. This is the ad for that article, for that document that we looking at. Watch this real quick. This is the newspaper ad. We see Austin and Lawrence. Now let's go back to the account book. Let's go back to the account book, right? And then what is this right here? Boom, boom, boom. Right here.
Right there.
Austin and
South
Lawrence.
Carolina.
Right here. Austin and Lawrence, merchants in Charleston,
South Carolina.
Charleston, South Carolina, and slave trade, founded by George Austin and Lawrence, later joined by George Appleby. Right? You see, hey, no, look, body that you killed yourself. Name staff account book in an unidentified writing for Austin and Lawrence in Charles, South Carolina, recording purchase of and sales, including accounts relating to the slaves.
So where you getting it come from Angola, Africa?
It says it right here, brother.
Right where? Because Africa wasn't even existing at that time. So where are you seeing that at?
What are you talking about?
Where are you seeing Angola, Africa?
Can you read it? Can you read it?
Where?
Can you read it?
I've been looking at a lot of words. Where?
Right here. You see my arrow?
Your arrow. No. I don't see your arrow.
All right. I don't know what to tell you then, brother.
Where your arrow? Where your arrow?
Right here. Do you see it? You don't see it?
Yeah, I see it. It's there. It's there, Naughty. It's there.
Okay. And go. Hold up. Where's Africa at though? That's what I asked you.
It's in Africa. What you want, man?
No. There's no Angola, Africa in 1724, bro.
It's 1753, and
I thought this document said from beginning it said 1724 to 1753. No. Go back.
No, it's from 1753.
Go back. Let me see it for myself.
The document is from 1753. It ain't say nothing about 1724. That's why that is specifically why reading is important, and they do a very poor job at reading. Listen, let me show y'all something real quick. I'm gonna get back to the video. The motherfucker that's being talked about, Henry Lawrence, was born in Charleston in 1724. How the fuck is he goddamn going and doing trips and selling slaves when the motherfucker was just born? See, this is what I'm talking about with these niggas. Like, they don't fucking read, yo. They don't study. They don't pay attention to nothing. You give them primary information, they run their little dick suckers and deny every goddamn thing.
Let me see it for myself. Let me see it.
No, I'm not showing you every little thing you fucking want. Go rewind the tape.
Go back. That's the bullshit right there. You trying to hijack shit because you
Yo, so listen, this is the same dude who told me to go read this book when I asked him for the page number of some shit he was claiming. And y'all gonna hear it because I'm gonna make sure we play that bitch. This motherfucker gonna tell Not a Coincidence to go back and show him X, Y, and Z, and Not a Coincidence says no. and then he's gonna say, "Oh, that's he comes up with that." But in the same breath, in the same show, I asked this motherfucker for a page number for a claim he made, and he gonna tell me he ain't giving me that shit to read the book. The hypocrisy in this dumb nigga.
Oh, not there. Go back to the beginning of the document where you said the guy's names. The guy's names of who's in Carolina or whatever. Go before this.
Relax, man. I don't know what the fuck that shit's gonna fuck him up.
Just put the shit in the back. Let me look at it on my own. Put the post in the back.
I don't know why my shit tweaking.
Hey, just go ahead and stop sharing and come back. There it is.
I don't want my shit to tweak out. So look, we see it right here. Account book 17.
Go down.
I am. Shut up. You cannot listen. You gonna
listen.
Well, then you don't want to
what I want to see. Go down.
What's that?
Go down.
Yeah. You wasting time, bro.
Go down to the author, bro, or the people. Yeah, right there.
Go ahead now.
Yeah, right there.
It's 1724.
All right.
It says his birthday, Lawrence.
Henry, 1724.
That's his goddamn birthday, dumb nigga.
1992. Okay. What's that? Austin and Laura. Better description.
Dumb. They dumb over there. Stupid. Waste of time.
So an account book at 17 from 1750 April to 1758 December.
I really wish you was watching the
No. I'm reading account book 1750 of April to 1758 of December, right?
It's dumb.
That's what that say, right?
It's dumb.
I'm asking you, is that what I'm getting from that?
Dumbass question.
Now, watch this. So they gonna start cussing each other out because Neck brain this shit up right here.
Boy, you still going with your back ass mouth? The fuck you mean? You want somebody to respect you and watch how they talk to you, but you still talking stupid. Nigga, boy, y'all niggas retarded, dude.
Yeah. It's been known that. As a matter of fact,
So Cool Joe and them, they argue for a little while. So I'm trying to see when Smoke decided to let me on the panel. This show going on and on. All these dudes is arguing, right? And the only reason I'm aware of the argument in some of these instances is because I was watching Not a Coincidences channel, and he was, like he said, he was streaming this bullshit. All right, I'm on the panel. I'm on a panel now. It took me almost 3 hours to get on the panel. Literally, listen to this.
Do nothing but
ain't no
guy.
They had 3 people cussing each other out. Cool Joe leading the charge.
Come up with information trying to show that he that bullshit off that screen.
He's trying to convince me that you were Indian.
Off the screen.
He's trying to convince me that you were Indian. Parasite, bro. He's trying to convince us that you wanted Indian. You're a parasite. You will never be one of them. You will never be. You never been to the powwow. You still got nigga. You never been to the powwow. You don't got no pictures of none of y'all in the powwow.
I'm only up here for 3 reasons. I'm only up here for 3 reasons. One, you niggas is fucking African. Yeah, I do. I want all the smoke. No. Offline, online. I want the smoke. I want all the smoke. Offline, online.
Offline, bro.
Offline, online.
Quit
I
saying
want all the smoke.
You're now, bro.
Look, I ain't playing no games with nobody. I come on the pump with this fire to their ass. I don't respect none of them. I said fire to their ass. That's how mad that's how bad they scared of me.
I ain't threatening nothing.
You not one
Yeah,
time.
you did. Yeah, you did. I came on the panel. You start opening your mouth.
I told you shut the fuck up.
Nah. You can't tell me to do nothing. That's a threat. Nah, because you ain't gonna do nothing.
No, you threaten.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Nah, if I don't shut up, what you gonna do?
You threaten.
If I don't shut up, what you gonna do?
You threaten me.
Nah, I told you no. I told you to do what you said you gonna do.
You threaten me, bro. No, you threaten me, bro.
I'm up here for 3 reasons.
You threaten me, bro.
I'm up here. The first reason that I'm up here,
nigga, I know how to defend myself very well.
Yeah.
Now, go ahead.
Do what you gonna do. Do what you gonna do. Do what you gonna do.
SKS is
do what you gonna do.
Oh no, look at my
Do what you gonna do.
I got an SKS, bro. That ain't nothing.
Nigga.
You're not
Do what you gonna do.
5, 5, 6.
Do what you gonna do.
Get your ass out of here,
They
bro.
ain't stop making him.
Nigga,
They ain't stop making him when you got one.
You don't know me. You don't know me, or you don't know, bro. You don't know me, bro.
Nah, you don't know me.
No,
you don't know me. I'm not threatening nobody.
That little ass gun is nothing. I got 10 of those, bro. Got 10 of those ass guns.
Exactly. You better.
Them little guns, nigga.
Yeah, you better. Yeah. BNA is the airport. I bet you won't get off of it. Yeah. Like I said, I'm up here for 3 reasons. The first, I just told you what you ain't gonna do.
Just let him talk.
I just told you what you ain't gonna do. You're not gonna get off at BNA. I guarantee you won't get off at BNA. Like I said, I'm up here for 3 reasons. The first reason that I'm up here, because y'all really don't know shit about Africa. That's the first reason. And like Cujo keep telling y'all, Africa ain't got nothing to do with you claiming to be indigenous or native to this land. Focus on that point. The other point is, y'all keep mismatching a whole lot of stuff. When all we got to do is have a conversation with the facts and iron it all out. If you don't know something about something, y'all sit here and let Lily run his mouth the whole time. Get in itself. He showed his DNA in trouble. Y'all he couldn't count to 97. He in trouble, and y'all allowed that to happen. Smoke still gone and go pick his uncle. We all know this. It's 12:20. Smoke still pick his uncle up around 11:30 every night. So y'all sit and let all this shit go on, and none of y'all have a cordial conversation.
I just got here.
My last reason is why come the dude that wanted to argue against the map try to claim that this map ain't got nothing, he's saying that Africa ain't on the map, so Angola don't exist, and all the other stuff.
Did you hear my
response? I respected it. You said I came in late. I only caught the tail end of what was going on, really on what has been said. That is, you made a clear indicator that you didn't know what the fuck was going on. How could you? Because these niggas up here yelling at each other for 5 minutes.
You're right.
Cujo and Nadi back to the information, but your new Andy keep fucking
he ain't no new Andy, bro.
Yeah, drop Andy and pick him up.
He ain't no new Andy. I can't
y'all want to argue, but I'm trying to get bitch ass to get you the information. You don't want to.
This nigga is a goofy, bro.
Answer no question.
I ain't got nothing to do with
He was soft
with no sources.
I said I won in Virginia.
And he said so screaming the truth. Not a goddamn thing that you didn't say lying about.
I got sources that not enough.
I'm tired of y'all motherfuckers getting away.
All y'all want to do is 15 man want to jump in when I'm trying to give up my source.
No proof to an Indian.
Y'all be on this motherfucker playing with y'all life. I ain't playing with none of you niggas.
You do be playing with your life.
No, I ain't gonna do that. I told you better not get off. I bet you won't get off on BNA. I bet you that. I bet you won't. That's all I'm gonna say.
So if
I
we
ain't gonna
could
say
get
nothing else. I bet you won't get off at
back
DNA.
on the subject, I would, Nye and Cujo had a real good conversation. I would like them two to get back on subject.
All right, well, let's let them get back to it then. I'm out.
Look like.
All right, so first of all, this map, where does map come from? Who created the map?
It said right there on the source. Did you read
can't see. Oh, the Pedro Renel. All right, let me look him up.
What is the significance? Why did you think not a coincidence showed this? What you think the significance of the map is?
Because the only coming out of that time period in that area of any.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Let me finish.
I need to ask you this question before you go on.
Go ahead.
Do you study cartography?
Yes, good question, Shawn.
No parasite.
Do you study
in a profession
of that particular period?
As a profession, no. But as a
do you study as a student?
Yeah, as a student, I study.
So you study the mercantile cartography of the Western Hemisphere. I'm
gonna say it again, and here we go.
Now let's keep it funky. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah. Good. So I'm reading this for
See, but look, when you know something, you shouldn't have to read it.
Dude, I'm reading this particular.
Not be familiar with something. It's okay to not be familiar with something.
I'm reading this. I'm reading this particular map maker as the map maker that I'm familiar with is gonna be Haga Hamid Mahideen Paris, the Paris map, 1513. So you're bringing up something that's of 1485, and I'm trying to see the accuracy of because I'm not familiar with this map maker. Thank you.
You're not familiar with the map maker, but you studied mercantile cartography of the period, so you should be familiar with it.
What part of I study off of?
So what's the name of the
map?
guy? What name you just named? The one that you do study that you are proficient in?
The Paris map. The
How you spell Paris?
Piri.
Piri.
Yeah. REIS.
That's period. It's Pyard. Pyard.
How you gonna tell me how to talk?
I looked it up.
And then you looked it up and what it say?
Hector Pyrie? Pyrie, you say? I'm gonna look it up now.
No, you just said it said something else than what I said.
But it came up as Pyrod. It didn't come up as Pyrie. Oh, here you go, right here. Hector Emmanuel Pyroligos. Nope, that's somebody's name. I mean, spell his name out. I mean, you know what you're talking about. Wait a second. Go ahead. Just put it in there.
The reason that I asked you if you study cartography is because you know the evolution of map making, especially in the era and the time that's being talked about.
Just look him up and tell us about that guy and why do you trust this map?
Who's your influence? Because you made a claim inside of your statement that you was providing to people when you were trying to push back on the map. So when you made your claim, you made an assertion about things I know for sure that you don't have the evidence for. So therefore, there was no reason for you to say what you're saying regarding the map.
Okay, you might be referring to the map directly connected to the document that he brought forth. That's not the same.
Directly
hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm talking to this man real quick. Just
but it wasn't,
though.
God damn. But it wasn't. You're saying something that's incorrect. He never said anything about that map being associated with what he was talking about.
I didn't say that.
You're taking him out of context when you say that.
I didn't say that. No, I did not.
You just said it.
I did not. You're talking and you won't allow me to finish saying what I'm saying.
All right.
So, KOK, I believe it is. KOK. So, I was referring the map directly connected to the document that he's brought up. That map have anything to do with anything of Africa on it. As far as the document, he's trying to claim that slave owners brought slaves from Angola, Africa. that map only has the West Indies on it. And that's the only thing that's pertaining to that document. He comes and brings.
Are you referring to the map that we're looking at right now? Do you know the importance of the map that we're looking at right now?
No, sir. I wasn't referring to the map we were looking at right now when I said that's not the map. The map that I was referring to at that time was directly connected to the document about for claiming Angola, Africa, of the people that was coming. That's the route they was coming from. Is it true?
No, make that claim, bro.
He did. He said Angola, Africa, bro.
I mean, that map, he didn't say that this map here shows trade from Angola, Africa to the
I didn't say he did.
You just said he showed it up.
Oh my God.
Hey, what part are we not hearing the same? Because you just said that. You just said it, bro. What are you talking about?
Did you understand what I just said? Okay.
What does that map have to do?
Did you understand what I just said? So I don't have to repeat myself. Ain't that the guy named KOK?
You talking about King of Kampala? I mean, I don't get
Sean, who was that? Sean P. or who was that?
Yeah, Sean P.
Oh, my fault. My fault.
Me or him? I don't know.
My fault. I was speaking to you. Did you understand what I was just saying to you just now?
I'm a little confused by what you're saying, but
okay, so not a coincidence. Brought a document saying that some Africans was being brought by some slave masters, and he showed a name on that document that said Angola. He claimed that it was.
Pause. Now I understand. I'm with you, but no, what he is telling you, right? According to the evidence, because he also showed you the shipping records where they had a number of people on there, and it showed you where their destination from where they picked them up at. Right?
Oh,
did he not show that? He did.
No.
He went to, okay, so he had a document up.
It just said Angola.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
He showed the document of the primary where it just said Angola on it. Now, listen closely so you follow the methodology. Because you had pushback on it, the ships got a name at the top of the primary he showed you.
Speed it up, bro.
All you gotta go do is go into the voyages record and pull up that shipping in that time period of that.
And that's what I did.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. We don't know what you did. We don't know what you did.
Go ahead.
Because okay, I said we don't know. We can't verify or vet what you did because we didn't see it. So if you said you did, okay. So if you said, all right, so once we put that information up, on there, you find the actual record that matches what he put on the screen. Therefore, you're substantiating what's shown on the screen.
No.
The inside of it, hold on, let me finish. I'm telling you exactly what he did, bro. Step by step. When he showed you the slave voyages record, he went down and told you the number of people that was on the ship and its destination, where it came from and where it landed. And how many of the people that was on there that was sold. That is up to the document he showed originally. Now, the problem here is that you have to understand the primary. That's not a coincidence. 4 is the actual access to the primary document. So not only do you read the description that's also in the primary source, you can go back into the voyages and substantiate it. Now, if you want to cross-reference, you can even look up the story behind, if there's a story or a historical account or anything behind, then people being picked up. Because on the other end, there's another document that is associated with that ties all of this together. But what I'm saying to you is, how do you get to the map that's on the screen right now?
It's Sean P. Slow it down for me one time, big bro. The document he showed, I asked him to go to the top so I can name the official document. He refused to do that. So I used my own investigation and found the name.
I don't know if he used to do that.
Why you
interrupt? Right. So watching this back, not a coincidence, didn't refuse him. He did tell him no, but he still went back and ended up showing him. But then again, listen to this, because He think that I wasn't paying attention to watching the show earlier and that I just got on the panel and I'm leading him to believe that. Watch how he uses this opportunity to say otherwise as if we never just heard what he said. And look at that dumbass, bald-head ass nigga with a hat on down there in the bottom left-hand corner named V-Note. He just looking crazy. He got a whole sports chair and microphone now, y'all.
Bro. Why you interrupting?
I'm sorry. Because you're putting something on my coincidence. It's not true.
I did ask him to go to the beginning document. He said no. So I don't know how you take that, but I take that as a refuse.
I saw the names and the dates at the top of it.
I asked to go to the beginning of the document so I can see what the name of the document was. He said no. So I asked him to back out so I could see the computer version, which I could.
He showed him the actual whole document, y'all. And you see how he's sitting here on right now saying what not a coincidence didn't do? Now, coincidence did say no, but he also did back out, and he also did show him the whole document, and he also did show him the dates. Because he made a claim about 1724 that wasn't true.
Get the name of the document. He did that, but he did not go to the beginning of the document. He refused. I don't know if you caught that or not, but I don't have no reason to lie. Okay, so when I asked him to do that, he refused. So I found the name of the document and went online myself and pulled up the same document he has, page for page. What I did, I didn't find any maps in there. I didn't find anything that said anything about Africa. So I went and read the college write up on the document to see what information they gave me. Didn't see any information about Africa. So I specifically put the
it's got everything to do with Africa because this motherfucker went to London and learned the business of slave trade while he was there. Got connected to the bunch. I got connected to a whole goddamn port in Sierra Leone. You're not reading this entire thing.
Name of the document, the time period, and put voyage to and from Africa. And what came up was the name of the document, voyage in the Lesser Antilles from 1524 all the way to 1830 something. The whole voyage.
Hold on, pause.
Yeah,
let's get on the same page.
All right.
Okay. Now you put something that said from the Lesser Antilles to where?
Attached to that document. I went at that document.
Why would they be leaving from the Lesser Antilles?
Because that's what they was just up to the East Coast, Carolinas, Florida, and back down to the islands, picking up merchandise back and forth. That was their trade route for that cargo ship.
Okay, now, but where did that ship originally leave from? And where was the first destination?
I haven't got that far into the document, but I do have the document trade manifestation, map manifestation. That's what I do have.
It's just manifest. It's not manifestation. Just straight. It's ship.
Trade manifest.
Okay.
On the shipping manifest.
The map.
On the shipping manifest, what is listed as cargo?
And where the hell was they going in the Carolinas?
I know the manifest, the manifestation map, not the manifest document.
No such thing as a manifestation.
But when I did look at the manifest was saying apples. The first page, the first cargo was apples, oranges, fruits from down in the islands to Carolinas. That was the first one.
What apples?
Was the first.
What apples?
Hold on, bro. Or oranges and bananas. It was just fruits. It was a bunch of fruit. I just said apples just to in the fruit scenario, but it was basically fruits that was in their cargo. And then later,
from
that was the first trip. Now the manifest it has maybe 100 documents of them traveling back and forth. But when I went to look up this specific ship route, it was only in the Lesser Antilles. That's it. And it's on the map.
Pause.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So do you not think that this ship in particular, right? This is what I meant from when I asked you the original question. Where did it originally uh, leave from? This is key because you have to know where it left from to even get to those islands because the ship wasn't in the islands. It got there. So we need to find out where was it coming from and what on that. So what I'm trying to tell you, what you're seeing right now is normal because what the hell are they doing in the Caribbean? Right? They're trading in the Caribbean. You got pirates down there. You got all kind of shit going on down there in those islands because it's infested with the Spanish, with the Spanish basically all over them. They're carrying people with them. Now, what I want to add is I appreciate the fact that you gave the date of what you said, because this is critical for somebody who's sitting on the panel real quiet listening, because we know that all of those ships that was floating around in those areas were coming to those areas, and all those ships were Africans, which goes back to your argument. Yes.
Where you get that from? No, you just telling me, but what I'm reading isn't any trips to or from Africa.
Hold on. I'm trying to explain to you. And that's why I said I understand why you're saying what you're saying. However, you don't know about you, and I know y'all don't because y'all scared of the information. But this person on the panel knows. So therefore, what I'm trying to tell you is we brought the information out that substantiated the use of these people coming into these areas and who they're bringing on the ships. This is well-established information. This is why Cujo ain't even spoke up and said anything just yet to add on top of that, because he knows that these Spanish are bringing with them to these areas Africans. They're bringing them into these areas, and you're absolutely correct. They're trading them for goods that you seeing on them ship manifests. And even more, they're looking for gold.
You're correct.
They're looking for all. They're looking for gold. They're looking for all these different things that are actually transpiring in the region. That's why. What is the actual manifest?
I have a manifest. I have a manifest right here by Christopher B. Jefferson, 1675. Christopher Jefferson was
the date now. We're in the 1500s. Now we're in the 1600s. Go ahead. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just going to one of the manifestos, bro. Christopher Jefferson was with Thomas Warren, who originated the scheme, the man who drew up the plans for colonizing of St. Kitts. Thomas Warren had sailed from England in 1620 with Roger North of Thomas Patton, intending to find settlement in Guyana. As their effort was unsuccessful, Patton suggested attempting one of the small Caribbean islands. Furthermore, he knew that just such an island is St. Christopher. The idea appealed to Warner, for here might be an opportunity to find a colony and to succeed where the great Raleigh had failed. So I believe that was Raleigh, North Carolina. So they're going into the islands, back and forth from Carolina to the islands. This is basically what is the documents of this whole business operation, establishing in the islands and bringing product from the islands to the mainland.
This substantiate there is movement in this particular area, and the goods and services that are being used for that. So they need bodies to do the work that needs to be done in order for a trade to be facilitated.
There's bodies there. So you saying it ain't bodies there already?
Oh, you're familiar with the whole movement in those areas, and
I'm not unfamiliar with it, bro. I'm quite familiar with the characters.
Okay, so no, they're not. Okay, you said the 1670s. So are you telling me, because you with the Caribs, are you telling me that these Caribs, quote unquote, these Caribs, right? Who are they? Where are they originally from? Are they the people that been there?
The Caribs dominated throughout the lower and upper Antilles, bro. and dominated South America, Central America, and it's all of America. What are you talking about? Where are they from?
So what
They're
I'm
from
asking,
everywhere.
the people that are on those islands,
Some are from America, the mainland, right?
I'm asking you, are they from that area or they migrated up into that area? And if so, in which direction? But I just heard you say that one was from the mainland.
So, do you know anything about the West Indian commerce?
No face.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
You heard
with
him,
you.
No, you good.
What happened with me? Say what? I'm trying to say what I need to say. Have you heard of the commerce, the West Indian commerce trade documents? Have you ever heard about that? Of the 1100s to the 1300s, when the whole of the East Coast of from Boston, Massachusetts, all the way down to the Los Angeles.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. We have arrived at our destination. We have arrived at our destination. I'm going to play it back so you can hear him again, but we have arrived at our destination.
The Caribs dominated throughout the lower and upper Antilles, bro, and dominated South America, Central America, and it's all of America. What are you talking about? Where are they?
Okay.
Where are they from?
So what
They're
I'm
from
asking,
everywhere.
the people that are on those islands,
some are from America, the mainland, right?
I'm asking you, are they from that area or they migrated up into that area? And if so, in which direction? But I just heard you say that some was from the mainland.
So, do you know anything about the West Indian
Look at
commerce?
your face.
I'm trying to conversation.
You heard him, Dino. No, you good.
What happened? Heard me say what? I'm trying to say what I need to say. Have you heard of the commerce, the West Indian commerce and trade documents? Have you ever heard about that? Of the 1100s to the 1300s, when the whole of the East Coast from Boston, Massachusetts, all the way down to the Los Angeles was called the West Indies. Are you familiar with that?
Who participated in this trade? Who documented the trade from the 1100s to 1300s?
Shit, I have the documents here in my phone. I can bring it up for you. Hold on.
I just need to know who's documenting in the 1100s to 1300s a trade from what we know today is big Boston to the islands.
I find it for you.
That's a lie.
Hey, which one of y'all playing that shit? Who playing the live in the back?
I'm laughing. It's a lie.
Hold on. Time out. Whoever playing
That's me.
Oh yeah, you got to pause that because it's gonna echo, bro.
That's an absolute lie. There's no record in the 1100s talking about anywhere in the Western Hemisphere.
Cujo, who is doing the documenting? Cujo, who's doing the writing in 1100?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I've been quiet for a minute. Let me answer your question, bro. Now, and hold on,
Don't make it up.
Don't. Okay.
Okay. You said that there are no documents over in the Americas between the 1100s and 13.
Documents is a very big word. I said there are no maps of the Western Hemisphere from the old world. There are 0 maps from the Western Hemisphere in the old world.
But hold on, I said documents. I said documents from the 1100s to the 1300s documenting a trade from what we know today is modern day Boston all the way back to the islands.
Absolutely not.
I don't know.
You know you got integrity. I ain't even gonna break it. When you don't know something, you gonna say I don't know.
1300, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
No.
They
didn't even have seagoing vessels in that time.
Was it even? Never mind.
They didn't even have seagoing vessels in the 1100s.
They did?
No. Only the Vikings. Only the Vikings.
Oh, and what they was traveling to?
They were traveling in northern Atlantic.
That was
Wait,
in a
I
whole
know the
nother
answer.
now.
They were
Don't
traveling in
move
northern
us.
Atlantic. They had
No,
no
don't answer
idea.
his question. He trying to
And they-
move us.
Yeah, they also were isolated from the rest of Europe. They didn't know.
They was isolated from the rest of Europe.
Hey,
The rest of Europe.
He trying to move school. He trying to move.
No, your man moved and I followed him. Your
No, Lee
man's moved
Erickson
and I
isolated.
followed him. I didn't move him. I just followed him. That's it.
we still from Boston to the
Yeah,
island.
that's ridiculous.
No, I was finna follow that nigga to a dark alley. Yeah.
It don't matter where you follow me to.
Yeah, you
No, because I know the actual history, so it doesn't matter. There's no corner you can put me in with that.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't know who the Vikings are. You don't know who Leif Erikson is.
Or Eric the Red.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you know who's Eric the Red.
Or the Black Viking.
Who is it? No, they were
William the Barbarian.
Who is Eric the Red? Who is Eric the Red?
The Battle of Hastings.
He come from Royal.
Nah, bro. I need you focused on the document.
I'm looking for it right now. Don't worry about it. I'm looking for it.
Who is Eric the Red?
Find it in my
Let me and Cujo get it. We was while y'all had it.
Yeah,
I'm looking for it in my phone.
Eric the Red and Leif Erikson are brothers. What the fuck?
No. Eric Red is Leif Erikson's father. That's why it's Eric's son.
Yeah, my bad. You right.
Yeah,
but he got a brother too, though. He got a brother too.
Well, we're not asking about two people. I ain't saying anything about a sibling.
But he got a brother too, though. That they
I don't care. I'm saying Leif Erikson went into Nova Scotia. Leif went into Newfoundland.
What's Newfoundland?
Canada.
That's Nova Scotia, bro. Why you try to make it like it's separate? Same thing.
No, Nova Scotia. No,
they called it
Newfoundland and Nova Scotia are not the same place.
They called it Vinland.
They called it Vinland, yes, because they found what?
Grapevines.
They found grapevines, exactly. And
what?
And so they were not connected with the rest of Europe.
All you got to do is just say, you know what? Correction. There were seafaring ships at that time.
I said, but past the Vikings, there were no seafaring ships.
Where did they go?
I told you where they went.
Oh, okay. So it'd be to say that maybe there are documents.
No, because the Vikings didn't have a writing system, genius.
They didn't.
The Vikings, no, they did not. They didn't read and write. They were illiterate people. They had runes, which is symbols, but they didn't write it down. Everything we know about the Vikings comes much later. Had the Vikings been connected with the Battle of Hastings,
the Battle of Hastings wasn't written down.
What the Battle of Hastings was written down in
that was in 1300s.
No, the Battle of Hastings was in 1066.
1066. Yeah, it's 1066. My fault.
That's
but you just said they weren't writing shit down though.
I said the Vikings weren't writing shit down. The Vikings and the Franks are two entirely different people.
So what was William the Barbarian?
What you mean, William the Conqueror?
William the Barbarian.
Who is that?
He didn't come the conqueror. He was
never.
Let me talk. You asked me who is that. Let me tell you who the fuck he is.
Barbarian in the East, in the Eastern Roman Empire, which they were.
He didn't become William the Conqueror until he defeated King Governance.
No. I think, dude, he got shot in the eye. I think his name was Alfred or something. That's when he took over England. That the Battle of Hastings. Hastings is in England. That's when the French Normans crossed the goddamn English. What's it called? The English Channel. Yeah, the English Channel. It ain't working in my mind. But that's when they crossed there and took over England. That's when the French took over England. That's why we speak English like we do now, because so many French words came into the language after 1066. That has nothing to do with Vikings in Scandinavia.
Hey, man, y'all doing a whole lot of dancing, man. Can we get back to these niggas being Indians, bro?
I'm trying to find this document for this guy.
Bro, you ain't gonna be able to find it, bro.
I have it.
There's no document about trade, bro, from the 1100s to the 1300s. There's no 200-year documentation of a trade. A massive from
you
Boston,
say what you want to say. I say as soon as I find it, I'm gonna bust your bubble. So just leave it alone until I find it.
Okay. Go ahead. I like primary sources. So find me the primary. Don't give me no goddamn Clyde Winners.
Bro. So we are 21 minutes into him providing us with a source, and we don't get the source. It's going to go on for another 10 minutes, and then he's going to send something to 111 Truth, which he calls it a document. What he did was share a link to a Google, but he was trying to Google some shit. So let me show you what he Googled. We heard his claim, right? We heard his claim. He said that there was a documented trade in the West Indies from as far north as Boston, Massachusetts, to down in the Lower Antilles. So he he sent this book, History of the West Indies, Book 1, Chapter 1. Hold on, let me go back. Because they was clowning me when I got off the panel to read the book. And they were clowning me, right? Because I came and I was saying, yo, bro, this book ain't about nothing that you mentioned. And he was like, you ain't read the book yet. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't even think he read this book. I got 100 pages to go. This whole book is about the everything in the Caribbeans. I'm gonna say it one more time. All of this is about everything in the Caribbeans. Look, the history, civil and commercial, of the British colonies in the West Indies. What the fuck that got to do with all up in Boston, Massachusetts? Look, the history, civil and commercial of the British colonies in the West Indies, to which is added an historical survey of the French colony in the island of Santo Domingo. Ladies and gentlemen, this book, 1798. This is what he sent. So when I came back on a panel, I was like, hold on, bro. Read the chapters. That's like book 1, he wouldn't even let me get it out. He kept arguing against it. But look, book 1, geographical arrangement, name, climate, sea breeze, and land wind, animals and vegetables, sublimity of the mountains, etc. So it's about the landscape of the West Indies. Chapter 2. Listen to this. It talks about the Caribs, or the ancient inhabitants of Windward Islands, origin, character, manners, persons, and domestic habits, education, arts and manufactures, religion, conclusions of the whole. Chapter 3, of the natives of Hispaniola, Cuba, Jamaica, Puerto Rico, their numbers of persons, genius and dispositions, government, religion, miscellaneous observations respecting their arts and agriculture, cruelty of the Spaniards. Chapter 4, land animals used as food, fishes, wildfowl, Indian method of fishing and fowling, esculent vegetables, etc. Conclusion. Then there's an appendix containing a short dissertation on the origin of the Caribs. This is significant because this puts V-Note in total compromise with his beliefs. Book 2 talks about Jamaica. Then it goes into Columbus, preceded sons of Diego, yada, yada, yada. Chapter 2 deals with the character of Cromwell against the allegations of the historians who blame him for attacking the Spanish in the West Indies, the enormous cruelties of the people described in the direct violation of the Treaty of 1630. Not 1100 AD, 1630, that's not it. Then it talks about the preceding islands after its capture, meaning once they've captured and conquered this and the people that were in the area. Chapter 4 talks about the situation, the climate, the face of the country. And listen, all of this that I'm reading to you is exactly about what the entire chapters are. I'm through all of that. Chapter 5 is the topographical description, towns, villages, parishes, churches, livings, etc. None of that has to deal with a trade. Then it's on to book 3, the English Carib Islands. Chapter 1 talks about the first arrival of the English on the islands, the origins, the progress, the termination of the proprietary government. It talks about the revenue granted to the crown, the origin of the act of navigation, situation, and extent of the islands, soil and procedures and populations, its decline, exports and imports. So here, I'm thinking that I'm going to get information in book 3, chapter 1, about a fucking trade that goes all the way up into Boston, Massachusetts, and it's going to be talked about in 1100s. It did not say that. Chapter 2, the discovery of the inhabitants of Granada and its dependents, 1650s. Then it talks about the French invasion of 1779. Chapter 3 talks about St. Vincent and the dependence of Dominica. This is where I'm stopping through these next few chapters right here. Chapter 4, Leeward Caribbean Island Government, comprehending Christopher Nevis, Antigua, Montserrat, and the Virgin Islands, history of the description of each. And that's all they do is give descriptions and talk about it, elaborate on that. None of that has to do with trade. Book 4. This is book 3 and book 4 of this source kills the whole Aboriginal, indigenous, native bullshit narrative these motherfuckers is on. This book don't even go past 1450. 226 pages in, the book don't go past 1450. In the first mention of the 1400s, they talking about Columbus. So book 4, chapter 1 talks about the summary account of the inhabitants of several islands on the classes, immigrants to Great Britain and Ireland, having that relationship. They even talk about people of color and the differences of the caste of the tribes and free blacks that are in the area, and even the mulattoes. This is why I said these chapters are significant. It talks about the Negroes in the state of slavery, and then it gives observations. It talks about the origin of the slave trade. It talks about the Portuguese settlement on the African coast. It talks about export, import, exports, everything dealing with these things that got to do with the slave trade. It even talks about the number of Negroes at the time are exported annually to other nations in Europe from 1771 to 1787. I ain't going nowhere near 1100. Chapter 3, which was pretty smooth because it started talking about the Mandinkas. It started talking about the people of the Windward Coast. They called some of the Africans over there Mohammedans. It talked about the wars, manners, and persons. From what they understand it talk about the Negroes of the Gold Coast. Notice I keep saying this word Negro because that's what's mentioned in the book. And in the other source, you heard me say that. And then you heard these dudes on the panel talking about ain't no Negroes in Africa. But that's what they calling the motherfuckers in Africa. Then it talks about the ferociousness of the different proportions displayed in the account of the Negro rebellions. So they bring up the Jamaica 1760 rebellion. They talked about other suspicions and superstitions of the natives. They talk about motherfuckers in Benin, Angola. Hold up. But they can't be talking about the same Angola, not a coincidence, was showing in 1750. Yes, they do. They talking about them same motherfuckers that not a coincidence was sitting over here arguing with these niggas on. And he showed the source. And then the arrival of sale of the West Indies, Negroes newly purchased. Then it talks about the sugar plantations, how people was working the sugar plantations, and how slavery was the form of the institution of slavery was centered around all of that, the protection about all of that. Sugar cane, we coming up to where I'm finna stop. All of this. Now I'm finna show y'all something. This in book 5 talks about sugar cane, what's known to the ancients. They bring up the Azores, conveyed from Sicily to the Azores in the 15th century. Once again, I don't go beyond that. There is no trade of fruits and vegetables going all the way up into fucking Boston, Massachusetts. Everything is centered around and describing the shit that transpired in these islands of what they're calling the West Indies. They talk about the crops, the health of the crops, the disposal of shit, more sugar, how they made rum, how they would trade that shit, what it's got to do with the Windward Island, all of that. And then where I stopped right here, talking about the capital necessary in the settlement of purchase of sugar plantations and given extent. So they still talking about the land and how motherfuckers were trading and how they had insurance on people and shit and doing all of this work so a motherfucker would die, how they were coming up off of it. I got this left. And I'm in the 1700s. I'm telling y'all right now, I am not about to find shit about a trade. And watch this. Here we go. Chapter 3. Trade between the British West Indies and North America previous to the war. 286. I ain't even finna do this to y'all. I just want to do this right here. 1780 to 1781, they talking about hurricanes. They ain't talking about shit in the 1100s. I can do this in every part of this book. Show y'all over and over. This motherfucker sent this source and just lied his way up out of trying to explain it. If I was having a conversation with V-Note, this is what I kept saying in V-Note on the panel. But of course, he among his peers, so he trying to stick his little chest out and act like a bitch ass nigga on the panel with them motherfuckers. Cause you're a fake ass nigga, V-Note. And you heard me sitting there saying shit to you. I said, if I was asking you for a source, you gonna give me a page number. I was giving you credit for that. And your whole ass was up there trying to say, no, this, that, and the third. You was trying to talk your little shit among your little people. So that just show how much of a whole ass nigga you are. When you come around here, nigga, you try to have some type of goddamn respect when you get on the panel with a nigga. But when you over there with them bitch ass niggas, you was running your mouth. To say you wasn't, nigga, I play that shit. You wasn't trying to hear what the fuck I was saying. You was like, nah, let them talk, Shawn P. Shit, nigga, I'm bigging you up. The reason why would I even consider even fucking with you because you will bring a source and give me the page number. Them niggas won't even do that. Now you like, don't bring me and y'all fight. Nigga, it wasn't no motherfucking fight. You was acting like a whole ass nigga. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me show y'all how nigga Vino was acting. Let me stop. Let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how this big ass. I'm gonna show you. Nah, nigga, I ain't shit about you 100. Nigga, you fake as a motherfucking $4 bill. Honey Clark in it. Was he not doing it in the chat? Look at him smiling and shit. Look at him. He already took one shot already. I seen him take 1 or 2 shots. I think it, but we know he just took a shot. Watch this.
Everyone.
I ain't dropped it, anybody. I dropped Cujo. I dropped it in the chat. It's the history and commercial of the British colonies. Listen closely. British colonies in West Indies. A bridge from history written by Brian Edwards, illustrated with map. This book was written in 1783. It's 373 pages.
And it's holding the accounts all the way from the 1100s up to the time.
Hold on.
This book didn't hold not a single account from the 1100s. When none of the British in the Americas. So who the fuck was writing? It's not a single account from the 1100s, not a single account from the 1200s, not a single account from the 1300s. You don't get a fucking account until they talking about fucking Columbus in the 1400s. You can't even go into the search bar of the book and type in 1100 and find a date that's referring to 1100. So he's sitting there saying all of this. I know how to fucking read and I comprehend very well. You ain't finna fuck with me on this shit. I'm gonna get the truth. Soon as you give me your source, nigga, I'm a verified vet if you telling the truth or not. Once I see that you looking like a lying ass fucker, that's what you are. Now I handle you accordingly. The next time I ever run into you, I know how to handle you accordingly. But watch this motherfucker V-Note, y'all. I promise. Watch V-Note.
I don't put in that.
Look.
Signal. Smoke signal. Are you listening? Where you at, Smoke?
Come on, man. Y'all disturbing my peace.
All right. Okay. Now, this is the longest you have let me on your panel and not put me in the back. So I want to shake your hand virtually of being a good host for the first time in your bitch ass life, because earlier you wouldn't even let me on the panel. I had a time restriction. So I appreciate you for at least making an attempt to allow me to interject and have a conversation with a couple of people. Bitch ass nigga, I'm finna go read this source, and then I'm gonna kick. What's your name again, bro? John. Oh, to get this smoke.
I'll let you catch you when you come back through. I hope you come back a little more sharp. Yeah, truth. When you get a chance, read.
You actually believe that you aren't African?
That's what come over here with this fake ass pirate.
Can you answer?
Talking about Africa, ain't got no Madagascar, ain't got no Cape, no island outside of Africa. Kid too. I've been burning y'all niggas. Boy, y'all better get out of here. Stay from out of here. Don't come over here, man. It's some real beast over here, homie. And we eat raw meat, nigga. Snatch it off your bones while you walking.
Naughty going fed, man. Cause you this nigga, hold on, nigga. You didn't read that book that fast, nigga.
Hold on, V-Note. Real quick, before you go, V-Note. Told you, look, now, since he in the chat, y'all see him in the chat, right? He in the chat, right? Y'all see him. He in the chat talking about don't put me in y'all shit. Watch this whole ass nigga. Soon as I come back on the panel, look at him. He's in German. And it don't start talking about anything but trade in I think it's book 2. Hold on.
The West Indian commerce.
Let me finish. You provided this book, and this goddamn book ain't talking about no motherfucking trade between the 1100s and
you
1300s.
got to keep reading, homie.
Let me finish. Hey, trust me, I ain't got no problem with. Hey, I'm not you. I ain't got no problem with reading. I ain't got no problem with.
You gotta come up and throw your last little energy or punch, right? You gotta throw one little scratch. You gotta scratch. You gotta put some nails in that shit.
Let me finish. Now you all over the place. So in chapter 1 of book 3, it talks about the first arrival of the English on the island, the Lord, etc. Then it started talking about motherfuckers that they bringing over from Africa and some more shit. You tried to put me up on this, bro, and these
Read the
motherfuckers
book.
telling you
And
where they
all
get
them
the
people they
goddamn
talking
Negro
about
from.
is white
Hold on,
people.
let me finish,
Keep
bro.
reading
Let
the
me
book.
finish. Let me
Keep reading
finish,
the book.
bro.
How you
Let me
go
finish.
one page
Let me
and come over here
I'm
talking
no
like you know
motherfucker. I'm
something?
reading the beginning of the book
What
where
the
it's telling me
fuck?
what's in each chapter.
You gonna tell
I'm
me
reading
what the book says
everything.
and I the whole book
No,
three
no,
times.
don't
You
cherry
gonna
pick.
tell
I
me
read
what
the
it
book
says?
from cover to cover.
Oh my!
You hear what he said? Now look at Vino throwing up 3 fingers, cheerleading like a bitch. But he talking about he ain't in it, right? He said something when I came on the panel. He was saying something. Oh, here this nigga go. Here this nigga. Here this nigga Sean P go. I know you ain't read that book that fast, Sean P. What the fuck you doing back, Sean P? You ain't read that book fast, Sean P. You see what I'm saying? But he over here cheerleading and pom-pomming with these bitch ass niggas over here. But then when he come over here in this channel and then he hop on the panel and shit, he want to kiki and cuckoo and all that old fun ass shit. But pay attention to Vino. I'm finna show y'all how that whole ass nigga is. God. In this book already, in chapter 1, it gives us a summary of the inhabitants of several islands, about the native people that are there. And then it goes on in the same chapter 1 and tells us about these Creole women and children, the natives. They make distinctions between the Europeans, Creoles, and natives, people of color, different tribes. They do all of that. The free blacks and the mulattoes.
Bro, you still in the 1800s, bro. 1700s.
Yeah, because
no, I'm telling you, keep reading, and you're gonna get to the 1100 part.
Man, listen, I'm almost done, bro. I swear to you, I'm almost done.
All right,
In chapter 2 of the same book, it says of Negroes in a state of slavery.
You done read first chapter and chapter 2?
Let me finish, bro.
God damn.
Why is you
that
so
nigga,
why you so pressed, bro? Why you so pressed?
As you been disingenuous,
now,
bro.
I'm reading.
You coming on some spot reading, nigga. Some article shit that you used to, and I'm telling you the whole complete 300-page document, and then come back and get
Do you
with
not
me.
know how to read a book? Do you not?
Oh my God!
You do
Don't judge a book by its cover. It's the first thing anybody should know about a book.
Each chapter is
don't
about.
don't judge the book by the cover.
About. You told me in this book that I'm going to find a trade between the 1100s and the 1300s, and I the beginning of the book and looking at.
I see why y'all keep up that African shit. Y'all half-ass reading around here.
No.
Y'all niggas word say "hey," and they talking about goddamn a free man, and y'all think they say Africa right off rip. A free man don't mean Africa.
This is why I now look. Now listen. I am specifically calling Vino name out, not to interject into this, but I am paying him a compliment. And watch what this bitch ass nigga do.
Africa is
on my channel.
That's why
you want the source, and then you won't run from the source. You hear this motherfucker? He's on a panel scared of the goddamn chapter.
Read the motherfucking book.
What's up?
God damn! You coming holding contentions by scanning. Bro, that's not legitimate, bro. You're showing me that you don't have any. You don't have.
I was just telling this motherfucker, I'm at the beginning of the book. I'm at the beginning of the book. I told him that 4 times. I'm at the beginning of the book. And I'm reading what the book is about. I'm literally reading what the book is about. And it ain't talking about none of this shit this motherfucker's saying. And once again, I sit here and say something to Vino bitch ass. And he gonna sit there and act like that in front of his, because of them his people. So they let me know right now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he a monkey ass nigga. So I'm finna treat you like that. I'm finna treat you exactly what you are, nigga. You a monkey ass nigga. Straight up. Ain't no motherfucking way around it. I wasn't trying to get no motherfucking alley-oop from your bitch ass. How the fuck I'm gonna get an alley-oop from your dumb ass when all I said was, I said, at least I have a conversation with you and you pull up a source, nigga, you will tell a nigga the goddamn page. There was no motherfucking alley-oop, nigga, from you. Out of here. This is a fucking fact. I wasn't lying on you. I was kicking motherfucking facts.
any loyalty,
I could have been okay.
honor
Well, give me
about
2 minutes
yourself
and let me be done.
coming
Give
to
me 2
judge
minutes and let me
something
be
when
done,
you
bro.
scan.
Give me
Stop
2
scanning
minutes
and read the
let me
book.
be done.
Read
Give
the
me
book.
2 minutes and
Just
I'm gonna be
read the
done.
book. I don't want to hear your criticism
Give me.
and you
I ain't
haven't
giving no
read the book.
criticism. I
You're
ain't giving
giving
no criticism. I ain't
criticism when
say-
you haven't.
How the fuck am I giving criticism and I'm telling people what the book is about? And I'm reading the shit and I'm finding out what the book is about. How the fuck am I giving criticism? You made a fucking claim. This is proof positive. The bitch ass nigga was running from the shit the whole time.
Read the book.
2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'm not even talking about the material.
Read the
in the
book for
yet.
2 minutes and
Give
then
me
come talk to
2
me about 2
minutes.
minutes of reading.
Give me 2 minutes.
Read the book for 2 minutes
Can
and
I
then come
speak
talk to me
without
about.
interrupting me? Can I speak uninterrupted?
Nah, go
Should I
read
let
the
him?
book.
Should I let him? Should I let him
Go
breathe a
read
little
the
bit?
book. You keep on talking about nothing, bro. You can't read a headline and think you know the book. Go
First
read
of
the
all,
book,
I'm not reading a
do
headline,
some
you dumbass
studying,
nigga. That's
and then
not
come back
proper.
and holler
That's
at
not
us, boss
proper.
man.
So I don't even know who you are. You
Come
came
on,
up
little
here
dude.
talking to me. No, you need go.
Nah,
You
you need to
can go
move around
left.
because you
I'm
ain't
not
talking
even
about
listening to
nothing.
that. Now,
And
I see what
everybody
y'all
finna
trying to
come
do.
here.
You
You
trying to
trying
divert from the
to
simple fact,
find
bro.
the fake
The
language.
goddamn chapters in this book
Go
is
read
talking
the
about
book.
motherfuckers'
Do you
name
know how
is
to read?
dingoes, the natives of
What
Negroes,
consistent of reading a book?
the Mohammedans,
Does
all
the
the
headline
Negroes that they
consist
talk
of
about
reading
come
a
from
book?
Africa.
Can you get an
You try to see me
understanding
and
of
give
a
me a book in the
headline?
1700s. Your claim was about the
Come on,
1100s
man.
and 1300s, and this book ain't even talking about that shit.
Read the book.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna read every fucking.
Thank you. And then when you come, read it and then come to me.
Nah. I can talk about the material in the book.
You
This
ain't
book ain't
read
talking about
shit.
no
You ain't
goddamn
read the
trade.
material in the book. You talking about the ink on the paper?
Yeah,
You talking about the ink on
chapter
You
is
ain't
talking
read
about
not one
trade.
word, homie.
This book in no
That's
chapter
crazy.
is
Less
talking about a
talking
trade
and more
from
reading.
Boston,
Less talking
Massachusetts
and more reading.
to the goddamn island. There is not a title chapter
Less
that has to
talking
do
and
with
more
trade
reading.
from what
Less
he claimed to be
talking
the
and
West
more
Indies.
reading, sir.
I don't give a fuck what you saying or what you talking about.
Well,
When you
that's
make it to somebody, look. Now here go Vino. The whole time, now I came in and gave him credit. Then here this bitch ass nigga go. Look, he get on the mic, right? Listen to what he finna say. Talk about the material in the book.
You ain't read shit. You ain't read the material in the book. What you talking about? The ink on the paper?
Yeah,
You talking about the ink on the paper? You ain't read not one word, homie.
This book in no chapter is talking about a trade from Boston, Massachusetts to goddamn island. There is not a title chapter that has to do with trade from what he claimed to be the West Indies. I don't give a fuck what you saying or what you talking about.
Well,
when you
provide
information to somebody,
man.
when I provide information to somebody, I will point you directly to the material and we deal with it. Even the fucked up, even the Vino, if he the page number, that's the one thing that I say about Vino. If we read the book, Vino gonna say, pull the source of Shawn P. Shawn P. Pull the source of Shawn P. Go to page XYZ. Vino
You ain't
give me
got
the
no
page
African
number.
in
This
your
nigga
family.
scared give me a page number because it don't exist.
My nigga, you said you was gonna go read the book. You came back and
I am gonna read the book. I am gonna read the book. But if you give me a source, if you give me a source, do you not give me the page number of what you read?
You was gonna come back when you read the book.
Page number.
I'm not coming back on the kind of what I read.
You want it easy.
I'm not
Nigga, I don't get nothing easy around here.
You ain't even gotta worry about.
I've been on this book for 20 years.
Stupid y'all are. Y'all can't even count. You got niggas on the panel, they can't count to 100. So what the fuck am I sitting here wasting my time arguing? Y'all hear Vino? He talking plenty of shit on that microphone. Call me a peckerwood. He talking crazy. He talking real greasy. He talking real greasy among these fake ass motherfuckers he over here on the panel with. Real greasy under his breath type shit. Cause this other motherfucker, this Wild Savage from Tennessee, his bitch ass won't shut the fuck up. So you can't really hear him. But what they don't know about me is the more you keep talking, the more I'm gonna keep talking. When you shut the fuck up, I'm gonna land my plane. But if you ain't gonna let me land my plane, I'm staying in the fight. I'm gonna keep fucking talking the whole goddamn entire time like I'm doing right now. And as you can see, I'm gonna keep talking. You're not gonna shush me. And the mere fact that I can talk over these niggas and keep talking and Smoke Signal sit there and not do nothing about it because he ain't near the computer.
I got it, and it don't even say.
You can't read past 5 sentences thinking you read a whole book.
Hey, Wild Savage. Hey, Wild Savage. How about this? How about this, y'all? Hey, this, real quick.
In other words, hold on. In other words, he's saying he mad as fuck that you had that book.
Yeah.
Look, I'm mad as fuck because he had this book. This book right here. This book right here. Let's deal with it. This book right here. Right? This book. Huh? I'm mad because he had this book. This book don't talk about none of the shit this motherfucker said on the panel. Nothing. All trade ain't got shit to do with coming back near Boston, and it ain't even in the fucking 1100s. All of this shit is in the 16, 1700s. More 1700s than the 1600s. It's only a mention of Columbus earlier on. That's that latest date. You ain't getting shit around this bitch in this book. And it's all about the islands. This nigga said it go all the way back up to Boston. It don't even leave the islands. The whole book is about the islands and all the activity on the islands. I'm back to this shit. They talk about the Ashanti. I told y'all that. Like they telling you they picking up these motherfucking Africans. They telling you, enslaved or free. Speaking of the Negro, it is certain, says that author, thanks to the climate, which is reduces their wants to be a mere trials, thanks to the education, which leaves them ignorant of their rights and enjoyments. They're telling you all about the Negro. I ain't got a man, bro. I done read this shit. The Negroes commonly assemble their cottages into the village, which being intersected, or whatever the hell I say, with fruit trees produced as pleasing prospects. Whatever idea of the Englishmen form their huts, they certainly are more comfortable lodging than the ordinary abodes of the Scot or the Irish peasantry. The building is commonly formed 15 to 20 feet high in length and is reared and of hard posts interlined with wattles. They telling you what they doing. They describing how these Negroes is building their shit down there and it's looking better than the goddamn Europeans. And these motherfuckers were slaves. Where's my house? I heard some shit. The Negroes are also fond of imprisoning. Come on, bro. Look at that. In 1791, the prices of Negroes were as follows. An able man in his prime, 50 L. An able woman, 49 L. A young woman, 47 L. A young man, 47 L. A young woman, 46. Boys and girls from 45 to 40. Sterling besides the duty. They're telling us about the shit that's going on. When a Guinea ship arrives in the West Indies, it is announced by the public advertisement. This goes back to Not a Coincidence's post. The sales, which formerly took place on board the ship, are now mostly properly conducted on the shore. What the fuck are they talking about? That's a slave trade, motherfucker. The ship's coming from Guinea. That's what I'm saying. I told y'all the most important chapters. 3, 4, and 5 of book 4. Book 3. 3, 4, and 5 go ham all the way. Three, 4, and 5 give us everything we need. Upon other Obeah men, come on, they even talking about the religion these motherfuckers is practicing. And if you know anything about Obeah, we could turn it up on over here. Look at that, the Obeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this nigga didn't read this shit. You finna sit here and tell me you threw a source out and then go make a claim about it, and you can't point me in the direction of where you're getting this claim from? We have the following narratives from a planter in Jamaica, a gentleman of the strict veracity who is now in London and ready to attest the truth of them. Upon returning to Jamaica in the year of 1775, he found that a great many of his Negroes had died during his absence, and that of such as remained alive, at least one had been deliberated, bloated, and in a very deplorable condition. He pissed off. What happened to his niggas? Come on, man. They get into all of that. Like, bro, I'm telling you, that's why I said what I told y'all. The most important chapters is in book 3. It can tell you. It fucked their whole narrative up. They whole narrative. Especially that bitch ass nigga in the chat. The Igbos are grossly superstitious in their religious belief. Why the Igbo in this bitch in the 1770s and 1780s? Come on, man. What we talking about? They do the same. They bring up the Mandinka, the Ashanti. We getting all of that. They ain't playing no games. They calling the Africans the Mohammedans because of the Islam shit. Look, the Mandinkas, though divided into many tribes, very different in appearance, have yet a national conformation of person and easily known from the natives of a different part of Africa. So natives of a different part of Africa can be easily be distinguished from the Mandingos. It is remarkable in all the Mandingos that they are the less disgusting in features and more free from a fatigue smell than any of the Africans. They are, with all these good qualities, and different performers of any work they are set to or set to. We don't have to play the games, it tells us. All over Africa to the westward and the northward of Sierra Leone, the natives of Mohammedans and their religious faith is strict imitation of the founder of their religion. They are perpetually at war with the nations around them in order to enforce their creed. Don't have to make nothing up. These are the key chapters 3, 4, and 5. They tell you everything you need to know about the Africans. And every such note made about the goddamn the Negroes is all about these motherfuckers from Africa. What no Negroes already here. Look at this number of slaves. Look where they getting them from. Look where they getting them from. And I'm finished the book. And so far, it ain't provided no evidence. And it's only gonna get worse in the back of the book because it's talk about more recent times. It's a book that's going in, it's got a chronology. It ain't making this shit up. It's got a whole chronology. Look, Old Calabar, Cameroon. Look at that. Look at all these motherfuckers. 74,200 motherfucking Africans from different parts of Africa going into that goddamn Liberty ass island. Look at this. Slave exported by the British, 38,000, the French, 20,000, the Dutch, 4,000, the Danes, 2,000, the Portuguese, 10,000, and 74,000 motherfuckers that they brought in the area. Where they export them from? Africa, nigga. Your bitch ass in the chat trying to rub elbows with them whole ass niggas. Nigga over there talking about somebody crying. Oh, bitch, ain't no crying over. I don't crying over none of that. I just know how to treat your motherfucking ass. You a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. 74,000. That's in the island, dumbass nigga, that they brought over there. And that ain't even talking about before then. They're talking about between the 1783 and 1787. How many motherfuckers they brought within a 4-year period? 5 if you really want to do the math like that. That's why I said them numbers like that, nigga. Because I knew your bitch ass was in the chat was gonna say 73. That's all they brought. No, you dumbass nigga. They only talking about between a certain period. Whole ass nigga. You don't shit. In a 5-year span, they brought 74 motherfucking thousand Africans from different part of Africa to the goddamn island. That's the whole point. It ain't even talking about what they did after that. It ain't even talking about what they did before that. It is specifically talking about that 5-year stretch right there. Because this book don't go back to the 1490s. The nigga gave us a source that don't even take us back to when the Spanish arrived. That's my point. So when he set up here and made the claim that they talk about trade from the 1100s up into the 1300s, how, motherfucker? Hey, this nigga, yo, you know what? I can't do 2 dumbass niggas that don't know how to count. Bro, it's been real, bro. Just gone, just before I block you out the chat, just gone, bro. How the fuck did you come up with 150,000 slaves in 5 years, bro? How the fuck did you come up when I specifically just gave you a direct number and had it on the screen, and your dumb ass can't count like Ling Ling? Bro, just get your bitch ass out the chat, bro. Just go on and start your show. Make up whatever the fuck you want to make up. I literally just told you how many motherfuckers was brought there in a 5-year gap. Just a 5-year gap alone. It ain't even in this chapter. They ain't even talking before this 5-year period or after the 5-year period. If the chapter is only focused on an intricate piece, and then your bitch ass gonna say 150,000. Are you fucking stupid, bro? Fuck out of here. Man, the fuck out of here. You can't even add and subtract, nigga. You ain't even got no motherfucking comprehension. Listen to what he's saying. Like, you dumb, bro. You doing badass math. You don't even, who said that they lost anything on their trips here? This ain't talking about all those other vets, you know what I'm saying? Ain't even talking about that. You don't know how many motherfuckers was dying or who was falling out. Nigga, this ain't even talking about the loss. Bro, just bye, bro. I ain't got time for you no more. Fuck out of here, bro. Your math bad and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And you trying to add numbers to some shit that don't even require that type shit. So just to be a little bit clear, right? Because he want to say something. It has been strongly asserted by the enemies of the slave trade and never denied by its arbiters that from 1680 to 1700, no less than 300,000 Africans were reduced to slavery by British merchants. From the latter period till 1786, there were taken from Africa in all 610,000 into the single island of Jamaica. So I needed to read that a dumb motherfucker who couldn't understand. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it is much more clearer. Jamaica alone between 1680 and the 1700s, 1786 to be more precise, 610,000 motherfucking Africans was brought into the island of Jamaica. But that period that they show between 1783 and 1787 or 8, a 5-year period, they brought in 74,000 of the 610. But he doesn't understand that I'm going backwards in the source. So what he's doing to himself is stupid. He got the same book because he shared it with your bitch ass on the same panel. What up, Vasa? Yeah, I'm all kind of negative names and all of that, bro. I'm all scholarship out the window, bro. This thug scholarship now. I'm disrespectful as hell. You ain't gonna do shit. So this is why I said in this period of what the conversation's about, this is the period right here. These chapters from where I stopped, it beat them up. It beat them up. It beat them up. There goes John Hawkins' name right there. It beat them up. The Negroes imported from Africa were, from the earliest years, the objects of severity, and their tempers had been consequently inured to the pain of it, and their bodies were besides of a firmer texture than those inhabitants of the delicious climate, to whom the fruits of the earth sprung up almost spontaneously. Lacasas could not be expected unless endowed with inspiration to calculate the future efforts of the traffic, and his conduct was therefore as humane as it was judicious. John Hawkins was at the time in the service of Elizabeth, by whom he was afterwards knighted. Come on, man. Come on. Look at this. Look at this. Just look. Real quick. Lacasas is accused of inconsistency and thus alleviating the mysteries of a one race of men at the expense of another. But let it be remembered that similar evils inflicted upon different individuals will not produce invariably the same degree of the hardship. Lacasas saw with grief and indignation of the deplorable calamities of the unfriended Indians. He beheld a once happy and innocent people who had never known calamity till it was inflicted by the hands of Europeans, reduced in a short time from 1 million to 60,000 individuals. It's telling you that they fucked the Indians up so bad they begin to deplete them. Look at this. As far back as 1502, we hear of Negroes employed in the mines of Hispaniola. As far back as 1502, we hear of Negroes employed in the mines of Hispaniola. Where them Negroes come from? Oh, the shores them to Africa. Ooh, restore them to Africa. Where they come from? Africa. At 1442. The book has a chronology. The book has dates. I can keep going back. It's not going to say nothing, bro. As up to the point of where I stopped reading, I couldn't find a single fucking thing mentioning of 1100 AD to 1300 AD of a trade. The number of Negroes at present in the British West Indies is no less than 450,000. To contemplate the subjection of so many of our species to absolute disposal of others is no very pleasing prospect, and the picture is heightened in its deformity when we reflect on the numbers of those who, from their native soil, their homes, and their friends, have been dragged into this disregarding condition. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, I don't, you know, I really ain't even gotta say no more. I ain't really gotta say nothing. Because it is written and it is mentioned. And it says what it says. I have a long way to go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 minutes. That's a 160 is an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 2 hours. 2 hours, 10, 20. Some be sleep. This book, bro, it don't help the dude. And y'all heard him all loud and proud. All loud and proud. Try to sit here and talk shit to me. Because I knew just in reading the beginning of the book, and then as I began to read, I'm like, the author is not going to tell you no crazy shit. So in the way they're describing these chapters is what the fuck the chapter is about. Nothing more, nothing less. And then they're only like 8. Well, the way this PDF is set up, some of the pages are like 10-page chapters. Some of them a little bit longer than that. Some of them ain't long drawn out. But when you're hunting things and reading, putting stuff in perspective, you know, I'm reading this I'm reading this with the wrong mindset. What I mean by that is because I was influenced to read this due to a claim that was made by somebody who didn't have the professionalism to provide me with, you know, they provided me with a source, but then didn't want to tell me on what page that they could refer me to prevent me from having to read a whole book because of their disingenuous ass behavior and lack integrity. I don't even have no fucking interest in bullshit. I don't. Not at all. Because I already know the answer through other research, especially my other books when I was studying the Caribbeans, the Latin countries and the Caribbeans. I already had primary shit. So again, book 4, an account of the inhabitants of several islands, classes, immigrants from Great Britain and Ireland, predominant character of the European residents, Creoles or native effect of the climate. I ain't gotta make nothing up, man. Even tell you about the free blacks. I told you. 345. 345. The gist of this book. And look, I'm finna do something funny, right? Because you know they like to cherry pick. So let's have some fun. I'm gonna do this live. Let's have some fun. Let's pull up trade. So on page 78, they talk about trade. It says the remainder is clear profit made up on our trade, whether by the medium of Africa or directly. So let's find out what the fuck they talking about. So it says it is possible that this account may not be entirely exact, that the surplus arising from the excels of exports may be more or less than here stated. But in the fine and but since the final profit centers in the mother country, this is a point of a little importance. To show the propriety of the conclusion, let us attend to the extract of a report made by Lord's Commissioner for Trade and Plantations in the year of 1734. The yearly amount of exports to Jamaica is at a medium of 4 years, 147,675. In the same time, the medium of imports is half a million. That's on 78. Let's go to the next one. Chapter 2 of the Negroes in the State of Slavery, Preliminary Observations of the Origin of the Slave Trade. 1771, 1787, talking about Negro numbers. Listen, we could cherry pick too, but that ain't my thing. We could cherry pick too. Watch this. That's my thing though, because I like context. Because I know within the context is where I can beat you the fuck up. Here's 1100. So in 1787, the number of this mongrel breed was upwards of 1100. Okay, so that ain't talking about no motherfuckers in the 1300s. So let's pull up 1300. Does 1300 come up? Yes. What does 1300 refer to? Let's go. We got several pages, right? Let's go. 143. What is it referring to? From Luango, St. Paul, and Angola. Uh-oh. What the fuck y'all doing in Angola? Luango. So that's the Congo. So the Angola. They telling us that they in Africa. Okay, to the Cape Blanca extends this line of the coast to the length of 1,300 English leagues. So that ain't talking about no motherfucking 1,300 trade period. In the province of Senegambia, the British have an establishment. So that just lets you know that they talking about goddamn Africa. And look at the date. That's why I wanted to scroll up on you motherfuckers. 1750. Because I've already read this whole fucking shit. There go 1,300 again. Trade items. Come on, man. This book don't help you bitch ass niggas for nothing. Look at that. 1,300 whites living in Mount Serrat at the time, had 1,000 black people. But once again, I told y'all. I don't get it. You can't fuck with me, bro. Can't fuck with me. So this dude literally want me to waste 3 days reading this book to come to a conclusion on the book that this shit ain't got shit to do with no trade. From 1100 AD to 1300 AD. As he stated in the video. 3 or 4 days reading this book, bro. I started as soon as I got off this show. 30 pages. It's easy read. Because the words ain't difficult. You turn the F's to S's. That's all you do. Unless the F's make sense. The whole book, you got to turn the F's to S's. Period. So you might repeat a word in your head. Motherfucker act like we don't read. I got thousands some books over there. Fucking read every one of them, about a few of them. I'm down in the single digits over there. Fuck out of here. wanna sit here and do that bullshit, bro. You can't fucking fade with no whole ass shit. Like I said, you had V-Note over there acting like a pure bitch. Now he in the chat making up shit. I got rid of that hoe. It ain't nothing but disrespect. From this point forward. I call me a peckle. All right. Yeah. We'll see how real you is. I went on a tangent too. Oh wow. Man, tripping. Man, y'all gotta go share that video about Ling Ling, man. For real. Y'all gotta share the video. This how we doing elbows all 2025. They all got African DNA. We proving it one by one. Every last one of them in the community claim to be indigenous or some aboriginal. I guarantee it. That's why they don't want to take a DNA test. They can take a DNA test and not even tell us. They don't be embarrassed by it. I commend Ling Ling from being confident enough to say his shit. Wrong, but he said it. Yeah, Kenan, you let this fuck, bro. We went through a whole trap session. Hold up. Yeah, 139% DNA is crazy. Crazy. I had to put the Count Dracula shit there, bro. Sesame Street. I had to put dude on there, bro. Cause I knew that shit was gonna be funny. I was like, soon I put him on there, I knew everybody that watched it was gonna laugh. Like, yo, this is crazy. He did that live. Then this whole ass nigga gonna hit the link. I just want to show y'all. Look, I just want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all something. Look, they got a whole microphone. I don't want this nigga talking. This nigga got a whole microphone. This nigga got the little shit over the microphone. He got his mama in the background with a picture holding his ugly ass. You know what I'm saying? No, she African. Look at that woman in the background. Put that picture on the screen. Take it off the wall. Put that on the screen. Ain't nothing Indian about her motherfucking ass. Ain't no Seminole or none of that. That's an African American woman. Look at her nose, her lips, her skin tone. She got an African afro. Look at that beady head ass nigga as a kid. That nigga African like a motherfucker. That's why he ain't want to take no DNA test. Motherfucker scared as fuck. Go ahead and apologize.
I'm gonna take the test. It just ain't the time. You know, the chief didn't give me the pass shit. The chief say, hold on, you know, we doing something right now.
The chief ain't got shit to do with you taking a motherfucking test. The chief tell you to get high too. The chief tell you to drink shots of liquor too.
No.
Exactly. So how the fuck the chief gonna tell you when you can take a DNA test or not? Man, get the fuck out of here.
When we talking about dealing with them peoples,
you ain't dealing with no people. You ain't talking about dealing with no peoples. That ain't got nothing to do with that.
I'm dealing with
the DNA ain't stopping you from dealing with them peoples, bro.
I'm dealing with people that I ain't never met before. They don't know me. They don't know nothing about. They don't know nothing.
They ain't got to do with you, bro. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You just running off at the. You just running off, bro. At the minute.
So, but you the type that just automatically believing?
No, believe what? I don't do no believing. I'm evidence driven. I'm evidence based. I'm in conflict with everybody with that ain't got no goddamn evidence.
So,
say it again, Tarka. Science is science.
Science.
Can't nobody tell me what the fuck to do.
Y'all using science like it's religion now.
I ain't no y'all using no science as no religion, nigga. Because we dealing with history. So if we dealing with history, nigga, we dealing with motherfucking evidence. That's what we own. We evidence based. When you talking history, when you talking about who you are as a person, that's science. That's a scientific conversation. When you talk about where you come from, that's a history conversation. When you talk about a place of origin or anything that got to do with that, that's all related to that. All the shit that requires evidence. When you start talking about what you believe, nigga, that shit personal. About your gods and all that old shit, that ain't no conversation for me. I ain't finna talk to you about your motherfucking gods. I don't give a fuck.
So what science got to do with history?
Everything. It helps substantiate shit. So as an example, if your motherfucking ass who claimed to be a black Seminole or claimed to say your people was in a particular area, your people that was in a particular area left DNA behind. The science is going to substantiate that because it's going to show the migrational pattern from one place to another. And it's going to put you in places. If you down there, if you these people, like you've been saying that you are these people, then what a motherfucking evidence. The only way you can do that is genetically. Because your bio, yes, nigga. Hearsay ain't evidence. I don't give a fuck what you. Everybody got an origin story, and half them motherfuckers ain't. All of them ain't right. All of them can be debunked by science.
So you telling me that science has got everybody's origin story?
No, nigga. I'm telling you that science will debunk everybody's origin story, nigga. So everybody's. Africans too.
So that means they got a substitute for something, right? They just can't take it. Nothing there.
No, ain't no substitute because the shit that's required. This how slow. Quit acting slow before I kick you off. The evidence that is required to be provided to prove something. Them origin stories don't do that. We come from the sun. We come out the ground. Our people was over here and moved there. You ain't got no evidence of none of that. There's no genetic, there's no language, there's no culture, there's no none of that. None of this shit is required. Science requires evidence. It deals with reality. When you go outside of reality, nigga, you on your own. Since you want to be a black Seminole and claim that you're indigenous to some shit, you on your motherfucking own.
That sound like religion.
Hell yeah, he gonna be because that's what I'm just talking about. That's what you doing with your cult. You being religious, nigga.
You doing that with the science?
No, I ain't. I ain't doing shit with science. I'm dealing with reality. Anything outside of reality, I'm not having a conversation about. I just told you that. When you start saying that you come from Abraham and all of that old shit, where's the evidence? Notice I always say, well, where's the evidence for that? And then you say, my people, Shawn, my people say, fuck what your people talking about. Fuck them. They don't even matter. You made the claim. Where's the evidence? My people, Shawn P. I gotta listen to the cheap. Fuck out of here with that. I gotta listen to the cheap ass shit. You passing the buck. That's a fallacy.
I'm saying, what's gonna be different from my shit, from his shit?
No, your dumb ass is pseudo.
What, I'm pseudo because I don't believe every white boy?
Yeah. No. I don't believe every white boy. You sitting here saying some dumb ass shit. I don't believe every white boy.
You said some dumb shit when you said that the goddamn Olmec statue was a goddamn monkey.
No, I ain't said nothing stupid. You don't even know what Olmec statue that was being referred to.
It don't matter. It's an Olmec statue.
No, nigga. No, it do matter,
Olmec
motherfucker.
statue that got to do with a nigga.
Which Olmec statue? It's several different statues. Which statue did I say that was a representative of a howling monkey?
The one with the ponytail.
Wrong.
The one with the braids.
Wrong. You there? You don't even fucking know.
No, not that one. El Negro.
You keep on goddamn trying to figure out one.
El Negro.
Ain't no such thing as El Negro.
Yeah, the one they call El Negro. You already know which one.
You call it El Negro.
That's what social media
Who call it El Negro?
That's what whenever you type it in on Google,
I
that's
ask you a question. Who calls it El Negro? Who? No, Google don't. No, ChatGPT called it Monument F.
AKA El Negro.
Nah, they don't say no AKA El Negro. Why you up here, nigga? Apologize? Because you was acting like a bitch over there?
My nigga, what you want me to ask you the ball or something, my nigga? When you just so disrespectful, my nigga. The only reason that the nigga be
I said the nigga gave a source and then couldn't give me a page number so I could see what he was reading to substantiate the shit. I said the least thing. I said Vino, at least he'll give me the source and he gonna give me the page number. He'll say Shawn P. Turn to page 296 on P. Tell me what that say. Read it, show it, put it on the screen. You gonna do all of that.
You giving me a fake pump up to try to down talk on somebody else.
I went down in this bitch ass nigga. I said at least you know me a source and give me a page number. I said, nigga, I asked you a question, you can't give me shit. No.
And what I'm supposed to do is say, yeah, Shawn right, cheer for you or something, nigga.
You're not supposed to say, nah, you're supposed to be a real ass nigga. You claim you want to be 100. Oh no, bro. You was being a bitch, bro.
Now,
you was being a bitch.
You know, now
you was over there.
Once you started being that's when I started giving you the middle fingers.
You was over there acting like a whole ass nigga. Straight up.
So what you be doing when you be on Not a Coincidence when you be putting me in?
I came over there. I'm on the same thing on every panel. You don't never see them bitches.
You don't put me in the back no more. That's only because I don't know why you don't do it no more because I don't be tripping shit no more. But you always put me in the back. You don't never let me get off.
I'm putting you in the back when you be saying dumb shit. I be like, all right, we gotta give you 2 minutes. I say some funny ass shit like that. 2 minutes. Because you'll say some dumb ass shit in the middle of a conversation or your comprehension fuck up. And I gotta put you in timeout for that, for violating the rules of engagement. That's it. But you up here.
That's police shit, man.
You up here talking right now, nigga. I ain't kicked your motherfucking ass off the panel.
All right, so peep this out. The reason that I came up here was because you died when you said that there was African slaves in the mines in 1502.
No, I didn't die.
Well, you
I
was
didn't
pumping,
die.
You was
because that's the facts. The Spanish off the motherfuckers over here to work the mines, nigga.
No, that ain't no fact.
No, guess what?
Look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
What you mean? Here we go.
Now I'm getting good, so I can share my screen now.
You ain't getting good. He said, now I'm getting good. I can share my screen. Hey, watch it. Hey, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how to do this shit. He claimed me getting good. Share the screen, nigga.
Hold on, let me get my source.
We finna go back. You ain't got number 4. It's the same 4 sources.
And you can't get past it.
You said I died when the shit saying that the black people that was working the mines was African. You argue with me and not a coincidence that them people wasn't African. You said, no, they ain't African. They ain't African. They ain't African. And every source from different people in different time periods writing about this fucking shit all say they African. And you finna sit here and say they ain't. See, this is why I be putting you in the back. Because the evidence be right there in your face. Man, hear the motherfucking scream, man. We ain't got all goddamn day.
Okay, watch this.
We've been watching. We've been waiting for 4 minutes now.
Okay, so you watch it. Okay, so you on my shit. Okay.
What you mean?
I'm trying to see. Hold on. Let me see. There you go. Okay. There you go. There you go. There you go. This is y'all documentation. This is something.
Share the screen.
What you mean? This is a
share the screen.
But
no, you're not. Hit the present button in StreamYard in the middle. That little shit that look like a plus sign in the middle. Press present, nigga.
Yeah, but it's saying stop. Oh, yeah, but it's saying stop screen.
No.
So I thought I was
sharing. It says you ain't sharing shit.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, but that's on my other one. Okay, my bad. That's on my other one. Okay, I'm tripping.
Of course you are.
Okay, you see it?
Yeah, dumbass nigga. Zoom in. You back on my source. Okay. Hold on. I'm not playing no goddamn video. I'll bring the shit up myself. The first blacks. I have no problem with this. This is my source, nigga. I ain't tripping on this.
Okay. It wasn't okay. So you saying that it was African slaves in the mines, right?
In 1502, which is, listen, is 1502 greater than or less than 1492?
Okay, I just wanted to bring that up because I just want to show the people.
Is it greater than or less than 1492?
It's less than. I was showing the people in 1492 to 1501. They only brought over two. They only had two Africans.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They saying that motherfucking Columbus traveled with two. It ain't nothing to do with the other people traveling to the Americas. They saying that Columbus traveled with two, and then it gives the name. That's how you get one Portuguese, which is well known, motherfucker. So why you sitting here trying to use a source that you don't even study or don't know shit about? This is substantiating what I basically just said about the 1502 type shit. Because right here, it's saying it on the screen. They got permission in 1501.
But there was only one that went over there.
No.
One in 1501. There's only one that went over there from
no. You don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. It said right there on your screen. They got permission from the crown in 1501. From 1502 onward, niggas, they was bringing gangs of motherfuckers.
No, they didn't. They didn't even bring over more than 20 because whenever they put in the order in...
Listen to me real closely so you can understand what I'm saying. When I say they was bringing over gangs of motherfuckers, if you got 40 ships in the Atlantic on their way to the Caribbeans, if it's 40 ships with 20 people on each ship, how many is that?
40 people with 20 on each ship.
Nah, he said
40 ships. 40 ships with 20 black people on each ship. How many ships is that?
800.
No, goddamn, Cujo. Why
That's
you
what
can't
40 and 20 is?
Cujo, you've been thinking. I'm trying to let this motherfucker answer the question, and you're gonna answer it for him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was talking. My bad, Shawn. My bad, Shawn. I fuck up sometimes. My bad.
Don't let that nigga talk to you like that, man.
Hey, dude, you can't divide us. We know what we talking about. We can make mistakes with each other. I can bump heads with Shawn anytime I want, but I know that you full of shit. How about that? You ain't saying shit, bro. Yeah, so what? You know what I'm saying? I thought you was talking. I just was talking to you. Go ahead, Shawn. I apologize, bro.
You good.
Hey, where was they working in the mines at in Jamaica?
Bro, listen.
Now, what did your source say? You said Jamaica.
In the islands. In the islands. It don't matter where they were working at in particular. They were in the islands. What we know as West Indies, nigga. Where's West Indies at?
From Virginia down to South America.
Oh, nigga. Ain't no goddamn.
No. Where the fucking West Indies at, dude? Get out that bullshit.
That's what it said on the map.
He tried. What map?
I got the map there where it said.
What a map. Pull the map up.
I gotta do a deep dive into my archives, but I
ain't no deep dive.
So you pull up one map that calls all of it the West Indies. All of America was called the West Indies.
Okay.
So that don't mean shit.
So why y'all arguing against it?
Because it's not the West Indies.
But they called it that.
And it wasn't historically the West Indies after that point. At a point, the entire Western Hemisphere was called the West Indies. But that didn't go on for hundreds of years. Stop playing games, come on, little man.
But they only switched it up once other people started taking over the
land.
They
switched it up. When? They did that. Who is they? Who switched it up?
What's the other different Europeans started?
Which different Europeans? You should know. If you're telling me that this conspiracy
you know the Spanish came first. You know that the English came within their area second.
No. The Spanish came first. The Portuguese came second. Then the Danes came. Let's keep it extra funky. Let's keep it extra funky. Let's keep it. No. You said the West Indies. So let's keep it. And I said the entire Western Hemisphere was called the West Indies at one point. So let's keep it funky. The English
ran over there until the 1560s.
Well, there were no English over here in the 1560s at all. They were just pirates.
In the 70s, it was.
They were just pirates. There was no English colony until the failed one at what is Raleigh.
I'm saying they were the first ones in that area. That's what I'm saying. First,
you talking about in North Carolina and Virginia?
In North America.
In North America?
I'm talking about from Virginia going down.
No, but the English never recognized it like the Spanish did.
I'm saying, but they had it out there, but this was the West Indies, and they labeled those certain territories that. And it had to be that in the 1700s because they was naming Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina.
Bro,
so for them to have those terms, they had to be in the middle.
And nigga, you just running your goddamn mouth. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, little boy.
You just ran away from all the real shit that we were just talking about.
You mean he took me to this?
We know.
So we was on 1502. Let's get back to 1502.
Nah, we ain't getting back to that, bro. Cause that's just gonna prove
because
the African.
In 1501, in October 16th, it was only one free black man that was brought.
What is that? No, you're reading that wrong. That is predicated on something in particular. My point to you is this: this is on that source is documenting who is with Columbus.
This ain't got nothing to do with Columbus. It
is because it's
with Columbus. This whole website ain't got nothing to do with Columbus.
I didn't say that the whole
website. Columbus died.
Listen, I had the source before you ever had the source.
Right, when did Columbus
I was putting this shit up 2 years ago. So why you at least a year and a half ago? So why you sitting over here thinking that you got something because not a coincidence showed you shit, bro? We've been having it. So you're not going to tell me what this primary shit is that's on the screen when they're clearly indicating what the fuck it's talking about. It's not talking about every single incident regarding something. No, I don't need to read me shit. I've already read it. That's what Cujo was telling motherfuckers yesterday.
Every single
I
incident.
already know the material, nigga. You ain't got to go grab nothing to read some shit. You know the material. We study this shit to know, nigga, not to not know. We ain't the blind leading the goddamn blind. This ain't a cult over here. We don't cult each other. No diddy. So you sitting over here on some shit that you think you know, nigga. You don't know. I'm telling you. You can read. What does October 16th say?
In Seville, a free black man named Pedro.
No, click on document number 068, please. Go to the fucking primary.
Okay, we're just gonna read the introduction.
No, I don't need no introduction. Oh, this is a video. You ain't got the goddamn source. You want me to put it on the screen?
I got the damn source for to put it on the video.
You want to pull the source up?
I don't know, for some reason, man, it ain't coming up no more.
And go to Google and type in "free blacks of the first blacks of America."
Hey, what that got to do with your black ass, though?
None.
What do
he
any
just
nigga in the 1500s got to do with you?
I mean,
he agreed.
We just
he
talking
agreed
about
that
1500s. And you know that
he agreed that he African. He agreeing that he African. That's all. We ain't even got to do all of this shit. He agreeing that he African, but.
Ain't Vino the one from the Midwest and say her and all that stuff, right? Yeah, mispronounced the word. It's all good, Vino. Hey, you can stop. You can save face.
Hey, but then it says that the first blacks.org that I can't.
I am drunk too, Shawn. You was right.
It said refuse to connect. If you can show it, I mean, I can show my screen. You know what I'm saying? What it's saying. Hold on, let me bring it over. That's what it said when I'm trying to get there.
All right, hold on, man. I'm gonna try to clean you up real quick. Yeah, man. That's probably because you putting the shit in wrong.
No, I mean, I had went to the link. I had went to this link right here.
They probably need to pay their bill. You know the places in the place with all the information is actually in
Here you go. Hold on. There you go. That where it was. Hold on.
Yeah, you was typing that shit in wrong, nigga.
Now right here, this is the link, right? Firstblacks.org. First Blacks in Americas.
Let me see. I can't see. Click on it.
And it went to that.
Hold up, go back. The back button. Right. I can't see it. Hold on. I'm gonna go to
America is firstblacks.org/about. Hold on, let me go to the next one. See if that would pop up. Hold on.
Why your shit come like that? You got AT&T, nigga?
Okay, here. Nah, this ain't it.
You got AT&T?
Yeah.
You got AT&T?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I keep playing. Now I know you got AT&T, nigga. I'm on you, nigga. No kidding.
Nigga, what that's supposed to mean? Nigga, stop it, man.
Yeah, I got people that can pull up addresses. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, that don't mean nothing, nigga. Shit, nigga, come play, nigga. You ain't the only nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't the only nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got problems with real niggas out here in the city with real things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gonna be the only one, nigga.
Sound good.
I'm running away from nothing, nigga. I'm ready.
Sound good.
It does sound good. It does.
We can swing or bang.
Yeah, it sound good.
Yeah, don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Yeah, it sound good to say you can find my address. Yeah, that sound good, nigga. Keep playing, nigga.
Yeah. At your doorstep, nigga.
I play.
Yeah, why you talk? You're not a tough guy, man. It's pretty apparent, you know.
Man, you hear what this nigga just told me? Okay, that's your butt brother, so I guess you gonna wipe his ass.
I mean, why would we talk about? Why would men say things like that to other men?
Nigga, why you talking to me in this nigga conversation for one?
Because that's my nigga.
Okay, then you gonna get it like that too, then, nigga. What the fuck you think this is?
Nah, bro, you tripping, bro. Nah, you tripping. You tripping. That's what y'all do over there on Spokes Nigga channel.
Y'all nigga, y'all just gonna talk to me like that, nigga? What the fuck? Yeah, nigga, I ain't your neighbor, nigga.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to you just like. What you mean?
Okay, yeah. So nigga, don't be crying, bitch ass nigga.
If you was my neighbor, you would know you couldn't talk to me.
Nigga, y'all so nigga, if we was close, nigga, you can come holler, nigga. I'll meet you at the park with him.
We don't talk directly. We don't talk to you how we feel.
Nigga, at the parking lot, nigga, whatever, nigga.
Man,
Yeah,
come
whatever.
on, dude. I mean, it's clear that you're not about that life. Come on,
Yeah,
you wouldn't talk like that if you
would. Yeah, we can go swing and bang. I got power.
Nah. I'm not gonna talk like that. I know what I would do if you approach me, though. I know,
I ain't approaching nobody. I ain't on no.
All right, then, so stop talking about it.
This nigga said he know my address. Nigga, get out my business, nigga. Once again,
Who said that? Who said that?
Nigga, you acting like nigga, you acting nigga. I can get close.
You got bad comprehension. You got bad.
Don't get mad.
You got bad comprehension. I say what I can get. I ain't say that I got. Say what I can get. You gotta listen.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying, nigga.
Yeah. I'm saying all that.
Okay, I'm saying all that too. I'm saying all that
watch
too.
How you
we can connect. We can get close.
Yeah, we can get close. Yeah.
Nigga, you already did that whole shit a long time ago. That's why you gonna always get it. You did that
shit. Look at you. Look at his dumb ass. That's how dumb this nigga is. This nigga dumb as a box of rocks. Look at him. Dumb as hell. Motherfucker stupid. I said pause for because he's sweet as a box of rocks. Let me go get my source for this dumb ass nigga. I'm trying to say in the final analysis. John Henry Clark would go. These boys over here making up shit, running around here hopping panel to panel. Yeah, he was over there trying to trick off and act all hard and shit in front of your little friends, nigga. Then you want to kumbaya. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah, they be talking all that tough shit. Like, come on, man. You obviously a little dude. I don't understand why you want to be tough. It ain't necessary. Just do what you're acting in. Do what you know what I mean? Cause you ain't gonna come to Richmond. And I'm definitely not gonna come to you because I can't carry guns across state lines, you know. But I'm good. I'm at home here. We straight. Don't play with me, man. Don't talk that stupid shit, man. Little boy shit, man.
Divisions. Nigga trash, bro. I don't have enough of this nigga. I can't kick this nigga off the show. So my whole point is none of them can prove who they are. And then once again, Vino wants to pull up a goddamn YouTube video where he done made a YouTube video embarrassing himself because he misrepresented the source of First Blacks. And then I think the link that he used or trying to obtain is incorrect because it's shit. They probably don't want us looking at this shit no more. But luckily, I got some of the manuscripts downloaded and we got it archived shows already. Where you at, Cool Joe? What you got going on? Man, we can't hear you, bro. Now, we can't hear Cujo. Man, I ain't finna be up all night, man. I'm gonna take my motherfucking head to bed. You on mute, cute Cujo. What you in an Uber?
Oh no, my bad. No, I was I said I ain't expect to be called in tonight. They called me in, you know what I'm saying? So
that boy
right.
at work.
You called me out like you should have. You know what I'm saying?
That boy at work feeling good.
Huh?
With a Tennessee Titans sit on.
That's right, nigga. That's still the squid eye.
This motherfucker's a Titan.
I was a Houston Oilers fan. I'm a Tennessee Titans.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I was a Houston Oilers fan, like back in the day, just because I like Earl Campbell, Warren Moon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Moon,
everybody here like the Redskins. Everybody.
Yeah, they ain't the Redskins no more, man. You gotta call them.
Yeah. They still say that here though. They don't even say
command. I do too. I don't.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah. They the Redskins. Once the Redskins, always the Redskins. There ain't nothing disrespectful.
I mean, I know how they feel, but the Virginia Indians don't have a problem with it. That's the weird thing about it. You know what I'm saying? Because those are Rappahannocks. That the picture of the dude, he's a Rappahannock Indian. And they don't have a problem with it. They don't have a problem with it at all. They like that shit. So, I mean, I get it though. Yeah. I get it how everybody want to be all.
I think switching it to command. I think switching the team to Commanders, you taking away from them. You know what I mean? They recognition. It's just my opinion.
That's how they look at it because it was their team. You know what I'm saying? Like you would say Virginia don't have a team, but you know the DC, you know it's right there. You know it's like DC is like 2 hours from Richmond. You know what I'm saying? So it's right there. It's closer than you going to Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Because you live in Nashville, right? So it's like closer than you going to Memphis. You know what I'm saying? But it's the Redskins, man. Like, none of the Virginia Indians have a problem with it.
Sure, I don't see it, but I think the world too goddamn.
Is it cold as shit out there, Shawn?
Fuck yeah. It was so motherfucking cold, bro. Me not even want to work out, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
This shit ain't make no damn sense. It was 13 degrees this morning.
But they got censorship on the website. This motherfucker got a censorship on it. Oh, by the way, I don't know if Ali Muhammad page, his YouTube page is shut down, but I think he got this motherfucker blocked.
Yeah, Ali Muhammad, we need to get him. You know,
I don't know where he is. Is he still on? Is he still on? He's still on YouTube.
I mean, I seen him, like, I confronted him after the Sarnetta shit, right? And since then, I haven't been able to get in contact with him at all. I used to actually kind of like him, like way back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Because
when he was arguing against Hebrews, he's a like old guy when he argued against Hebrews.
Yeah, that's what it was too. Because he was, you know, like talking about the Islamic thing from a historic perspective, which I could appreciate. I didn't necessarily agree with everything he said, but I could appreciate it just by having that different view. But then this, you know, start talking all this Mayan shit, and, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, nah. So fuck him too.
Yeah, it's shit going on, Vasa. You should be able to pull that shit up with no problem. But listen, so since coincidence was pulling up shit from the 1700s, I'm gonna pull up something about Kingston year 1754, right around that same time. Not a coincidence was kicking this shit. And this is the case in Southwood Records. This is the slave trade records from Liverpool from 1754 to 1792. It's got documents that you can continue to go through and look at. Look at that, all Jamaica. I don't want to hear none of them dudes got to say. And this right here is telling us what was going on, bro. So when we was looking at that last that Buddy gave us 2 nights ago, the reason that I pulled this up right here is because, you know, he was trying to challenge Nazi source. Now, if he gave us his source, nigga, he got the evidence that's gonna substantiate some of the data that went into the book that he was looking at right here, primary shit, about how these Africans got to Jamaica. Right here, or what we know as West Indies.
36 RCS. Got it.
That boy out there willing and dealing. You outside?
Now I'm in the booth. I mean, I might look outside though. It's cold a little bit.
You know, he didn't know.
I'm working in the truck booth tonight.
Right, you get to see everybody coming and going, don't you?
I get to see cigarettes coming and going. That's it. Marlboros. That's all I see.
Yeah, in the booth, y'all. Look at this nigga, dog. Look at this nigga in the booth, y'all. This nigga Cujo in the booth, y'all. Look how he in there with the hat on and shit. This motherfucker at work.
It's cold as a bitch in here, man.
It
ain't that cold. It ain't that bad, but it's cold enough. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep on turning the heat on and off, because if you keep it on, it'll go too far. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it'll mess up, so you got to turn it off and let it build back up. You need to put some money on this shit. This shit terrible. Go ahead, dude.
Oh, you good? But yeah, nah, man. I wanted to bring this up though because that book. So just for the dude that be running and bumping his gums, like, you know, we already had records regarding how they was bringing motherfuckers down. You know what I'm saying? Sales account and shit. It's just giving us a rundown of what this shit really was about. Right, but look, West Indies, Jamaica. Come on, man. We ain't gotta sit there and make up no games. And this dealing with primary shit. Look, British Online Archive, primary sources. You can go see the collections and do all of that. The only reason I ain't dropping this in the chat because it's on a video on the Moss plan. It's the transatlantic slave trade manuscripts. Where you can go deal with the primary. Straight up. I done kick V-Note off. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he in his feelings. I'm just letting them know how it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Keep that same energy you had over there with them suckers, bro.
You kicked them off.
I had enough. I said what I had to say. Finna go back and forth. It's a few websites down, and a lot of that shit is because they signing all that shit, and a lot of them always trying to get rid of shit too. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist though. Shit is what it is. But listen, man, I'm finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody tapping in. I'm a little on the tired side.
Hey, like the page, everybody.
Yeah, cool. Just said like that show, man. Share the show. Tell a friend is up and it goes down, man. Make sure y'all go check that video out about your boy, man. Goddamn, what's his name? Ling Ling. Yeah, he got the notification, but Ling Ling hey, hold on. Ling Ling was in his feelings. Hold on. Let me get to the hold on. Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I ain't ending this shit just yet. We need a laugh. Cujo fucked it up though, cause I had V-Note getting ready to do the math. And I was finna show all y'all these motherfuckers don't know how to count. They don't know how to count, man. It's a trick. Like them people's like really dumb like that. He's showing like that same book you showing, buddy. Hold on, let me stop sharing my screen real quick and reshare. Y'all go there and fuck with Not Coincidence, man, and catch that whole stream from the tippy. I said I'm finna end it, bitch, boy. People got up out of here. All right, so we do it like this. Yeah, special, bro. Let me skip ahead. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it.
1% at their test.
Yo, Shawn, yeah, we live. I'm just broadcasting from Smoke Channel, so I actually have a live up. I'm just showing Smoke's live.
What I was about to say, England, when you took your DNA test, did you have African ancestry?
Yes, I did. Yes, because
that's all I wanted to ask.
That's because they are hold on, brother. Don't add nothing. So again, this African stuff is said non-detectable. What I got.
Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
And how they figured that was because my relatives went to
what?
I'm going off the dome here, but it's the PD area in Low Country, South Carolina, Gullah Geechee is what I got. So what they did was claim like 25% of my ancestry went to Liberia, Sierra Leone, and Ghana, which they didn't give me an actual African relative. They just said non-detectable, but close.
Well, you all are just really tickled by that, aren't you? You try walking in those shoes.
Can I respond to that, Ling, please?
Yeah.
So non-detectable, right? So that's obviously you took a 23 test. And what you're confused about the non-detectable part is they gave you an ethnicity portion, and then they wanted to break it down to different groups and communities. So your ethnicity tells you from West Africa, but the non-detectable part is they talking about the what will be more detailed. When was the last time you looked at your 23andMe?
I just got the results.
Wait a damn minute. Damn.
Why don't you show us your results?
That's not, I don't want to expose my shit. That's private. But I can tell you. So what I got for my overall thing was 86% African, 11% Chinese, Asian, 18% European, 7% Indigenous American, and 5% unrecognized.
How? At 80 what percent?
86% African,
and then 11% Chinese. So that's 97% right there. So what's the other shit you said that added up?
18% European and 7% Indigenous American and 5% unspecified.
Wow, you only got 3% left. From 86 to 11 is 97. How do you have all this other stuff with only 3% left?
Greetings. Yes.
welcome to my castle. Now it's time for one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. Yes, the number of the day. Oh, I wonder what the number of the day could be. Let's find out.
It's something you're not right, bro.
That's what I got.
Okay, the cap is 100. The highest you can go is 100%. You got 86% African, 11% Chinese. What does that add up to?
Stomp your feet to this foot stomping Transylvanian beat. Start nice and slow, 1, 2, then speed up 4, 2, 3, 4, and stomp away. Cause we're about to find out the number of the day. What's the number of
All of that is basically saying that my wide paternal ancestor.
What does 86 and 11 add up to?
86 and 11. 6, 8, 7, 8, 8, 89.
You're not serious right now, Tyrone, right?
Serious, yo. This is this you're dealing with. Nigga can't even count. He can't even do 86 and 11 in his head real quick. It's 97. So anything after that 3%, you're reading wrong, bro. Like something is terribly wrong with your comprehension on your DNA test.
What are you talking about, bro?
I just
what
told
is my
you.
My haplogroup is haplogroup A. It's E something. Let me get it.
Maternal haplogroup.
My maternal haplogroup is L, and it's saying that I'm related to Ramses III.
Not on your maternal. That would be on your paternal.
On my paternal is saying that haplogroup A E M 180.
180. Okay, so from there you get different branches. Are you EM 180 or you are a subgroup of EM 180?
It just says that I'm EM 180. That's about it.
Okay.
And on my maternal,
it's
saying L1B1A.
Man, L1?
Yes, L1B1A.
One of the ancients, bro. Yo.
Oh my God!
Respect, yo. Most of the time you see people L2, L3. You come from one of the oldest African maternal lineage.
It also says I got 2% Neanderthal DNA.
Just come on home, man.
How the fuck y'all find an African in my fucking family, but
by its own genealogy?
Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense. One. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did.
Like you standing on
And y'all lied on me because y'all don't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to it's me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information.
Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of meat. Half of the track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to it honestly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw. You ain't a Blackfoot, nigga, get lost. You just a fool with no comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. Hennessy, Shawn P, Shawn, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Call that apple slipping with his genealogy. Now he's a con and I ain't talking about a singer. I'm coming for the top apple leader. He ain't a teacher, he's a preacher. He can't keep up, so we leave him. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. After the track, best believe you was a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us possibly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot. Nigga, get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta do with the henchmen. NAC, Shawn P, Shawn, Lucky. Don't forget Jake, no time to play. Call the apple slipping off his genealogy. Now he's a con. OTK. TKO. Now he's a con. OTK. You died. TKO genealogy.
It was definitely pseudo linguistics. Fake all the way. So if anybody wants to rebut the information that refuted what he said that I put on the screen, we can go there. Now I can deal with the other stuff that he was showing, the images of the rituals, everything that he was showing that was on those walls are the Olmec painting themselves. He lied about the Olmec. They were never black. The Olmec been in the region that they've been in for a long time. All you got to do is look at the DNA. That's the cheat code. We just saw that the Blackfeet Indian were clearly represented in the genetic pool so that they can hold their shit down. So I got a guest on the panel. I don't know what he gonna say. So I'm gonna give him a second to say what he gonna say. Hopefully it's pertaining to what was played and shown. So let me get this mother on the stage.
So what I'm gonna say about that situation is that them people can't represent everybody within that area. That's a small section of people, and I see that you saying that they are comparing their DNA to some bodies from the 18 and 1700s. And I'm trying to see how do that justify them being over. And it also say that it split up 18,000 years ago. I don't even know how that number even came about.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, they just can't just
you
say.
You don't understand 18,000 years ago? That's the split between the first two lineage groups to enter in the Americas.
Right, and you're trying to tell me
that the Blackfeet come from one of the two that came into America. That group that split, the first two groups. Their ancestors are from the first two groups. That's easily shown and demonstrated on several shows shown before. So you didn't comprehend that. The other part of what you said when you came on here is that they don't represent. You saying that's a small group? No, it's not a small group. The Blackfeet are all in Montana and Canada. It's not no small group. They all know who they are. They cross the border. That culture crosses the border in between Montana and up there in Canada. It's a clear representation. And the DNA that you're referring to, which we talked about earlier, and was clear as day, is that it's DNA that we got on the Blackfeet that goes back to when their ancestors crossed over that land bridge. That's the significance
How do
of
the
that.
DNA go back that far?
What do you mean how it go back that far?
How do it go back that far? And they said that they using bodies from
It go
100
back.
and 200 years ago.
No, you don't see. You don't understand DNA. That's the problem. Members of the Blackfoot Confederacy have ancient lineage that goes back 18,000 years ago, meaning that indigenous people living in the Great Plains of Montana and southern Alberta today, which is Canada, can trace their origins to the Ice Age predecessors, a new DNA study reveals. Published April 3rd, January, Science Advances, a team of researchers led 3 members of Blackfoot Confederacy and investigated the genetic history of their tribe.
Question.
They're looking at these people specifically. You have to comprehend what was just said first before you can ask a question. Do you understand what was just read?
No, I didn't understand. How are they able to, you said that they trace their origins to the Ice Age? How do you trace your origins to the Ice Age?
Because you have DNA from that period of the first 2 lineage groups coming into the Americas.
But they only using bodies from 100 and
no,
years ago. So what are they using?
No. Listen closely. Stop making this difficult. It's simple. They're comparing evidence. The DNA samples that they used for the people from 100 or 200 years ago, 50 years ago, 20 years ago, today, and then DNA evidence that they extrapolated during archaeological digs from evidence that was left behind from places that traced into that can go back to that. They can compare the data. The problem that you're having to understand is when it's cold temperatures, you can preserve the fuck out of DNA. It can outlast anything else. DNA is only a problem in areas where it is extremely hot because you lose the ability to be able to extract that DNA if it's not done appropriately or immediately. That's why you find them going and scraping, trying to get the shit from bones.
So how was they able to say that people is connected DNA around the equator?
You ain't listening to nobody tell you.
I'm saying if the DNA gonna go away by the equator, how are they able to say that people is related to certain people by the equator?
You're not even listening to what I said. I ain't said nothing about.
You just said that the DNA is able to be preserved when in the cold, and that it's not preserved by the equator.
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. I ain't said shit about the equator. I said it is harder to extract DNA in places where it is too hot. I ain't said shit about equator. Meaning it's going to be a little bit more difficult when you're dealing with certain shit when you're extracting it, but you're not trying to listen because you want to ask questions along the way and fuck up your comprehension. You're supposed to be listening first. Then you extract and draw your questions from what's stated based on the evidence. You got to consume the evidence first. You got to eat your food first before I can tell you how your meal was prepared. I don't tell you how the meal was prepared while you're eating. And the Blackfeet ain't nowhere near the goddamn equator, so I don't even know why you're saying that. So again, in a new study, like I showed, because I just X'd out of the article, but you can go in Science Advance and it'll say exactly what the fuck that I just said. And it'll provide you with the gateway in understanding it. All the sources are available. Since the tribe, the Blackfoot Confederacy, have had to defend their land, all of this comes about because they were trying to defend their land. They were trying to keep white people from taking their goddamn land. Do you understand that? So the Blackfeet got together and got with a geneticist to do DNA samples on everybody involved because it was a smart thing to do. It says, since the tribes in the Blackfoot Confederacy have had to defend their land claims and water rights, in spite of both archaeological evidence and oral traditions, testifying to the deep history in the area to provide an additional line of evidence that could help secure their treaty rights, as well as to advance scientific knowledge of indigenous genomic lineages. Members of the Kainai Nation in Canada and the Blackfeet tribe in Montana partnered with scientists from multiple U.S. universities to investigate their genetic history. This is why y'all can't get around it. It says the research team took samples for whole genome sequencing from 7 skeletons that were radiocarbon dated from 1805 to 1907. Let me pause. That ain't it. Because what other genetic evidence do we have that goes back 13,000, 16,000 years?
No evidence.
You was a goddamn lie. We got DNA evidence. Some motherfucker. Oh my God, bro. All right.
Where they got the DNA evidence from?
Just be quiet, bro. Just be quiet. Let me finish. A period in which interactions between the Blackfoot people and Euro-Americans were increasingly because of fur trade. While DNA preservation was not ideal, as the samples came from skeletons that had been exposed on a burial platform, all the remains produced mitochondrial DNA information, or genetic data passed down from the maternal side. Additionally, 6 present-day tribal members were whole genomes sequenced. The genetic information revealed that the historical Blackfoot ancestors and the present-day Blackfeet Kainai shared a large fraction of their genome, suggesting a biological relationship. This continuity of genes was expected, but the team also found that this lineage was different from the previously reported North and South American indigenous groups based on statistical modeling. One more time. Based on statistical model. No, then you don't even understand what a model is, bro.
That ain't factual.
What? Statistical model.
That's not factual. And it's also subjective.
Hold on. Do you know what a goddamn statistical model is?
Yeah, it's a graph.
No. Do you know what a statistical model is? It's a chart. Okay, so if it's a chart, why do people put together a fucking chart?
Yeah, but that don't mean that it's
what's the purpose of putting a chart together?
Yeah, okay, to try to prove a point.
What? Prove a point? No, nigga. If you putting a chart together because you collected data and you putting the shit together on a graph so that you can demonstrate the goddamn evidence. You just said it wasn't factual.
Okay, so tell me what evidence that they gathered from 18,000 years ago that they able to put it within this model.
Of data collected from the goddamn studies. You just try to sit here and say that ain't factual. How, nigga?
It's not. Okay, so what they got from 18,000 years ago?
Again, based on statistical modeling, the team believes that the Blackfeet people split from other groups in the late Pleistocene around.
Believe and suggesting.
Shut the fuck up. You got to learn how to comprehend. You slow, bro. You got a patch of hair on the side of your head. You slow. You got to listen. That definitely ain't no indigenous shit you're doing right now. The team believes that the Blackfoot people split from the other groups in the late Pleistocene around 18,000 years ago as multiple population waves from a single source fanned out into the vast geographic land of the Americas. In addition to identifying this genomic diversity that was previously unknown to science, the study is important because of its framing. According to Graciela Cabana, an anthropological geneticist at the University of Tennessee in Knoxville, who was not involved in the research, it's pretty obvious that this was written from more of an indigenous voice, Cabana told Live Science in an email. It's actually rare to see a collaborative study that is actually led by indigenous community members on ancestors. Co-author Ripan Malhi, a genetic anthropologist at the University of Illinois, also told these motherfuckers in the email that genomics should be conducted by community members who can use this tool from an indigenous viewpoint or through a community collaborative approach where community partners have equal control in how the research is conducted and reported. This study comes out of the Blackfoot Early Origins Program. Where did the study come from? Out of the Blackfoot Origins Program, which documents Blackfoot persistence in their Aboriginal territory, co-authored by Maria Zadino, a research anthropologist at the University of Arizona, and co-directs the program. In an email, they told Live Science, genomic studies is only one project in this program, Zendino said, and the tribal leaders reviewed its design and development at every step of the way. In the original source, they even hinted back to their origin story, which is why I had the fucking origin story up, because I knew one of you daring dumbass niggas was going to try to want to play a game. So again,
but y'all don't even believe in their origin story,
bro. Listen, do you know what their origin? Do you know what the Blackfoot origin story is?
They not saying they from Siberia.
One more time. Do you know what the Blackfoot origin story is?
I know it's not from Siberia.
Do you know? How do you know that?
Okay, they say they come from the earth or something like that.
No. How do you know that?
Okay, that's what I heard. Some indigenous Americans within that section
How
say that's where they came
know? So you don't know.
That's what I heard them Indians say.
You don't know. You playing he say, she say.
That's what the Indians
said. So you have no evidence.
That's what the Indians said.
You don't know. Quit lying your ass off, nigga.
You don't believe what the Indians say.
No, you don't know.
You don't know.
You don't. I think I got the shit right here on my. I can pull it up. I got it right here.
I don't believe in what some Indians saying,
bro. I got they fucking origin story telling them how they came to be, nigga. And the DNA is helping support them as they are some of the earliest people to step foot in the Americas. They come from an ancestral lineage group that has been proven by DNA that there was two lineage claims to the fucking Americas that helped populate this bitch. And they come from one of the two. This is why studies in other areas providing evidence on the subject matter matters. You don't just use one thing. There's a compilation of data that persists in this methodology to come to an honest conclusion based on facts, not opinions, not your goddamn belief, none of that shit. I have their origin story. The goddamn Science article we just read to you and just put on the screen was even referring back to what they were talking about in their origin story. It didn't get specific about their origin story. It basically just said it lines up with how with what they say that they've been here for X, Y, and Z. But you sitting here trying to tell us that some motherfuckers told you something, and you ain't even got it. You ain't even got it. Bro, I got this book right here. Blackfeet Indian Stories, George Bergazillo. I'm finna show it to you. I'm finna put it on a goddamn screen because you think you know something, you don't know shit. This is what I mean by y'all don't fucking study. Y'all don't do this shit, bro. You a new age nigga coming up in here.
I do this shit, nigga.
You don't do shit but run your motherfucking mouth over there in front of two people. What you talking about? You do something. You don't do
nigga, you got way more subscribers than me, nigga. You
don't do a fucking thing.
Fucking 12 people in your chat, nigga.
You don't do a fucking thing, nigga.
I just put out some major info, nigga.
Man, you ain't got no info. How the fuck is you putting out something?
I just put out some major info, but I ain't even really tripping on the Blackfoot because I ain't even put out Blackfoot.
You ain't put out
some black people up there.
Ain't nobody Blackfoot you put out, nigga.
How you gonna deny the black people?
Here go the book. You see this book right here?
Why you denying black people everything about what they got going on over here?
Here go the book. Here go the book. Because when I want to debunk you stupid ass niggas, I'm learning shit about every goddamn body.
Okay, so why when I brought my book and I'm gonna say
that's you ain't brought shit,
that's a pseudo book.
You ain't brought shit, nigga.
But that's a
you
pseudo
ain't brought
book.
shit, nigga.
That book is pseudo.
What's a pseudo book? What pseudo book?
How you said
What
my
makes
book
it
was
pseudo?
You
What
said
makes it
my book
pseudo?
was pseudo.
What makes it pseudo?
I'm saying
What
you said
makes
my
it
book was
pseudo?
pseudo.
No, you pseudo. You pseudo. Like I said, he got a book right here, and it carries a lot of stories from all the people that been in the Americas, all the different tribes, especially regarding the Blackfeet. This is all their stories. No, I ain't gotta believe all of that shit, but I got it. We got the homie MVP in the building. What's good with you, bro?
What the deal? You know I wasn't gonna let you go up here to go to war by yourself on this one. So I'm here. So Vino, I got a question for you, Vino, because I don't believe you. All right, is that okay? Is it okay? You're a Blackfoot Indian, right? What tribe do you claim, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Seminole.
You're Seminole. The Seminole Indians have a history with African slaves. It's simple.
Yeah, we may have some, but at the same time, it's indigenous Black people that was already here, that was already in the land doing what they was doing. They ended up taking some of them people in, and yeah, but we was already over here doing what we was doing before Americans got into Florida like that.
Okay, cool. So I'm not gonna get onto the Seminole thing because that's just too much fun. But AP said Blackfoot Indians were black people, right? What proves Aboriginal power correct versus what Shawn is saying is wrong? What did Aboriginal power use to prove that he was right?
Well, he was more referring to the people in the Carolinas. Right.
Blackfoot. So, but we know that Blackfoot Indians have a history with slaves. So there are African people who claim Blackfoot heritage. That
Because
doesn't make them indigenous.
Because there was already black people within that area, but because at that time it was very racist.
No, man. Why you?
No,
Why you
sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Have you ever read the book Black Slaves and Indian Masters by Barbara Carruthers? Have you ever read that book?
No, he don't read books.
No, but just like I say, it was a lot of bias during that time to where
look at his.
No, let him go. Let him rock. Let him rock, Shawn.
Yeah, to where Negroes was basically a second tier type person. They was a beast. They was 3/4. They really didn't get no love unless they got vetted.
Cool. That's wonderful. But how does this prove?
Unless they got vetted by somebody. So whenever they was coming around just any black people in the world, they have to look at them like somebody had to be their master.
That's cool, but how does that prove that black people are indigenous to the United States of America? You're showing me the effects of colonialism.
I'm showing you that whenever the
colonialists, just say it, you won't get it out.
Whenever the colonialists got over here, they found black people that was moving like.
Where's the journal on that? There you go. Now, where's the journal on that?
I got the journal with General Jessup.
Okay, can you pull that for us, please?
Yeah, I can pull that. Definitely. I just dropped a whole little build on Strictly Ghetto Engine. I got 5 parts.
Bro, we ain't last night. He asked you for a goddamn source.
I'm saying,
go get the goddamn source.
That's what I'm asking for you right now. Can you go get that source on that? That's what I'm asking right now, as of right now, bro.
No, we want the source. You in front of the computer, nigga. Get the source.
Pull that source.
Share the screen.
That's what I need. You got Shawn about to pop a brain in his vein up here. We want them sources, man. Let's get them sources up.
I mean, the source is just gonna say that Negroes is in possession of Indians.
No.
The source is gonna say that.
No, Shawn. This is what I like. This is cool.
Yeah, the Negroes.
All we want him to do is show it now, so we can get that source. That's all.
Negroes is in possession of Indians. It's
Never heard
Negro
that.
chiefs.
Never heard that.
That's influential. That's influential. That's influential. Negro chiefs.
Okay.
Indian Negroes, Seminole Negroes.
Okay,
You know
cool.
what I'm saying?
Seminole Negroes. Okay, cool. Where do you have a source for that? Because I've never heard that before.
I know you ain't never heard it. General Jessup Diary.
Why
The
can't
General
you
Jessup
pull that
Diary
source?
of the Second Seminole War.
Okay, cool. Were there Africans warring with the Seminoles, helping them fight? I know about that war.
No, it was the indigenous people that was already here speaking the language. Because they wasn't speaking. I know they try to push that niggas were speaking Gullah or niggas were speaking.
There we go.
But they wasn't speaking.
There we go. See, Shawn, you gotta let them
that story just came out within the late 1900s. Within the 1800s, they wasn't saying they wasn't speaking no African language.
No,
they wasn't documenting that at all. So they never did get documented in the 1800s.
You just lied. You just lied.
No, sir.
They got symbolism.
They weren't saying they weren't speaking no African language.
Okay,
they were saying that.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because of the generals.
Here we go. Hey, Shawn,
because the generals. That's
give me a screen share, Shawn.
I got you. I'm waiting on it to pop up.
No doubt. Oh, you pulled it too, huh?
No, I'm waiting on your screen.
I got 5 parts. Go subscribe to Stick Together.
All right, here we go. Right here. This is an old. Shout out to not a coincidence. Shout out to Gullah. Here we go. Right here. Now, you on here teaching some bullshit, Vino.
You sharing your screen, Chris? I don't see it.
I'm about to do it right now, baby. This is easy work. This easy work. There it is, right there. Now, this is the Gullah. Right, and this is by Joseph Opala, right? Now he is an anthropologist. What is an anthropologist, Vino?
A primary source.
No, an anthropologist is someone.
I thought you was going to a primary source that was with the people.
No. You ain't went nowhere. You just on here talking.
I went to the primary source.
No, sir, you wouldn't go nowhere. You took it to.
I went to the primary.
Here, let's deal with this. Now, we want to read this. Black Seminoles, Gullahs who escaped from slavery. Now, it says the Black Seminoles are a small offshoot of Gullah who escaped from the rice plantations in South Carolina and Georgia. They built their own settlements on the Florida frontier, fought a series of wars to preserve their freedom, and were scattered across North America. They have played a significant role in American history, but have never received the recognition they deserve. Let's keep going. Some Gullah slaves managed to escape from coastal South Carolina and Georgia south into the Florida Peninsula. In the 18th century, Florida was a vast tropical wilderness covered with jungles and malaria-ridden swamps. Why is this significant? Because African peoples were pretty immune to that type of shit. Okay? We don't catch malaria, nigga. Now watch this, bro. It said right here. The Spanish claimed Florida, but they used it only as a buffer between British colonies, you got to hear all of it, and their own settled territories farther south. They wanted to keep Florida as a dangerous wilderness frontier. So they offered a refuge to escaped slaves and renegade Indians. We got 2 people groups here from neighboring South and Carolina, Georgia. The Gullahs were establishing their own free settlements in the Florida wilderness by the late 1700s. Who are the Gullah people, if you don't mind me asking you? Vino, who are Gullah people?
And they bringing the people back. Yeah, man, them are some people that came over later in the game.
Thank you.
They not indigenous. They not indigenous. They wasn't over here. They come late in the game, man. Straight up. So I really don't know what this is right here.
I know you don't know. You don't read.
But I got the primary source from General Jessup, the general that ended up getting the Seminoles to Oklahoma, the one in, you know what I'm saying, the one ended up making it happen.
Let's read the rest of this so we can see.
And we got, and he ain't from, and Abraham ain't from Georgia. He was born in Florida. So that's wrong. There's a lot of stuff that you read and that's wrong.
Vino.
Stop.
Pull the source up, bro.
That's right. Pull your source. Now we know Abraham was a Seminole leader from 1835 to 1842. But before that, there's an established history between these two people groups. So I don't know why you trying to play that game. All right, that's called muddying the waters, right? Now look at this. It says they built separate villages of thatch roof houses surrounded by the fields of corn and swamp rice. And they maintained friendly relations with the mixed population of refugee Indians. In time, the two groups came to view themselves as parts of the same loosely organized tribe in which blacks held important positions of leadership. The Gullahs adopted Indian clothing. I could stop right there because now they're beginning to assimilate with this group of people because they too are escaped slaves or African slaves from plantations, and they've escaped into the South, and they've met up with this group of people during the early 1700s, and they're joining with them, and they're going to begin to fight for their freedom with this group of people, and you're going to find out why. Vino. All right.
Hold on. So you saying they only hooked up with them in the 1700s?
Excuse me.
The 1700s when they hooked up.
Stop. There he go trying to kick the can. That's called kicking the can. All right. Now the Gullahs adopted Indian clothing, while the Indians acquired a taste for rice and appreciation for Gullah music and folklore. But the Gullahs were physically more suited to the tropical climate and possessed an indispensable knowledge of tropical agriculture. Why? Why would they have knowledge of tropical what's it called, agriculture, Vino?
The Indians, yeah.
No, it said
niggas, we had the right about what the fuck these niggas in possession.
No, let them sound like this, because
I know I'm over here, letting my people know that y'all doing some whole shit. Niggas mute me up, letting this nigga say some old hoe ass shit.
Now you playing victim once I pull the source.
Nah, what you mean? But this ain't no primary source.
Okay, cool. Sure.
Hold on. How do you know that it's not a primary source?
It's not primary.
How do you know? No, listen to my question that I'm asking you.
This person wasn't there.
What makes
it wrong by saying that the nigga was from Georgia.
How do you know that this isn't a primary source?
They got a lot of shit wrong.
How do you know what they got wrong, Vino?
Because of what he was saying sound dumb as hell.
Okay, so go get the evidence that contradicts the source.
Yeah.
I got it, man. Go to Strictly Ghetto End.
Pull up the motherfucking source. Don't tell me where to go. Yeah, he left.
Yeah. Hey, yo, that nigga pulled a Scooby-Doo retreat. You pesky kids. Yo, that shit crazy, man. What is he teaching, man? What are they doing? Yo, AP, you full of shit. Nigga ran. Pew.
Man, listen, he got the hell up out of here, bro.
Bro, that's crazy.
He did quick. We asked him 15 times. Vino, pull up the source. Let's look at the source. Let's review it. No, I got the primary. Okay, let's see if you got the primary. He ain't got the primary because the author that he's referring to isn't there during the time.
That's correct.
So he's writing no different than what you have on the screen. It's no different. It's the same data. Two different perspectives on the same subject matter, and he don't fucking know. But that still got us away from what we were talking about when AP was over there claiming that the Tar Heels was referring to some Blackfeet Indian.
They were not. It was not. Not at all. He made that shit up.
That shit was the Tar Heel whole scenario is fucked up because that's coming from where they're working and it's on the soles of their shoes, not the bottom of their heels.
Right.
And then he want to come on here and be like, well, how they know they come back from 18,000 years ago? Because they know based on genetic data, the first peoples to populate lineage A and lineage B group that comes into the Americas was back 18,000 years ago.
But you know, they be trying to challenge DNA with all that ghetto shit. You know what I'm saying? Begging the question. They don't understand DNA. And then once you say they went, because the what they'll do is they'll say how they got genetic data from 100,000 years ago. It's called bones, dummy. Simple. That's all. And they trace the people that were there with them bones, and then they look at the people that are there now, and they say, "Yep, these people match the genetic material found in these bones. Match these people. They've been here." It's simple. It ain't even that hard.
Right.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I thought he at least was gonna have some heart and stay on. He just bolted up out of here.
Nah, we asked for that source, and he didn't want, because he started trying to, I guess, go live on his shit and record it to try to, like, I guess he gonna make another video or whatever, and then try to, you know, chop it up and swing it his way like he always do when he say he do by his research. But he clearly was trying to go live while we live and then make it make sense, so he could say his people, we doing something to him, but we start asking for that source, and he didn't want them to hear all that shit. It clipped us.
Well, see, this source right here that I was going to read was going to say that General Jessup, when he was at war, he said, "Yo, I'm fighting against Negroes here." But what they try to do is conflate the two, the Gullah and the Seminole. They're trying to conflate them. That report that I was reading goes into why it can't be conflated and what was going on at that time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to hurry up and get there, but he didn't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Because he probably was live and his followers would have heard that and says, "Nah," you know what I'm saying? That young man, right. You know what I'm saying? So we pulling the anthropological data up, and then he start hollering out, "I need a he want a source." A primary, nigga is gonna get to it if you just sit back and wait.
Yeah,
Instead of trying to sound smart, nigga. So yeah, keep going, Shawn. Keep going.
All right, bro. But yeah, that's crazy foolishness. Anybody else want to defend this crazy ass AP? We know y'all listening. We know y'all watching, lurking, and listening. Vino still got this up. Nobody else brave enough to justify that pseudo-linguistic attempt by AP to put some shit on some people that it ain't even for.
These niggas are sorry. Nigga said, "Go to ghetto.com. No, thank you.
Right.
No, thank you, dog. No, thanks.
If you want to get the source. Why I gotta go run and then gotta go find and wait? Bro, provide a source. Tommy, you think you got some information? Share it.
Right. You might be right. You know what I'm saying? Highly unlikely, but you might be right. Like, what is
he
you
ain't never
scared
right,
of?
because he ain't got no comprehension. We prove that.
What was up with that damn thing on the side of his head, though? That
He
shit.
cut his hair like that.
Dog. That's an indigenous haircut, huh?
Nah, hell no, it ain't. No, you don't know what the fuck he is.
You know what I'm saying? This shit wild, man. Man, you Abo niggas are embarrassed. Just give it up already, man. I can't with y'all, man. Y'all worse than Hebrews.
Word, yeah, they have taken over the reins for that.
Dog, all of it come from people, all that Moorish bullshit, Dr. York shit. All of it come from that. All this shit.
Look, she said he go live when he on live, so therefore he can get him some content. But he got the hell up out of here. He ain't want his people hearing the rest of it. He ain't get his ass mocked. Talking about we muting him and all that. Now, only time I muted him was for you to get your thought out, and then I even muted my goddamn self so you and him could dialogue. Cause I ain't got the patience to talk to that slow ass nigga.
Dog, that haircut though. I can't, man. That haircut, bro. That shit was crucial. It's Crucial. Yeah, I tried to get on the other night and stuff, but old lady wanted to holler at me and stuff, so like that. She wanted to fool around, so I was just like, damn, I gotta go.
My bad. Yeah, man. Everybody got them on the highlight reel. All right, so I'm finna I'm finna get into this other part of the bill.
Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna step down. Let you do your thing.
All right.
Bet that.
Please. Okay, so I've been in the Facebook battle for the last, I don't know, 26 hours with a few people, and it's all good, I did Brother Satepin showed his face, Zen Ra, another guy, couple females, whatever the case may be, and we was having discussions about Trump's claims about dead people collecting Social Security checks or we're still receiving Social Security checks, and they said it was up on the millions. And they were looking at making cuts in areas that could benefit the peoples, and Medicaid was one of those areas, and even Social Security, looking at making some cuts in the Social Security realm as in one of those areas. And people didn't want to hear that. They wanted to say we're misunderstanding or misrepresenting what is actually being stated. And then, so I started asking everybody questions and couldn't get no answers. So for 26 hours, I have still not gotten the evidence of dead people receiving checks. None. It's not a Facebook group. It's on my wall. And so I asked another question. I asked people about the budget. So what part of the budget benefits you and your family? Can you provide me with the evidence if you think that you're going to directly benefit from the budget that Trump wants to pass and sign into law? I still didn't get anything out of that. So what I want to do real quick is I want to share my screen real quick. I'm going to play a video, but I'm going to cover this shit up. Hold on 1 second. And again, y'all, make sure y'all go over there and like Kofi's stream, please. He got a good interview, dope interview. I've heard some of it while Vino was over here rambling at his mouth. And it's pretty cool. So I'm gonna play this. And what's funny is Morning Joe has dedicated their morning show to fact checking Donald Trump. So every day, and if y'all don't know Morning Joe or Joe is a Republican. The dude who leads the show, Morning Joe, is a freaking Republican. But on February 20th, a few days ago, they launched this fact check, big, beautiful cuts, Medicaid and balloon deficit bill. Listen to this.
Hey, Carly, quick question. If you had to choose, would you wax your own eyebrows or figure out payroll compliance?
Easy. Payroll compliance.
Huh? Compliance can get sticky.
Oh no, compliance is easy with Gusto. Gusto automatically prepares and files my federal, state, and local
Nigga
payroll
says he
taxes
tired
for
of
me.
Trump. I think everybody tired of.
I know, right? Ready, Rick?
But it's what we're dealing with right now.
Choose compliance without the.
He going with his move.
Gusto.
He ain't studying nothing.
Later, you've got charts on this. Set the scene for us on just how big the national debt problem is at this point.
Yeah, I mean, before we delve into the details of the House package, let's just remind ourselves and everybody just how bad this problem already is before we get to anything else that might happen. So here's the federal budget deficit going back to 2018, and you can see we were down here in the 500 billion or trillion range, and then COVID hits. Fine, the deficit jumps up. We would all expect that, and that's what government's here for. It did drop down again But now it is on this relentless rise, and these are projections, the green bars, going all the way out here to over $2.5 trillion of deficits a year. This is not how it is supposed to work. When things are relatively good and the economy is growing, we should be having a lower deficit and saving our firepower to use when we have a problem. That's not what's happening here at the moment, even before you get to any of the president's new proposals. That, of course, has led to a lot more debt. We now have over $30 trillion of debt. For the first time in our history, except World War II, we will have debt that's equal to 100% the size of our economy. It's gone up under Republican presidents and Democratic presidents, but the scorecard over the last 40 years, out of curiosity, is $14 or so trillion added under Republican presidents, about $12.5 trillion under Democratic presidents. So there are not clean hands on either side. And then given the size of those deficits, not surprisingly, the debt will continue to rise sharply and well exceed the rate of growth of our economy.
Okay, so if you could explain to us how the GOP plan would work, take us through the numbers.
So what the House approved yesterday is what, as you said, Trump likes to call one big, beautiful bill. It encompasses all of the things they're trying to get done. There's some various complicated parliamentary reasons why it actually needs to be in one big, beautiful bill, but whatever. So the signature piece of it, of course, are tax cuts, and I'll talk a bit more about those later, but up to $4.5 trillion of tax cuts over the next 10 years. And then spending increases, a few spending increases for their priorities. Judiciary and Homeland are both basically border-oriented spending. And then defense, which both parties to a considerable degree needs to have spent more on them. So roughly $300 billion more spending. But then they're talking about cutting a lot of spending. And so the Energy Commerce Committee is tasked with cutting $880 billion worth of spending. It's expected that that could be heavily out of Medicaid, could represent about 10% of our Medicaid spending. And so they're very focused on spending on Medicaid. But there's another guy who's not so focused on Medicaid. Take a listen.
Look, Social Security won't be touched. Other than if there's fraud or something, we're going to find it's going to be strengthened, but won't be touched. Medicare, Medicaid, none of that stuff is going to be touched. Nothing. You don't have to. Now, if there are illegal migrants in the system, we're going to get them out of the system and all of that fraud, but it's not going to be touched. We're going to love and cherish Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. We're not going to do anything with that other than if we can find some abuse or waste, we'll do something, but the people won't be affected. It'll only be more effective and better.
So this wasn't a campaign promise. This is stuff he said since he's been president, contradicting what the House is doing. So it's going to be a very interesting process on Medicaid, which is obviously a very sensitive subject. And by the way, programs like Medicaid, like food stamps that he's talking about cutting as much as 20%, the House talking about cutting as much as 20% of, red states actually get a disproportionate amount of this money. So it's going to be interesting to see how Congress people hear what they hear in their districts and what they say. Student loans, another big target, could cut about 10% out of student loans. And then there's another $500 billion of unspecified spending. 62 of it would be what's called oversight. Those are federal pensions. So he's talking about they're talking about cutting $50 billion out of federal pensions. But when you add all this up, the administration, which says it's going to reduce the deficit, actually has a plan to increase the deficit by $2.8 trillion over the next 10 years. And so if you look here, this is the same chart we just looked at. You add in these new deficit increases, and you can see that instead of even dropping for a couple of years, it doesn't drop at all, and it just goes up further and
cuts favor the rich.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff in the tax part of this, and basically what they want to do The central part of it is extending the tax cuts that were voted in 2017 that would expire at the end of this year. It was another bit of budget gimmickry, would expire at the end of this year absent a renewal. But those tax cuts are what we call highly regressive, meaning they favor the wealthy substantially over the less wealthy. So people in the lowest 20% of the economy would get a 0.6% increase in their after-tax wages under this plan, and people all the way up through the 80% below the top would get still 1.4% or less. When you get up here, the top 20%, the top 1%, you see the percent increase they get in their after-tax income. Let's turn that into dollars. If you're down here, you're going to get $1,000. You might get $1,900 if you're close to the top. The top quartile gets $9,000. The top 1% gets an average of $70,000. So these are, again, what we call highly regressive tax cuts. Generally, we like to see them favor people at the bottom, not at the top. These are the opposite. The other challenge they're going to have, which is going to be a little bit fun if the stakes weren't so high, a little bit fun to watch, is that they've got this $4.5 trillion for tax cuts in this budget plan, as I said. Almost all of that will be consumed by extending these individual tax cuts that would otherwise expire. But during the campaign, the president ran around promising all kinds of other tax cuts. No tax on Social Security income, restore the full deduction on state and local taxes, no tax on overtime, no tax on tips, deduct in your taxes the cost of your auto loan. So he made all these promises. The whole thing adds up to about $7.8 trillion. So they're going to have to fit $7.8 trillion of promises into a box that's $4.5 trillion in size. And that's going to be an interesting push-pull between the administration and the Congress as well.
All right. So like I said, people think that he lowering the deficit. He is increasing the deficit because he got a $7.5 trillion plan. Talking about he trying to get it down to the House budget is only for 4.5 billion, and it's a problem. So I'm arguing with people on Facebook about these things, and I get to asking them, so what part of Trump's plan is beneficial to you? And nobody can tell me. And I keep asking. Now I got a partial answer from one person in particular, because we've already had this conversation before. I don't want to put a business out there politically or nothing like that, but you know what I'm saying, it's my bro, and we're gonna keep it like that. But it is what it is. So now all the Trumpettes who are FBA, abos that are FBA, I am asking any of you, forget what I just played, even though I know that the whole deficit shit, you can't get around that. But even with what I just played, where is your evidence, right? Where is your evidence that shows you and me and others, right, your reason for voting for Trump? That's it. We want to see what in his budget that convinced you to vote for him. All the blaming Biden, all the other stuff, I don't care about none of that. I just want to see your evidence. Y'all claim to be, and y'all stump so hard on these YouTube streets about Trump, 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 Trump. Every channel, every show, y'all was cranking up the anti-Kamala Harris, which is cool, and turning up on the Trump. And now ain't none of y'all talking about none of the policies or the politics behind why you was so steadfast about Trump. What y'all thought y'all was gonna get some stimulus money? Y'all was willing to do all of that over a stimulus, try to get a stimulus check? They ain't even gonna last you a month. If they give y'all any money. So I'm sitting over here and I got a whole bunch of Trump fact checks. And I got the budget bill. And I got some other stuff about costs and tax on Medicaid, which people say it ain't gonna happen. And even the mentions of parts of Social Security receiving some cuts. This dude is even talking about, what did he say? This dude is even talking about yeah, I got it. I got all that. But he said something about COVID again. And this was funny. Trump executive order targets COVID-19 vaccines no longer required for most U.S. students. So he left it down, he trimmed it to most U.S. students. Okay, so don't go get a vaccine and your ass catch COVID and run through you. That's fine. Don't go get vaccinated. Don't go get a flu shot. Don't go none of that. He says ending COVID-19 vaccine mandates in school. I didn't even know they had a mandate for that. Some school districts and universities continue to coerce children and young adults to take COVID-19 vaccines by conditioning their education on it. This is his claim. It went on to say all of this other shit. But since the White House fact sheet about Trump's order also says some schools, universities recently enforced or continue to enforce COVID vaccine mandates, we asked White House to identify those schools and university. We received no response. So every time that the White House makes a claim, they ask the White House, can you provide us the names of the schools and universities who've been enforcing students to get a COVID-19 vaccine? And they get no response. Broadly, no states have a requirement for students in kindergarten through 12th grade to get a COVID vaccine. No states have a requirement for students to get a COVID vaccine. And that is according to the National Academy of State Health Policy. Let me share my screen. My bad. I gotta take this thumbnail, this thing down. Man, y'all make sure y'all go over there to Kofi, man. I put the link in the chat. Show Kofi some love. He got an interview going on. Yes, I'm still beating up elbows. So let me just go back real quick. I read this right here because the White House put out a fact sheet. Notice every time Trump says something, the White House, like they're trying to use what Biden was using to keep people informed with what's going on. They're trying to use that same thing, except for they're promoting whatever the things that Trump are saying. However, they are not providing all the information because when they get caught in their lies, we receive no response. So there are no mandates that are suggesting you to get a COVID-19 vaccine. All the vaccines that they continue to tell you about, measles, polio, chickenpox, you need to get them. And for people trying to get exemptions for religious reasons and all of that, go look what happened in Florida and Texas. And you see the outbreaks, and then you got people on edge on hill. I'm telling you, these people is crazy. I brought up the improper Social Security payments to the dead. That's pseudo. That's on my post. I ain't even gonna bring it up on here. I am gonna come here though to this House Budget Committee bill. Most people ain't even seen this thing. And they call it, what they call is reverse the curse budget. 25 to 34. The plan to restore physical responsibility, economic freedom, and prosperity in America. How many people seen this? You going to send me something? What you finna send me? All right. I don't see it if you sent it. All right. So part one, sounding the alarm, America's unsustainable national debt. Number two, making matters worse, reckless spending and failed economic policies. You already know this is a Republican agenda because of the verbiage that is used. Democrats don't do this to Republicans. They don't create something and then say sounding the alarm, making matters worse, playing on your emotions, lightening the way, reversing the curse. This is all Republican. They did this with the whole COVID shit as well. The Republicans did. So who's seen this? Look at this. Reversing Biden-Harris spending spree, reining in runaway mandatory spending, all of this. Now remember, the last 2 years, what was it, the last year? I don't think that Joe Biden he didn't have a House or the Senate that he can just ram shit through. So I don't even know what they talking about, like just weird spending. And then, so here we go in this area, reigniting growth and prosperity, locking in tax cuts, unlocking all opportunities. You see things like this. We know from the proposed budget bill that's coming out, bits and pieces of that budget bill all do show that we are all going to see an increase in our taxes, and the 1% is going to see a huge decrease in their taxes. So what I'm trying to figure out from all the trumpets, all the FBA supporters, all of y'all who was pushing the agenda, where in the budget do you see yourself benefiting from anything that they are proposing in these bills? Now, I'm taking it off Trump. I'm taking it off Musk. I am dealing directly with their bill, what is to be passed in or signed into law. I ain't talking about individual people no more. We all know that Elon Musk is running the presidency right now. Trump ain't doing nothing. His strings is being pulled by Elon. Anytime you can have an immigrant show up in the White House and lead a press conference in the Oval Office with a sitting president not saying a damn word or being hushed by the immigrant's son is wild. So here we go. And I'm going to get back to it. But I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to just come let people know, like, bro, we got the information. We see what's going on. So tell me, where in this budget proposal do it benefit you and your family? And we can't get no fucking answer. This is how you know this is Republican again. I keep telling y'all that make matters worse. Biden, Harris, reckless spending. They do this. Look. During the Biden administration, the first 2 years, Democrats financed their socialist agenda and vast expansion of the federal government with an unprecedented $11 trillion in spending, $6 trillion of which has been added to the national debt under the gist of COVID relief and inflation reduction. Bro, when you go fact check that, you're gonna look at them sideways and be like, bro, you just literally said this in your little budget plan, bro, and then this ain't even factual. Americans are suffering from cost of living crisis as prices have skyrocketed by 19.7%, while real wages remain at 3.4%. Y'all ain't even talking about increasing our wages. And even if you are talking about increasing our wages, you just told us that you about to raise the taxes on us. So you just really just for no reason just saying shit. That's why I played the video earlier. Because their proposal wasn't even in this budget right here. Their proposal is known to people in bits and pieces. And this is the budget committee. This is how you know right here. And you got to go through. Hey, listen, I left this in the description for people that are interested in preparing themselves for any argument with stupid people that look just like me and you. It is what it is. Imagine. Where's Master giving butter biscuits at? Who the hell is Blackologist? That's funny. Oh, you said, oh, I was reading it. Send what you was gonna send, Mika. We can see what it is. But let me get. I wanna kind of go down, and it's just taking a minute because I got so many tabs open too. My apologies, but I really thought that I was gonna be able to have a conversation with somebody on the other side, but it looked like they don't want to respond. But they got a whole lot to say on my Facebook post. That's why I ain't even commenting no more. Look at this. Watch this. Welfare enrollment in 2023 was high in many programs that at the height of the pandemic and government lockdown through 2020. As welfare enrollment has grown, welfare spending has skyrocketed. You know why welfare grew during the height of the pandemic, during the government lockdowns? Motherfuckers didn't have no jobs. Some people didn't have no jobs, bro. What you think was gonna happen? What you think was gonna happen, bro? Help me out. I'm confused, bro. This is crazy. So in 2023 alone, means tested social welfare spending a total 1.6 trillion, up from 900 billion in 2019, absorbing 72.6% of the unobligated general revenue. This translates to welfare payments received by the average work age household in the bottom quintile of income recipients, $64,700 in 2022. This outlays billions of 2017 dollars. Look, they took you to 2017 to give you a graph. Hey, in the words of V-Note, this, hey, Sean P, this ain't even facts, Sean P. They just putting this on there. This ain't even no proof. This ain't facts. This ain't facts, Sean P. This a little data that they got on the screen. This ain't facts, Sean P. Come on, bro. It's a compilation of their data that they're presenting. Now it's our job to go in here and qualify this and make sure. But however, in a scientific article from earlier, you're gonna say something that's providing the facts that ain't facts. And that was funny. All right, moving on. Despite the massive government investment in 2022, 37.9 million people were living in poverty. Wow. So despite the fact that you had 37.9 million people living in poverty, and welfare was one of the main reasons for an increase, you're going to put that on Biden and Harris because of the pandemic, right? You mean the same pandemic that your dumbass President Orange wasn't paying attention to, that retracted research that had something to do with trying to stop the pandemic to begin with, or monitoring it, that would have gave us an opportunity to prevent a lot less deaths. I mean, a lot more deaths, and he ended up foreseeing the largest number of deaths. Tripping. But what I'm trying to ask y'all, trumpets, FBA, where y'all at? What the fuck? What part of the bill do you What part of this budget plan are you interested in, bro? Which one benefits you? Because all we hear from y'all is they trying to cut wasteful spending. It was too much money going this, that, and the third, and yada, 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 yada. Bro, quit the bullshit. Quit the motherfucking bullshit, bro. Straight up and down. Just stop with your stupidness. Stop with your stupidness, bro. Straight up. Straight up, man. We can't do it no more. We can't do the stupid no more. We got to be a lot smarter than that. A lot smarter than that, y'all. But I put the link in the chat, man. I don't want to hold up getting into this. I mean, because this is bigger than just me talking or going through something. Like, you know, we got to really deal with, you got to really deal with this facts. You know what I'm saying? You got to really deal with the facts, bro. So I'm finna tell y'all, look at this. I'm finna tell y'all right now. With all these cuts going on and firing all these people, there will be some repercussions before anything could heal up. And all of that's gonna be determined pretty soon. All that's gonna be predetermined pretty soon. It's craziness. So look at that PPP loan, guarantee purchases. Who the hell started PPP loan? That's what I'm saying. Like, people was getting over on the government, frauding the government with the PPP loans. It wasn't no Trump. It wasn't no Biden era type shit. That shit come up out of fucking, bro. That shit come up out of them people doing that. And people talking about fraud in the government, but you Negroes was frauding the government, getting PPP loans, frauding the government by by what was that? Food stamps. Come on, man. What up, Ogon?
What up, bro?
Man, cooling. What's good with you?
I just want to goddamn touch on the subject.
Go ahead, man.
I just caught the ass in, but I be hearing you know what I'm saying, you doing the Lord's work, brother. For real. But I mean, because I just don't understand what's the hype. You know, I ain't on Facebook or nothing. I just heard you say,
right.
You know, like they going in on your Facebook, but I just don't understand the hype between. I mean, what the hype for Donald Trump. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you're not making $4 million a year, you should not be voting for him. And I hate to tell people which way to vote. You get what I'm saying? But come on, bro. Let's be serious. Who we know making $4 million a year?
Right. Ain't nobody in our community.
Right. And I consider myself, pretty successful, but I'm not compared to, other people. You get what I'm saying? I mean, pretty successful for how far I went with my educational level. I'm a tradesman or whatever, but it's like, so people agree with cutting 70,000 jobs?
More than that. That's in one field.
You feel me, bro? So that's okay for them to start fucking with Medicare. Now we talk about niggas' grandma. We talk about mothers. We talking about my mom. You get what I'm saying? My mom's 72. My mama gets Social Security and Medicare. And they done stop televisits. So if a nigga grandmama or mama can't move around that good who do the televisits, that's done. So that's just the tip of the iceberg. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to hear about the trans issue, the LGBTQ. I don't want to hear about that because that's culture wars. We talk about stone cold policies. How has he made Big Mama them life? Shit, me. You know what I mean, bro? Our little sisters. If you got a little sister, come on, bro. They got a kid or two. That sister ain't got her shit together. Let's keep it real. Nigga sending cash apps over there for a niece and nephew. You know what I mean? Or a niece. That shit affected them, bro. This shit gonna dig into food stamps. Rich black folk don't get it. When we look at the numbers, you can pull it up on Pew Research. We really don't benefit from social programs like that. Because they say, because what it is, in certain states, well, we in the South, we could talk for the South. If you make what they make, what's the average person make? 50,000? So she can't get food stamps. If she working at Walmart, because what's that, $24 an hour? And if she get a little overtime, I'm speaking on a single mother or a single parent. That boosts her up to 50,000. You get what I mean? So I mean, I appreciate you doing this shit, bro, because I don't understand where the Trump hysteria coming from. It's weird to me, because when you look at it, bro, we always knew, a black older guy who was conservative, but just all these people, but I know where it's coming from because the Democrats have failed the people. Let's be honest. I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a Republican, I'm an independent. You get what I'm saying? They fail the people. Paid family leave. I just heard you go in about how many people was homeless. In poverty. Bro, when they had the check, what it was, the child tax credit, bro, you know how many kids that shit lifted out of poverty? You get what I'm saying? That just what it was, $250, the extra $300. And you should ask them, Shawn. So, you agree with them cutting the child tax credit from a single mother? You agree with that? You got to pin them niggas down like that. So you agree with? So you don't think everybody should have health care? Universal health care or Medicaid for all? We talk about shit that poll with with Americans, bro, at fucking 70 and 80%. Paid family leave, the child tax credit, what else, bro? We talk about those progressive policies like that, which Trump is against. And hold up, and I'm sorry, bro. I have to say this. Wait a minute. These niggas be pro reparations, right? Though, Shawn, don't they talk about reparations? Didn't Kamala? Wasn't Kamala one of the signatures for the study, the bill for reparations? Don't get me wrong, bro. Right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not by far a Democrat, or you know what I mean? Because they got bullshit with them too. They have been taken over by neocons and the fucking corporations. But We talk about the fights we can win. So just play. I was at work, I was busy. I was trying to get on. I don't know what the fuck wrong with the screen. Yo. I heard you play Tariq Nasheed.
The other day, yeah.
But the nigga talk about, we don't care about the studies. Come on, bro. Let's be realistic.
Right.
You have to have the studies to get the reparation. Dumbass nigga. what gotta be there? It gotta be a historian, anthropologist. No, I ain't getting no that. An anthropologist and something else. But now he talk about, no, we don't need to study. That's mumbo jumbo. Come on, bro. Stop.
You need all that.
Let's be for real. So my bad. I just had to get that all, bro. Cause like you gotta add these niggas, son. Like, are you for the child tax credit? Do you want them to cut Social Security? Do you want them to cut Medicaid? You feel me, bro? So like, we talking about she and her baby mama there. Oh, so you want your grandma to die? You want your grandma to goddamn can't get up medicine for her glaucoma, or fucking high blood pressure, or fuck it. Let's talk about diabetes, bro. So I go on mute. My bad, bro. Nah, that shit make me hot, bro. Cause like,
keep eating.
Niggas broke as fuck, bro. Like, shit, I'm broke. Everybody broke. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand, bro. Like,
you broke up. You went on mute.
Yeah, I muted, bro. I don't want to hog the show, but like, I don't know what but I understand where the Trump hysteria comes from. So I want to say these two. I don't want to hear that black people ain't no code. Black people aren't in code. You want to know why, Shawn? When you look at the exit polling, the national exit polling, black people voted the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? But I mean, it was a little high with males, but them niggas watching Joe Rogan,
right?
Them niggas watching Aiden Ross, your Kodak Black fans, which is okay. But when you talk about the sisters, bro, the sisters did the Lord work, bro, for real. So, we could talk about history, bro. We could talk about Egypt. We could talk about Abo. We could talk about West Africa. But we got to talk about what's in front of us now. You get what I mean? Bro, niggas working for the government thinking, hey, I can work here. This is my retirement. I can take care of my babies. I can live a better life. Bro. And they ended it.
Yeah,
they just
fired
American
your
dream.
Yeah, they just fired your ass.
Okay, baby. Right, bro.
Just like they did the goddamn general. You know what I'm saying? Like he
certified 4-star general. What a black man is now. What they got to say? He don't.
No, I'm gonna tell you what the black maga said. The black maga told me, no, don't try to play the race game because he fired dude, but he promoting someone, a black dude in Florida. I said, man, how many times have we seen this rodeo before? Well, we done seen these people puppet master black people in position to where they need them in because they know they can get them to do what they want them to do. We seen that during the slave trade. We seen that after colonialism. We seen that over here in the Americas. When they want to get us in line, bro, they don't use the most powerful people that we have up against them. They use the weakest ones and get them the lie. They get them all the publicity. Come on, man.
Like Eric May say.
How is Al Sharpton being outheard more than other people that's more influential and got a stronger voice?
Man, like Eric Mays say, long live Eric May. Long live Eric Mays. Handkerchief head niggas. That's who they put on the forefront, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't saying that Al that type of guy, but I'm just saying he wasn't supposed to be the guy, bro. He was a follower. He was Reggie to Dr. Ben. He was running errands. He was a footologist. Come on, bro. But we got Juju on the panel, y'all. I ain't about to give it up for Juju.
Hey, Juju, I ain't see you. My bad. I was going in.
I wanted you to continue to go in because you hitting it right on the head. I don't get it. Like we voted for against our own interests, and I know people saying like use this as an opportunity, but
Opportunity.
what opportunity though? Like we finna hit rock bottom. The economy is already finna be in shambles. Like I don't get it. You pretty much hit it on the head. I just see a lot of, our friend. I don't know if he's your friend, but our friend who does hella black, hella proud t-shirts, Shawn.
I can't think of his name, but yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right? But you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So he made this post. I don't know what it was supposed to mean, but it's like we're doing a whole bunch of just weird stuff. He made a comment about Jasmine Crockett and her wig. Like, oh, she paid $100,000 for the wig. I said, what's that got to do with the politics, though, my guy? So this is what we're doing now. Like you're giving coonish behavior at this point.
A wig?
Yeah, he made a whole post about her wig being $1,000. I never did get the point of that remark, but I'm like, black women are versatile like that. We use wigs as protective styles. Just because, and I mean, the better wig, the better quality, the more money. Like, what does that have to do with her politics? They were calling her ghetto. That same rhetoric they're trying to spew.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off. So what burns me up is these niggas are using white men who they hate so much talking points.
Exactly.
This who says this? Who cares about the sister wig? The Democrats is failing. This is the only black woman on the front line with a voice who's fighting for the people.
Facts.
And she going in.
And it's us talking about her like that, calling her ghetto, and some other guy says some weird remark. It was the weirdest thing ever. I'm like, this what we doing now? Not hella black, hella proud. No. Are you okay? Really? Yeah. So I mean, I just had to remind him. Jehudi was on the post saying, "Oh, I see you hate black women now."
Yeah, Jehudi been battling too.
I know. I see you hate black women now. Like it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like what we doing? What are we doing, bro? Yeah, this. Look, I'll be telling everybody, say what you want. I would love to stay here. Guess what? I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna stay here for the BS though. I'll be on the first boat. On the first boat to the islands, because like, what are you gonna do? If Obama had done any of the stuff that Eliana is doing, or even tried to do any of the stuff that Trump was doing, it would be straight impeachment. So why isn't the law working in favor of the people at this point? Like, how does that process start?
I don't know. I know people been saying that, but they got some type of something. They have to prove that Elon is in control of or divvying down instruction, right? They got to prove that, and once they're able to prove that, then I believe that they can move to have him removed and out of the way. But right now they're saying that he's not doing anything. Like, and then the what's the Republican argument or the MAGA argument, because they don't call them Republicans, they call them MAGA. So they are an intricate piece of Donald Trump, his followers, his cult. And so MAGA is saying that he is like in a role similar to Jeff Bezos and what's our dude that used to own what's the name of Apple or whatever the name is? Not Steve Jobs. Not Steve Jobs, the other one, the humanitarian, the wear the glasses, rich guy. Mike, who was over Microsoft?
Bill?
Yeah, Gates. Bill Gates.
Oh, Bill? Okay.
Yeah, so they trying to say this that Bezos and Gates had some type of influence or something going on, but that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case, and so the game that they trying to play is that. So, like I said, we gotta have the evidence to be able to do whatever it is that needs to be done to move forward. And until that happens, then we can't even really do anything. Because they ain't gonna have the proof per se.
Got it. Mm-hmm. So in the meantime, what do we do?
So the meantime, what we do is we keep being loud. We have to be loud.
That's a rhetorical question, but keep going.
Yeah, we gotta be loud. We gotta be on point. We gotta represent. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do what we gotta do to ensure that our voices are heard. I mean, we can't change anything because we're limited.
Mm-hmm.
But we damn sure can apply some pressure. But we got to get our shit together. We got to get our shit together because right now they can dangle a carrot in front of a lot of black people face, and they gonna want that carrot. 5,000 broke black people sound real good, and that's just a temporary fix. Meanwhile, you ain't paying attention to the play behind your back because you're so consumed with the carrot being dangled in your face. Right?
Shawn. That's what that's come with the
stimulus
trans in
check.
sports. That come with the trans in sports.
$1,200.
The LGBTQ shit. That's the code, like you saying, bro. That's what's dangling in your face. Cause religious people hate gay people. You get what I'm saying? So downright. So and at the same time, like you say, the play behind your back.
Yep.
Who cares? Worry about the wrong thing. Worry about the wrong thing. They already have restrictions and things like that of biologically born men and women's sports. I don't think that was the thing to be like, oh yeah, that's why I'm going for him. I think that's kind of weird, bro. And then everything else goes to hell. Everything. Like
I
overturning.
haven't seen the evidence I haven't seen the evidence in the budget that shows that we're going to benefit from certain tax cuts and or other areas of where we can see improvement in income. Are we shrinking the wealth gap between us and them? That is not going to happen in this administration, maybe not in any administration. But what is being done? Because remember, COVID took us from being middle class black people in America to lower class black people in America because of the way inflation kicked. And it took lower income to poverty stricken, right? So what I mean by that is people making less than $32,000 went from low income to poverty. People that were making 100,000 before COVID, seeing they shit change around, and they ended up making less than that, and they making 60 or 70. They're considered lower class.
Right.
Bro, can I ain't put my business out here. Bro, I paid $7,000 in taxes last year. 7,000, bro. You know what Trump paid, bro? $700 fucking dollars, bro. I ain't even did my taxes this year. My wife ain't even did my shit.
Yeah, I ain't
you feel me, bro? So we talk about niggas talk about tax breaks. That's not for you.
No.
That's not for you.
No, it's gonna fall in the middle class anyway.
It's not for us.
Screaming about immigrants. I'm like, y'all probably wanted to keep them here because they paying to to our Social Security taxes. They pay a lot of money.
And
Send
they
the
don't
billions.
get, and they don't fucking
And they
get,
don't benefit.
they don't benefit. So you absolutely right. I'm glad you made that point.
Yeah, because we harp on that. And I'm like, they have to pay taxes like we do. They get that taken off their check like every other citizen American, and they're not. So they can't even benefit from it. They gotta go through hoops actually, And the ones y'all say y'all mad about, that's like percentage-wise, very minute percentage of immigrants who are criminals or who are violently dangerous. You know how small that is? I don't get it. Because like my homegirl Tika, you might not know her, Sutek know her. She's born in Jamaica and she essentially was an immigrant. She's like, how rigid we have to be, we spit wrong. They sending us back. So we really want to be here. We can't even like move the wrong way. Like that's not how it works. And if you look at the data, it shows it. So, it was this what they call it, this made up hype, fake outrage. It was a whole bunch of fake outrage. Just a whole bunch of fake outrage, bro.
But listen to this though. Listen to the immigrant shift. So Mexicans, so you removing or protection for Haitians, protection for Mexicans and other immigrants that are here in the States, but then you're going to open a path or a gateway for South Americans to migrate to America and be able to establish themselves. That's what you want. And it's not even the South Africans. It is the colonizing Euro centered German
Argentinians. Yeah.
All of them white people.
You don't ever see them locked up.
They are literally finna make these white people eligible to come replace the people that they're discriminating against. And then they remove discrimination laws, but you finna tell me that you're not really discriminating against Haitians? You're not discriminating against the Mexicans?
Of course.
Like, these dudes build our houses. They do all the shit that none of us want to do. We ain't climbing no motherfucking ladders.
Harvesting them cabbages.
Come on.
Potato fields. We ain't doing all that. Strawberry fields. That's all we got in Florida. So I don't know what people was talking about. Oh, the immigration problem. I'm like, if anybody should be screaming, it should be like Florida, because come on. We not
niggas is not finna work them.
No,
fields.
niggas not.
Let's be for real. Niggas
We not
don't know
doing
what
that
no
work.
hard work is till you picking them fucking straw. Man, oh my God. We talk about
Correct.
Oh boy.
In the sun.
Fucking with them oranges.
Yeah.
Barely hay.
Yep.
Boy.
12 hours a day.
14 and 14 sometimes when the day's long.
Yeah. So I don't know what people. I keep trying to tell people, y'all is goofy and dumb. I'm trying to be nice about it, but that's the best. Y'all don't know how, y'all don't know how economics works. Y'all don't know how the economy works. Those jobs are like the underpinnings of the economy. You feel me? Like that's the bottom tier, right? And if you like erase that workforce, everything that stands on top of it is gonna crumble. Ain't gonna be no product. Ain't gonna be no need to ship. I don't get it. I don't get it. And you can simply Google how this stuff works, and y'all refuse to verify the information. I say y'all, the people who say stupid stuff about, the immigrants being here and they taking up all our whatever. No, they're not. They're not. You know how I know.
Not.
There's plenty resources out there. Niggas ain't going out their house to get them. What are y'all talking about?
Hey, who's working at McDonald's? Who working at McDonald's right now? How many black people in McDonald's?
Lots of them.
Yeah, but who dominating it now? Like right where I am. I'm in between two McDonald's, and I go into both of them.
Some Mexican women.
Yeah,
Mexican women all up in there. Man, think
Yeah,
about that.
killing the game.
Come on, man. They had the first window and the second window, cleaning the
Right.
table, mopping the floors, on the fries, in the bathrooms. They
Only be 3 of them there, and they do everything. Yeah, you right about that.
Man,
That's
you
how
got black people in there. They're on the register. They're on the register overseeing something crazy. That's it. Like, man, we ain't got to play this game. Like, it's crazy for people to think the way that they're thinking about this, and then having the audacity to try to like treat people like a certain way. Like them people, they've been here long enough. You know what I'm saying? People got these people renting from them. You know what I'm saying? They rent people houses.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got that going. There's other business that might be transpiring between us and them. Like you trying to on all of that. They might be fixing cars.
They're part of our labor force too. When we have small businesses, come on, we hiring them too. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got a janitorial businesses or whatever. Shoot, you looking for a certain type because you know they're gonna work hard and not be complaining. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get the job done. I know this for a fact, working in the industry, being a supervisor. It's saturated from the head all the way down. Usually South American, Mexican, whatnot. So, and a lot of them, they're not yet citizens. They may have their work permits, you know, but they're not yet citizens. So,
and I just talked to one. I literally just talked to one 2 days ago at work. And I asked if she had she was trying to get some business taken care of, and I asked about her personal information, and she was like, immigration hadn't given me that yet.
Yeah.
All I got is an ID. Wow. And I'm like, okay, so you know what I mean? We know you ain't legal.
Right. You know she's not.
No. But she trying to contribute to society.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Situations.
Why would we have a problem? Yeah, I would shut up. I wouldn't, be feeling a certain way if I saw like some immigrant Germans or Russians, Argentinians, you feel me? Norwegians. You don't ever see that in those camps. You never see that. It's like ICE aren't going for those immigrants because why wouldn't we see those? Why don't we ever see those? If you've seen one, please raise your hand because I'll be looking, and I haven't. So I'm thinking it's deliberate, and they're picking and choosing. They're cherry picking. So, straight cherry picking. Somebody made a joke to us funny. We went through all that trying to disprove Obama was born here, and now y'all literally have a vice president who was born in Africa. All that. Elon Musk is not the vice president, but she is. Have y'all seen what's the name? Have y'all seen the vice president? What is his name?
Pence.
What?
Pence.
Is that his name? Pence? That's not his last name.
No, that's his name.
That's not his last name. Somebody put the vice president's last name in the chat.
Wow. Pence or some shit.
You don't even know it.
I think it is not Pence. JD Vance. Yeah, Vance. I kept saying Pence. Shit is damn the same.
Y'all ain't heard from him no more. When's the last time y'all seen JD Vance?
He said that stupid shit about in that thing, and he had a whole conference meeting, and they said that dumbass shit.
Which one? Which dumbass shit? He does not need to talk. He's wild, bro. JD Vance. So y'all know I ain't seen or heard from the guy.
Nah, he said that dumbass shit and blamed. Remember, he blamed Ukraine for their issues with Russia, and people in the UK shit was like, what the fuck?
Boy, it's funny.
So yeah, I think he said he said that dumbass shit, then it was what it was with that.
Come on, black people. I'm gonna need us to do better though.
Oh, we ain't
For
trying
sure.
to.
For sure. It's crazy. No, Shawn, you've been cooking though on your posts lately. You've been cooking with hot grease for sure.
He called it CPAC. Yeah, he spoke at the European conference last weekend, and he was horrible. His speech was trash. He's one of the, I think he's one of the founders of the what's that? The what's that shit? The Project 2025.
Oh, okay.
What up, Willie? Man, we can barely hear you, dude.
Hold, let me turn my volume up. Sean P. Sean P. Man, I was listening earlier. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. I was listening earlier, but my daughter had her.
You meant to interrupt. You meant to interrupt us.
No, I didn't. When you said what up, Willie, I'm responding to what you said.
You good?
Go, Willie.
Anyway, when the most ignorant person on YouTube was having a conversation, I was in my daughter's equestrian challenge stuff, so I couldn't listen. I had to get off of it because you know, room full of white people. I can't, I can't risk hearing you wilding out, and people like, oh, that's that. Hey, we can't get them no money for horseback riding, so I had to turn it off.
Don't mess that up. She's
I
an
was mad.
equestrian.
Like,
That's really awesome. Shout out to your baby girl.
This her second year equestrian training, and this was her first event. And she finished fourth out of eight stages. So
that's congratulations. That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
I love watching the equestrian events in the Olympics. I love horses. They're so beautiful, majestic. And that's such a beautiful sport, just the poise that the riders have to have. It's lots of skill. What'd you say, Shawn?
I didn't say no.
Greatness in the making. Facts. That's pretty dope.
But Willie then came on here, started the shit about his daughter. You know what I'm saying, bro? What I'm talking about.
Came up here fishing for compliments. Now let me stop. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, came up here to get us to show his daughter some love and shit on the live stream. Say, look, baby, listen, they're talking about you. Yeah, what kind of shit is that, Willie?
We just kidding, Willie. Shout out to baby girl though.
Goddamn.
We kidding.
We can always count on pseudo ass Willie.
Who did you have up here? That was who you had. I came late like Ogun. Sorry.
Oh, that was that was Vino. Vino was on the panel, and he couldn't understand how they could trace people's genetic ancestry back 18,000 years, et cetera, et cetera. Like he doesn't listen to the information because he's too busy trying to ask questions while motherfuckers trying to get him some understanding, and therefore he will always be lost because he's just stupid.
Yeah, willfully ignorant at this point. He doesn't want to know better. He's content in living in the illusion. What happened to the galaxy?
He definitely delusional.
Yes. Oh boy.
Look, he definitely there was several words he couldn't say.
How did he say it? He couldn't say colonialism.
Colonizerism, colorism, nigga is a ism. Sean P. Sean
You
P.
lying.
Colonialism. Colonialism, Sean P. Colorism. Colorism.
That's horrible.
Sean P. Is it
Boy,
colorism?
stick
Yeah.
to the words you know. Jesus. He said negrophobic. I felt that. For real. I said colorist.
We asking for the source. Got the hell up out of
That's
Dodge.
funny.
Share the source. Pew.
You say you ran?
Man, we
Oh
said
boy,
share the
honey,
source.
I laugh.
Share the source. It's on my channel. It's on my channel, Sean P. Just everybody check my show out. Come over my show.
He just be
Nah,
over
we
here.
ain't doing
He just be
we
over
ain't
here
doing
clout chasing. Trying to promote his whack, weak, dumb behind show. Don't nobody want to hear that.
He be
Psycho
having
techno babble.
He be having two people listening to his stuff, and one of them is Honey Clark, and the other one is his cell phone.
Don't do Honey.
He the two people.
Do not do her. Leave her alone. God, that's funny.
I bet you she over there right now arguing with him straight up. Watch. I'm gonna find out.
Yo, you stupid. That's funny. He's holding the microphone.
Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me do this.
Pure black. Oh God, you got me crying.
I need to try to play the video real quick.
Okay.
That's
funny. He said Honey Clark clap right there. Y'all don't do my girl.
Is she live for real? Is she live for real, bro? Let me know if she live, bro. I'm trying to pull that
Don't
up.
do Denise. Leave her alone.
Not might be live. She could be over there with him.
Black is hilarious. He ain't got no mics there. He said only nigga on YouTube. Damn, that's funny. He say be holding it.
Let me know if y'all can hear this. Cause I don't wanna get a strike or nothing. But it says the name of the video is opening YouTube.
We can hear it.
All right, okay. So this is lawmakers in New Zealand have suspended a vote on a law redefining the country's founding agreement between Indigenous Maori and the British Crown after members of the parliament start performing the haka. So let's see.
I votes in favour. Te Pāti Māori. E ono ngā pōti e whakahi. Hawana! Hapaka manu whiriti a koe!
Yo, this Congress lady led a chant, and the whole Congress ripped off into their indigenous shit, all the indigenous ones, and all the British people are sitting there looking at them like, what the fuck we supposed to do with this?
Yeah, and that haka is no joke. It's a powerful chant.
Yeah, they ain't playing. And the British Parliament, because the British Parliament is like trying to get some straightening, and they're like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Shit, we indigenous to this outland.
Yeah.
Chant.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna hear the rest of it real quick. This white dude, you should see this white dude face. He tried to sit there calm as fuck while they sit there doing that shit in his face. Boy. Oh, they got 2 videos of this shit. Damn. They ain't playing. And then he rips up the bill. He rips up the bill. So when he rips up the bill, they started they chant. A controversial bill to radically alter the way the country's treaty between Maury and the Crown was interpreted and how it was labeled. Oh, they say hell no. Oh, it's a whole 2-minute video. I would share that with y'all, man, but y'all boys don't even deserve to see there. He said, basically, that's what we got to do. It said, Monica said, watch how they cut up when the lawmakers violate their treaty and watch the white guy face. That's what we got to do. We gotta act up. When they ain't respecting us, and now we gotta have outrage in their space and place.
I absolutely agree.
Juju, they said they look like you beaming in from outer space.
Oh. Well, they're gonna beam right there. That's the holographic light. That's the holographic light. I'm not really here, but I'm here. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? I'm warping. Let me stop. It's because my ceiling light is right there, and I'm like kind of right under it, so it has that. Yeah, it's got that soul glow thing going on.
That's crazy.
That's how them pseudos be, though. Ghetto guardian angel. Oh, that's funny. I grant you one wish. No, let me stop. Yeah, my hair is wrapped, to keep it straight. So I don't want to comb it out. So I just put on a hat. That's it.
Yeah, my hair is
Like
wrapped.
I'm bald headed. You stupid, Shawn. Don't say a word.
They said nothing. But look, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We've been live for a couple of hours. I didn't want to go too long. I want to let y'all catch up on the pseudos. Plus, I went over a little bit too long because I forgot Kofi had an interview. I really don't be trying to go live if Kofi live. So I want to catch Kofi's interview, which ended about 26 minutes ago. I need y'all to really go over there and like Kofi's stream for me. He didn't crank back up the Warrior Scholars interview series.
Yeah.
So I really, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all will catch up with that. What up, Midwest? I need everybody to hit the link that I just dropped in the chat.
Yeah, that's Eleanor he interviewed tonight.
Yeah.
So yeah, make sure y'all support Eleanor from Arkansas, RBG or Obafemi. They do great work out there. So definitely go support them.
Yeah, so go peep that out and make that happen. Yeah, make sure y'all support her. Definitely.
All right, good night, Shawn.
All right,
Peace
be cool.
Chat.
Yeah. Y'all have a good one, man. It's your boy Shawn P in the place to be with Juju. We out.
How the fuck y'all find an African in my fucking family, but y'all ain't find your own genealogy? Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense, for one. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did.
Feel like you standing on business.
And y'all lied on me, because y'all don't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to it's me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information.
Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of meat. Half of this track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us honestly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot, nigga get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Shawn P, Shawn, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Call that apple slipping with his genealogy. Now he's a con and I ain't talking about a singer. I'm coming for the top apple leader. He ain't a teacher, he's a preacher. He can't keep up, so we leave him. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of meat. Half of the track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us possibly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot. Nigga, get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Shawn P, Shawn, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Call that apple slipping off his genealogy. Now he's a con. OTK. TKO. Now he's a con. OTK. You died. TKO genealogy.
What's contained in that trash, and it ain't even nowhere near you no more. Your DNA. The bottles you've been drinking out of, brushing your hair, the towels, you're leaving it everywhere you go. Hair strands. It can be extracted in many forms. You're leaving it everywhere you go. So what we're saying is DNA can definitely show you in a geographical location of where you're coming from. That's why you see our story saying amalgamation of different places, because from that destined place of many different countries in Western Central Africa, where we got.
I don't want to cut you off, brother, but I got a question to ask about that.
Let me finish. Okay. What Elijah was trying to tell you about these Africanisms, that's why they show up, because of the amalgamation of many different Africans that were brought here through the Holocaust to the Americas. But go ahead, ask your question.
Hello.
You know, you definitely like coming up here. I'm gonna get to you in a second, B-Note. But
you said I can ask you a question, brother?
Go ahead.
This is what I want to say. So if two different DNAs is found in the same spot, how do you determine which one is the first?
Are you asking what DNA would be older than the other DNA if you found DNA samples from in the same place from two different people?
Yeah, how would you determine which one is the oldest?
You got to go beyond that. So let's just say, for instance, technology has gotten us to a point to where we can map that the genome has been mapped. So now if we have the oldest, before you get the DNA, you date it. Archaeology is going to date the sediments or the evidence that is found in these sediments that has been buried. And each layer of these sediments, there's an age bracket or a range of dates from where this would actually be. So if we go and we're digging up, as an instance, a grave site.
But how do you personally, how do you personally determine that it's true?
Hold on.
Because you got to believe the archaeologists interpret the data correctly.
No, that's not it. You have to cross-reference the data in order to come to an honest conclusion. Meaning that the archaeologist, the one person or the two people that says this does not make it a fact. It is the methodology that goes behind the scrutiny to determine the conclusion on the data that is being interpreted in all of these statements that you're trying to ask me. So in order for me to come to an honest conclusion, it is through the collection of data, the process of data, and how it is interpreted. It ain't just one person. It is a collection of people that are involved in studies whether they are biased or unbiased, whether they are independent, biased, and unbiased. The point is that there's always going to be independent people that have no stake in it that help separate biasness, which you can see in most arguments, or unbiasedness in all research. Our job is to be unbiased before we come to a conclusion, not just believe for the simple fact of believing. We have to say, oh, this is bullshit first, right? I can't say it's bullshit and then try not to falsify it. I got to say, okay, this is bullshit. How is it bullshit? Now I got to demonstrate how it's bullshit. So when you ask me a question about data, it is a collection of data, not one particular thing. To answer your question, you understand through different avenues on how to come to a conclusion based on dating. What type of dating method was used to determine to give a date range for A or B, like Anzik boy A and Anzik boy B. And I say Anzik for a reason, because they help map the genome in the Americas that gives us these different haplogroups of people that existed before your black ass and Vino want to be black ass in the Americas.
But
and as always stated, science's job is to falsify information. It's based on that. That's why every time new information comes about, and it is included in the theory, not excluded from the scientific theory. And the theory in science is not a goddamn guess or thought. It is an explanation of facts.
But those facts can be misinterpreted, right?
No, you can't misinterpret. Okay, unless it's by you. Because
no,
if you
I just saying because we, as a human being, we only have limited understanding about the world itself. We don't know the world
according to who?
Say completely. So
according to our natural world,
some things
our
wrong.
understanding of the natural world throughout our evolutionary process and our journey into today, we know a lot about our world today. But do we know everything? No one can profess to know everything. But there's a lot of people that know a little about this goddamn place to give us a clear example of what's going on here.
And so that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
No, you're not trying to get me to understand something that I already understand. We're talking about a subject matter which has credence and been proven. So that's why I said the scientific theory is an explanation of facts. The only way you get to a fact is if it is irrefutable. You can't get to a fact if it can be refuted. It's irrefutable evidence that makes it a scientific law. The things that we're having a conversation about that we can prove through the scientific process are now scientific laws. These laws continue to exist because they were never refuted in the earlier stages, and they just kept on getting stuff added on to it that made it stronger and stronger. It's just like, let's say this: you play sports. You ever play sports?
Yeah, I play sports.
What sport you play?
I play football.
Okay,
let me say this. Let me say this, so you can finish everything you're saying.
Listen to this. Listen to this. What position did you play?
I play running back.
Thank you. So, as a running back, right? You're taught as a running back, all your holes, right? You know every hole, and you know where the play is going. And you know what the offensive line is supposed to do on this play, the receivers, what kind of blocks they supposed to make, what your quarterback fake or whatever he gonna do out of that. But the name is, if we called a play and it had a number, you know that play, right? No matter what, if we change the terminology of everything up, you still know the holes. If a number is called, you know where the ball is supposed to go. Through that process of training, retraining, and repetition over and over and over again, it becomes second nature to you. And research is supposed to be the same way. You're supposed to work them same muscles to help you know over and over and over where the ball is supposed to go. The problem is you can't even get the handoff when it comes to this shit because I'm trying to break it down to you in the simplest form. And if the play is designed to go this way, it's designed to go this way for a purpose. You got to run the ball that way.
But though, a lot of people say you just preach to me, but I'm gonna say this though.
Hey man, that's why I gotta talk to you. You said you're a Hebrew.
But we all know that a lot of things in science that was previously known as facts have been determined as not facts.
Okay,
day,
Paul,
right?
What are those things?
Well, I'm like I said, I'm not an educated brother.
But no. You can't claim something and then say,
but I have. So you honestly gonna say that things that we thought were true previously, we don't accept
what
now.
are those things? You missing me? What are those things?
I think a lot of this shit. Well, let me say eugenics. What about eugenics?
It's a pseudoscience.
But previously,
no, ain't no previously. Eugenics has always been
so it wasn't practiced in the scientific community.
By pseudoscience.
Those scientists did not believe it as facts.
That's how we knew it was pseudo. Because you had a particular group of people that was passing the shit off like it was science, but it was fake science, and it was people that didn't stand on the side of that. And there was a misrepresentation.
But those scientists back then would disagree with
you.
Right
You
now.
asked me a question, and I'm answering it. You said you probably eugenics. Bro, the only reason you know is fake science is because real science proved that the shit was fake science. End of story.
Oh, that end of story. I don't know, man.
Yes,
those,
you said previously. We brought up
those
eugenics.
qualified scientists with degrees and everything could not determine that it was fake.
Bro, do you know what science deal with?
I mean,
do you know what science deal with?
Yes, I do know what the main thing of science is observation, right?
Deal with? What does science? When I say science deal with, what do you think that I am implying here? What science deal with?
You tell me. I ain't trying to play the guessing game.
Thank you. Science deals with the natural world. Anything outside of the natural world is not science. It's something else. I only deal with the natural world, bro. I'm not here for all the other shit.
I'm saying science deals with space and all kinds of different things.
That's the natural world.
Science is different from, space is different from our world.
Space is our natural world. Can we see it? Yes. Do we know it exists? Yes. Do we, all these other mathematical equations that go in understanding it exist? Yes. That's what physics explains that shit. What I'm saying to you, that's dealing with our natural world. Unnatural would be some shit like V-Note about to tell us. That his family been here and he related to some shit that he ain't got no evidence for. That's unnatural.
But I had one to get on that subject.
Are you claiming that Hebrews and Egyptians is in the Americas?
Yeah.
And that the biblical stories in the Bible happened in the Americas. That's unnatural, bro. You can't prove it because you can't prove it. But hold on. Before you go, V-Note, Ogun, go ahead with your question, brother. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Who that is? Who you talking to? V-Note or me?
Oh, I'm talking to Ogun. His
go
mic.
ahead.
Yeah, he might have stepped away from the mic real quick though. So we're gonna get to him when he come back. Now, you can't probably see the screen because you're on the phone. Sutek in the chat said if black people came from the Americas, it would have the biggest black population. These are facts. North plus South America equals less than 200 million black people. Africa, one continent, has 980 million black people. I'm gonna mute you for that. That's a bar that you gotta understand. That's a bar. That killed Vino already, and he ain't even said shit. Killed him, and he ain't even said shit. So for all you think Aboriginal want to be indigenous, this combo killed it. Now, I'm gonna mute you again, guys. I need to holler at Vino. So what's up, Vino?
Man, I see that you misrepresentate. You mislabeling me once again.
Say it with me. Misrepresentation.
Yeah, misrepresentation. You already know what you're
No,
doing.
I don't misrepresent.
Lying once again.
Never lied on you.
Prove your point.
Nah, hold on, time out. I noticed something different. When you try to come up here the first time, you was bald-headed with that patch of hair on the side. You didn't went now that you back on the panel. You didn't went and grabbed your motherfucking hat and put your hat on your head because you didn't want me talking about your patch that you let me get out.
I think I look better with the hat. That's all.
Yeah, nah, nigga. You put a hat on and then you cocked it to the back to cover up your patch and change your camera view.
No, I didn't change the camera view. Stop it, man. You know, I'm trying to be presentative to the crowd, you know. It don't matter, you know, I come with whatever I come with. No matter how I come. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Put the hat back on, you look like a bum.
But just like I said, you misrepresenting what I'm saying once again. I was saying that black people was here before white people.
No, they wasn't.
Yeah, black people. So you taking it back to 18,000 and 20,000 years ago.
No, they wouldn't.
Black people not even talking about that. I don't even know why y'all.
300 years. Let's go to the last 300 years. Was black people here before white people 300 years ago? Yes or no?
Yeah, it was black people here definitely.
Before white people?
Yeah.
That's a lie. Don't get quiet, nigga.
So why did they document that was what they were seeing and that was what was going on?
Who documented it? If you're gonna start the same circular argument you've been debunked on, you might as well say that shit for your.
Nah, we had talked about
no. I asked you a question. Who documented that they saw black people first when they got here?
The Spaniards.
No, the fuck they didn't.
They was the first people here, right?
No, they was not. There was people here before them. But as far as them arriving upon their arrival,
black people
arrive here and say that they saw black people here.
So who was here before the Spaniards?
Don't ask me no questions. You the one getting asked the questions because you made the claim. I asked you, you said you keep going back 18,000. So now you just admitted that there was people already here for a long period of time and them people ain't black people. You admitted that. And for the record, I let it slide, but I'm going back to this point. You just admitted you keep going back 18,000 years. We ain't even talking about 18,000 years, Shawn P. We're talking more recent times, Shawn P. So in more recent times, I asked you a more recent times question. I said 300 years. Was black people here before the white people arrived? And you said yes. And then I asked you how. And then you said they wrote about it. Who is they and what did they write?
Well, I came with numerous authors. And I also got a third source. Now I got a third source for the Panama.
No. Slow down. You ain't came with numerous authors that proved anything that you're saying. And we've went through every one of those authors. We're not going to keep on dealing with the same three authors and your claims on some clip note shit that you keep on trying to fucking highlight. And then when you put it in full context, they ain't saying shit you saying. So now you said you got another source. So did you drop
everything I'm saying?
Can you drop that in the private chat?
Y'all can drop it in a private chat, but in that same area, now they're talking to people.
Before you talk,
God,
drop
man.
your source in the private chat. Let's get to work. Let's get to work. Come on, hey, it's 6 of us. Let's get to work. Put your 4th source up. Let's check this new person out, this news source out. And I guarantee you, if you make the wrong mistake and put a YouTube video in there, you know what's going down.
Why you just want to play my video?
No, I'm not playing no motherfucking video, nigga. What a source at?
The source is right there on the video. I mean,
No,
I'm on my computer right now. I ain't got all my stuff.
You on your computer? You on your computer?
I mean, I gone and get it. I ain't tripping. I'm
you
gone and get it. That's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up.
Pull it up.
All right, just give me some time. Y'all talk about whatever y'all want to talk about.
Yeah, go get that. And we come back to you.
Hey, bro, they don't do that happen every time, bro.
Every fucking time. What's up, Joseph?
I want to say though on that shit, Vito talk about that's my dog and everything, man. But I don't believe in that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit fake. That featherhead Indian shit fake.
Hey, nigga, hey, shout out to Joseph, man. Hey, is that my shit sounding crazy like that?
Nah, that's Joseph phone. It's feedback and it's near speaker.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, shout out to Joseph, man. Nah, we're gonna chop it up on that, man. We're gonna chop. I'm gonna go get this link though.
Not a YouTube video.
There we go. So Ogun is back. What's up, my brother?
What's that? My bad.
I was trying to let you get your question out, man. I know I fucked up and cut in on your shit.
Shit, I don't even remember now. Be on something else.
No, we got Joseph back. He said that all the biblical stories happened in America. He said that Egyptians and the Hebrews in America. He said that black people populated the Americas. So Africa, they built boats to go to Africa.
I ain't even, you know what? I ain't even mad at Joseph because he ain't arrogant and he ain't disrespectful. You know, them niggas come on here. They be arrogant. They be, them niggas be goddamn burnt out, man.
Yeah, you're right though, Joseph. Yeah, he ain't that. He opposite. Yeah, he Alabama for real.
Right. So he can goddamn Joseph, man. That ain't it. It ain't, bro. Just be straight up and down with you. That ain't true.
Yeah, bro. You believe a colonizer, bro.
Now I don't believe nobody.
Joseph, you do believe somebody, bro.
I don't believe that stuff though.
You just said all the stuff we said you said, bro. And now you don't believe it.
What information he could guide me to, and he didn't want to say the Bible, but I'm lost.
You come from people that, what I'm saying, y'all don't have an open mind to things, and you believe.
Here we go.
You believe science is
you lost me already.
You being pseudo now because now you saying I gotta open my mind to some shit I can't.
Yeah, you lost me already, dog. I'm cool. That's always gonna lead to some weirdo activity. No, regardless, bro.
Weirdo.
It's gonna lead to some weirdo behavior, man. Open your mind, brother. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, all the charlatans say that shit. All the charlatans. Open your mind.
I'm too cool. That's why I didn't want to go back and forth. When you told me you couldn't prove it, I was like, hey, I ain't even want to fight with you. I can't even, I ain't no bully.
You sleep, Gullah. You can't see it because you sleep, Gullah.
Shit, me. I gotta be comatose there. Fuck out of here.
I don't want to be like, oh,
so you from Mobile, right?
Y'all the only people that say this shit is absolutely 100% true.
Hold on. You from Mobile, right? You from Mobile?
Yeah, I'm from Mobile.
Man, you from home of the Mardi Gras, brother. Y'all, Mardi Gras was invented in Mobile from Africans. So you think that where the hell Barracoon at? I can't even get it out right, bro. Man, you from a rich city, bro.
Nigga, they was shipping niggas from Africa to your spot in the damn near 1900s still.
Right, Cudjo.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Like, if you got church, I don't want to go back to like argument, but like I just push educate yourself. Well, never mind, cause oh no, that weird.
Only the colonizers say that they came from Africa.
Who?
And
Boy,
even
you fool up, bro. Hey, check it
No,
right. Check it.
no.
Real talk, Joseph. The people who kick the shit you kicking, Hebrews always been in America, is some fucking crack ass Mormons. Your master teacher is a Mormon, a white dude. You want to sit here and tell me that when I can sit here, don't even got to use a fucking buckra, which is an African word which means white people. How I get that? Okay. Anyway, I don't even got to use a fucking buckra. Just give you black folk telling their own story. I just give you a fucking alley-oop. Barracoon. Them black folk. Who Cujo Lewis? Who Zora Neale Hurston? These black folk, bro. You got black scuba divers down there that fucking found the goddamn slave ship. And they're telling you black. Fuck you talking about, bro? Like, I'm lost. I'm lost.
But I'm
not lost like how you lost, but like I'm lost in like how you lost type shit. If that makes sense.
I ain't call you lost, bro. I ain't trying to insult you or that, bro. Chill with that hostility shit, bro. It's just information. You don't agree with it. Call your last dog.
Joseph, you can't make a claim though, Joe. What we trying to say is you can't make a claim. Then hold on, because this is what you're doing. It's like you throwing rocks and hiding your hands. You want to say
up here,
here, but I ain't the smartest person. So basically, what you should be doing is learning right now, because you admitted that you're not the smartest person and that you have limitations in your knowledge.
I'm just saying, it's scientists today that don't agree with. I'm talking about people with IQs in the 100 that agree with evolution.
What?
But you telling me
about black folk?
Hold on, we ain't talking about evolution. Hold on.
We talking about black folk in America.
Yeah.
But hold up, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying though, because I'm just saying. I know I'm saying something that makes sense, bro.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Degrees and whatever you want to say that with who's in the 100 that don't agree with.
Listen to this. All right, so hold on. Before everybody go, hold on. Before everybody go. Is AIDS real?
Huh?
AIDS.
I'm sure
No. Is AIDS or HIV real?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, but hold on. If AIDS and HIV is real, you have people in Congress with degrees that don't believe that they're real. You have the head of Health and Human Services.
You make
it. Hold on. You have the head of the Health and Human Services Department of the whole United States that don't think most of these viruses are real. The point that you're trying to make is an ignorant point, because there's someone, degreed or not degreed, that's always going to say something against that. So it doesn't matter what point you're trying to make. I just gave you an example of how you know AIDS is real, and then there's someone with a degree that says that it ain't.
Yes, if they have valid scientific points.
Bro.
Hold on. V note back. You got that source, V note?
It ain't in the back chat.
Hold on, who that?
Don't worry about who that is. He asked you a question. He asked you.
I'm gonna body you too.
Don't worry about who it is.
Oh my God! I'm gonna body you too. When you get a lot of fire, it's right there.
Now hold on.
It's right there.
We get to you. We finna get to you.
You already know what time it is.
Joseph. So he said, "What's Joseph's methodology?" And Joseph, you don't have a methodology. You said you just came to your conclusion based on a belief.
No.
How did you arrive at your conclusion that Egyptians and Hebrews was in the Americas?
But it's archaeology to support it.
What archaeology? Where can we see the archaeology to support it?
I mean, even the mounds alone.
No. Pause. What mountains?
The mounds.
The mounds. What mounds? Be specific, Joseph. What mounds are you referring to? Are you referring to the mounds in Illinois, or are you referring to the mounds in Mississippi, or are you referring to the mounds in Tennessee, Oklahoma? What mounds?
Civilization is connected. You know, it's the mound builder civilization.
No, the Egyptian civilization ain't no goddamn mound builders.
But for one, it's it's only coined the Egyptian civilization through the discovery of what they found, the data that they found.
Who is they? Who is they?
The Spanish. I mean, it's the French who discovered Egypt, right?
No, that's not true. It's not true at all.
If I'm mistaken, it's the French.
No, it's not.
You know?
I'm telling you, it's not.
Who discovered?
None of them. The French, the Spanish, none of them didn't discover no damn Egypt. People been knowing about Egypt for thousands of years, and they've been coming from. How the hell do you get Greco-Romans in America? They ain't never left the Mediterranean. So how the fuck do you get the Greco-Romans, who we know in the AD era was around there? How do you get them from that region to America? You don't. There's no evidence for it.
I'm not looking at it at the names at all.
We're talking about all the people that visited Egypt. We can go we can go all the way back to the Middle Eastern, the Arabs that actually came into. So how do you get Arabs in America? How do you get the Republic in America?
Well,
do you know what Egypt's called today?
You believe writings?
No,
all writings. Roman writings to believe they can't be substantiated. It's only they can't prove that Egypt.
The Romans weren't the only ones that wrote.
They can't prove the biblical Egypt in the Middle East or Africa. It cannot. Because
you can't even bro. Why are you trying to use the Bible, bro?
But that's my whole narrative.
Let's move on, man. Please, can we move on, Shawn?
Yeah, okay, I got you. All right, Joseph. Hold on, Joseph. Hold on. Coming back to you, Joseph. We'll put you on mute just a second, bro.
He got to go on Bro G show with that.
Yeah, he got. You need, Joseph, Garfield shit for real.
Hey, Joseph, you on, man? Get at them dudes, man. They ain't niggas ain't right there. You know what time it is.
You gonna bring me the history of General De La Indias as if I ain't never had this shit before, and then you ain't even got it in English. You ain't even got the translation in English.
Yeah, I got the primary.
No, you still. I don't think you still understanding what I'm saying, dumbass nigga. You ain't the only one who got this. So what I'm finna ask you is, why is you bringing me something from the 1500s?
Why am I bringing something from the 1500s? That's what we're talking about, right?
Why are you bringing me a source from the 1500s that ain't gonna help you prove that black people are somewhere?
Why it's the third source. I done already came with two of them.
Hold on, because you see this one word right here, right?
I done already came with two of them.
Go ahead and tell me. It's this one word on this page right here.
One word.
44 right here.
What's the one word?
It's a word before that word, but it's right here.
What's the word?
Oh, tell me. You tell us.
You tell me what's the word. You tell me what's the word.
Source.
Tell me what's the word that you already discrediting it. What's discrediting everything that I'm talking about?
Explain why the fuck we looking at this.
Because it's talking about the same people within Panama.
Who?
Balboa.
Balboa.
Yeah, Balboa.
All right, hold on,
Go
y'all.
Balboa.
One moment, y'all. Hold on, one moment, y'all.
Yeah, you see it.
One moment, y'all.
Just go and put a translation. Everybody.
One moment.
This nigga can barely even read English. Bro.
No, Vino, I told you before. The first time when you came up here and I let you on, I said we are not about to talk about the same 3 people that keep refuting you. And now you want to claim that you're giving me a primary because it's written in this particular language. Apparently, you don't know that you just fucked up again, because this is proving my goddamn point that I've been telling you. But you see this word right here, you're stuck. As if we already don't have Balboa's account. Now, what I did for you once before is I showed this same fucking source before and the translation of the source, because there's a book that has it in Spanish and English that is written from someone dealing with Balboa's account. And he's saying the same goddamn thing the other book said. He ain't said nothing fucking different. We still talking about them same motherfucking account of Balboa, bro. That does not change. He didn't say them people been there. That ain't what he said. We read it in its full entirety, and here we go again. You want to bring us this shit that you can't even read, and you want to talk about Panama again. So now you got Melanated Goddess in the goddamn chat, ready to jump on a panel, cuss all of us out, and tell us to quit talking about Panama, which is where the fuck she's from. So now we got to deal with her shit if she jumps on the panel. Yeah, you gay, nigga. You can't come amongst men and you do the same dumbass shit. I straight up asked your dumbass. I asked your dumbass, bro. I said, we ain't finna keep on having the same circular ass argument, and we back to fucking Balboa. He gotta be trolling, bro. He gotta be trolling, bro.
You call a nigga gay. Man, get your bitch ass up out of here, nigga.
Right. It's pathetic, bro. Joseph, we back to your motherfucking ass, bro.
Hey, man.
Where you at, Joseph? I got a question, Joseph.
Hello.
Yeah, I got a question for you, bro.
I'm here.
All right, here's my question. So, what have you found in the Bible that you have found actual evidence for? Is there something about that you read in the Bible that proved to you without a shadow of a doubt your existence in the Americas, how you got here?
Okay, now, I never said that though. You know, you why you said that, but yeah, I never said that. Now I said the events had to happen here just because of geography alone.
How? What evidence led you to come to the conclusion that those events had to happen here based on geography alone? They come up out of the Bible, bro. When there's no, if you want to map shit out. So what I'm trying to get you to do is to understand that there's a methodology to everything. So if we have questions about something, as long as we stick to, hold on, as long as we stick to something, if we do one thing at a time, we'll do that. So what part of what one thing in the Bible led you to believe that that event couldn't have happened in the Middle East? It had to happen here. You named that event?
Okay. No, I don't want to get into specific playing events. I was just because Because I'm
trying to understand how you came to the conclusion. So that's why I'm not trying to nail you down. I'm not trying to refute you or anything. I'm not, put you in a bad position to make you look bad. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking if there's one thing that we can extract from the Bible that we can go to right now and find out that actually happened in the Americas. I would like to provide the evidence for that. So now you might have people in the chat that believe like you believe, and then if we go find the evidence to substantiate it, then we all got the fucking Bible wrong.
Oh, this is all I want to say though, because I see how you running it. I ain't even on that. I'm just speaking from my perspective. I really don't care what nobody else's perspective. It ain't about that with me. But then I'm gonna lay it to you like this: it is a lot of people that done the work. You know what I'm saying? And I came across the dude. You know what I'm saying? There was a video. It was called, you know what I'm saying, the Exodus. I'm tripping. The Exodus under a microscope. You feel me? Like we went through the whole layout of the land and the Well, he, and I did my studies on it too.
No. Okay, so what's his name? What's his name? And then what studies did you do?
You feel me? Because I ain't even on that. Because
I'm trying to get to the bottom of how you come to the fucked up conclusion.
I please don't curse at me, bro. I ain't even disrespect.
I'm not cussing at you.
But just keep that shit respectfully. All the way.
Just cussed.
Oh, because you turned me up because you keep.
No, hold on. You just I ain't take no offense to you cussing.
Give me your respect because I didn't interrupt you. You turned me up a little bit. I apologize about that. But
man, I ain't tripping on you cussing.
Let y'all speak. You know what I'm saying? I ain't interrupting you. Let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can say whatever you gotta say, bro. It's cool. That's all I'm saying. But if it's gonna be that, then go ahead. You feel me? I'm just that type of person that I turn up on people when they start doing that weird shit.
Bro, we off that. I'm trying to get to. I'm about the information, bro. I ain't thinking about none of the cussing or turning up or none of it.
But that's what I'm saying. You could go do the research yourself if you care that much about it. I only came up here to speak on it, challenging me like I was a pussy, like I couldn't speak on what I believe in. But look,
you said pussy. See,
but you know what I'm saying? They actually using those words in the chat. That's why I said that. You feel me? But
I ain't tripping on about what people be saying in the peanut.
But I'm letting you know why.
All that we say everything in the peanut gallery, bro. That's what we do.
But you know what I'm saying? This is all I got to say about it. We took the geography of the Bible and we placed it in the Middle East.
Who's we?
All those events mapped it out is down to food, crops, stock, land. It's all kind of different things. This points couldn't be in the Middle East. You know, it's just certain animals, certain things, certain rivers, there's a lot of things that just couldn't be applied to the Middle East if you take it from the biblical perspective. That's all I have to say. Now, if you wanna nitpick the information, you go do it yourself or whatever. But I'm just saying it's been proven.
You didn't give me the information.
That event could not
happen. How could I nitpick something that you ain't gave me the information for? You said it's been proven. No. We finna turn up. You just told me that the shit was proven, bro. That's what you just said. You said that it's been proven. So when you say it's been proven, by who? Where is it?
I mean, it's many people that did the work. I mean, I don't have it right on hand, but
Joseph, you can't say it's been proven and you don't have the evidence. You don't know. You just made a claim, and I keep letting you make claims, and then you can't give us the evidence. Who proved that the events in the Bible couldn't have happened in the Middle East? It had to happen in the Americas. Who is the author on that? Who is the authoritative person that got you thinking this fucked up way? Because they taking advantage of your lack of intelligence because you didn't finish high school.
But bro, now I seem like you've been trying to be offensive and everything, and then I just came to defend what people were saying I couldn't talk on. Now, if you want to say all that other stuff. Chill, bro. Come on.
Not. Joseph, you just sit here and told us yourself that you're not the most intelligent person. And what I am telling you, based on you telling me that you're not the most intelligent person, that whoever the fuck this person is playing on the fact that he knows that you're not intelligent and that he could sell you this shit is disrespectful, bro. I'm telling you that the man disrespected the shit out of you by playing on your ignorance because he knows that you don't know no better and that you're willfully gullible and that you'll accept anything this motherfucker say because it sounds slick. So when he tell you they took all this shit, bro, going by what you said, bro, you said this motherfucker didn't work and you said he didn't work. They playing on your ignorance, Joseph. Why are you letting them play with your top?
And then it look like you doing a lot of yelling. I appreciate that and everything, and you never let me.
How can I be more passionate about you being educated than you are?
But this all I have to say about that right now that you just said, and it's this. It's still an argument today. That has not been proven. None of this stuff been proven in the Middle East.
Has not been proven
out of the Bible to be happening. That history has not been proven.
All right, Joseph.
Argument between
Joseph.
people in the scientific.
I respect you for coming up here having trying to have a conversation, Joseph. But you don't know what you're talking about at this particular point. You didn't prove that to us that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about at this point. So what I am kindly asking, I asked you for, you never wanted to give me the information for it so that I can put it on the screen and we come to an honest conclusion so I can show you how this shit go. You don't want to do that. So you not here to learn. You told us why you came up here. You came up here because they was calling you pussy in the chat and that you couldn't talk about what you was saying in the chat. So now that you didn't get your ass up here and you done made your own self look bad, and I'm trying not to make you look bad.
I'm not trying to look good. I don't care what another person think, bro. I'm a man. I do for myself, man. My family's straight. So, but all
your family ain't straight, Joseph. You in Mobile, Alabama, bro. The slums. There's nothing straight about Mobile, Alabama, bro. Nothing.
You're not crazy about my city, bro. But look,
bro, I've been there.
After all this, bro, you really insulted me like several times, bro. And
you insulted yourself. I didn't insult you. You told me you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. I didn't make that up. You told us.
But at the end of the day, you're throwing a lot of argument. You're throwing a lot of slurs at me. But what I'm saying,
what slurs?
Like I said, was from my perspective.
Well, you got a fucked up perspective, man.
You know.
Have a good day, bro. Have a good day. I can't do it no more. I tried.
They got Hebrews at Mobile. God damn.
I tried, bro. One of the most culturally rich black traditions in the fucking South, Mobile, with African history galore. Because of them goddamn plantations and cotton field they had these niggas on. The fact that they knew who they were and had an identity, who knew that they were being shipped from different places. You got Angola, you got the Congolese coming through that bitch. You had the motherfucking Africans coming from the Caribbeans up through that bitch. And you finna sit here and tell me, bro. You finna sit here and tell me, bro, that a fucking America is all the shit in the Bible was happened in America?
Bro, like how we not from where he from, no more about where he from.
Well, I wasn't disrespecting you, Joseph. I was respectfully trying to let your ass not embarrass yourself, bro. Motherfuckers gonna clip this shit and put it on TikTok.
He disrespecting black people. Keep it funky with you.
Right, bro. If people that use TikTok, this is why you need to read. They gonna like clip this shit up and put and then they can make you go viral because you said the dumb shit. You literally came up here and professed to us that you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. And then profess to continue to keep on talking about shit that you don't fucking know what you're talking about. And I'm being disrespectful. I'm like, nah, I've been trying to slow this shit down, bro, to help you out so I can to get everybody on why you think the way you think.
Shawn P, They got black scuba divers, bro. Got black scuba divers. Got a black woman telling the goddamn story.
And she fine. And she fine too. And she fine.
Man, that's one of the most pivotal places in African American history, nigga.
That's in every black museum down there. Like, how you not know about Barracoon, bro? When you from there? Oh, wow, bro.
That's just like when we speak of Louisiana and we go directly to, you know what I'm saying? When we think we talking Africa, we Congo Square.
Yeah.
What are we talking about, bro? Like, we know the volatile pieces of information regarding the enslavement of Africans being brought to the Americas is vital in the fucking South because it was, bro, this shit is crazy, bro. Vino, shut up, bro. You took me back to Balboa and you want to talk about Panama, and we already proved that the goddamn every black person in Panama came from Africa. They said the shit. Balboa said the shit. So I ain't talking to you no more about no goddamn Balboa.
Do the imitation, bro. Do the imitation. Yeah, that shit be happening, bro.
Oh, here you go. Hey, Sean P. Sean P. Let me tell you, Sean P. right now. Now, come on, Sean P. Let me talk. Let me get it out, Sean P. I got the source. Sean P. Just listen. Can you listen to me for just a minute? What I'm trying to tell you, Sean P. is the Spanish, the French, the Dutch, and the English already said that we was here, Sean P. They said we was here, Sean P. They said it. They wrote the book Balboa, said it in Spanish, Sean P. Sean P. said we was in Panama, Sean P. 1511, Sean P. Said we've been there for about 70 years, Sean P. That's what he said. He said, Sean P. This is what he said, Sean P. You won't even listen to me. Sean P. Look it up, Sean P. You got Sean P. Look it up, Sean P. Okay, I got the source.
You sound just like that nigga. Bro, that nigga put a source in here. That shit ain't in English. He barely even fucking speak English. Let alone can read it.
You done fucking made Ogun start pulling up his sources. You know that nigga Ogun, hey, you want to put this shit on the screen, Ogun? Just let me know, bro. Just let me know what you want me to go to first.
Put the Alabama shit on there.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me get all my shit up. He said Alabama first. Okay, we're gonna go to Alabama first. Goddamn, hey, this motherfucker be down to fucked up. Be fucked up. Let me go full screen. No thanks. Here we go right here.
I just want to show that it ranked 45 in education.
Yes, it do.
In the United States.
They are very uneducated, for sure.
And I'm not trying to be an asshole, but yeah, that shows. Especially if you don't know how to research, if you don't have if you're not able to read and understand reading comprehension. You know what I mean? So you get most of your on Facebook, man. That's what a lot of people, and you got to understand, bro, a lot of people didn't like being black till they either got on Twitter or Facebook or understand what being black is. Even people that stay in some of the blackest cities across the country. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because they never been taught their own education. So do I blame them? Like the guy who just up Joseph? I'm kind of a little lenient with him because he says, but somebody like Vino, yeah, he's an idiot. So, And I know he's an idiot because he been calling you out, Shawn. Goddamn, oh my God. Almost damn near obsessed with you type shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I say I'm a little lenient on the guy, Joseph. So I just wanted to show that. But the other sources, man, that's some shit y'all. I know y'all probably not talked about. You know, one Puerto Rico, one Moreno. It shows the first black people who ever touched down in Americas. You know, it was no black people before that. And then when you dive deep into them, right? I mean, they was conquistadors. Shit, they were whooping them goddamn Indians' ass too, just like the white man. Shit, they were taking land. I think one of them had slaves too. They wasn't in this part of America. They first went to La Brazil. So, you know, that's just a real quick synopsis on that shit. Man, I read this shit so long ago. You know what I mean? I just be here just to hear you, you know, intellectually spar with these motherfuckers. But I mean, these are the first black people that was there. You know, one of them, which one from the Congo? Shit, he was a Catholic. He was a Christian. Both of them, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, they were African guys. You know, it wasn't no black people here. And we would use the term black. You know what we talk about, man. West African descent, people who was involved in the slave trade. Shit, these guys they came to goddamn, you know, shit, do what they do. Yep.
Yeah.
And then, you know, Shawn, like things, I'm shut up after this, like just common things, right, bro? So the Indian, well, what they called it, what's the correct term? I want you, the First Nation people. Like, bro, they didn't even, what's the word? What's the term? I used the right First Nations people.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you do First Nation.
The First Nations people, like, bro, they didn't even have the common cold. So like people brought the common cold, shit, smallpox, fucking, and dandelions. Something so simple, that a fucking dandelion. Like they didn't have dandelions. That shit came when the conquistadors came. So, you know, those just two things that debunks whatever they, you know, you get what I'm saying. Like dandelions and the common cold. We ain't even talk about the fucking smallpox. Because the smallpox came on the slave trade, right? When you trace it back, see?
Came from the old world.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So just those three small things that, you know, debunks whatever the fuck these niggas talk about.
Vino is delusional. Let him talk. All he can do is talk. He delusional as hell. So we got Shaka in the building. What's up, Shaka? What's up?
Peace, y'all. Peace. I was coming in because that nigga do not represent all of Alabama, bro. I don't know how you can be for both bills and try to say that the African president's not there. It's a whole ass Africa town there, fool. A whole ass Africa town built by Yoruba people, fool.
Exactly. And that's why we don't understand how he could come fix his mouth about that. And but in his defense, he said that, and hold on, Elijah, you were still here. Elijah.
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, so Elijah, you heard Joseph say that black people in Africa come from America. How do you feel about that?
That don't make no sense because I get the same shit on TikTok too with them TikTok pseudos, and I tell them, all right, so show me the EDAR gene in African Americans. That's all you.
Look, this is the thing. If black people were here in this mass, it would be impossible for white people to control them entirely linguistically. It's impossible.
Is that Lion King?
Yeah. Hey, Saka.
Oh, what's up, bro?
What's up, man? I know him on TikTok. This guy sound like the host sound like the big startup. You see?
Yeah.
Hello?
So
Startup.
yeah. So basically, what you're saying is, hold on, people they can't hear you. That people can't hear you in the chat because you're breaking up real bad. What you're saying is there's no way if black people was here in the Americas, there's no way that European languages would be able to control the dynamics of the languages because those African languages would still be present as they are now and as they are in Africa. It would be similar in the Americas, and we don't have that. So what we have is basically English and Spanish being the dominant languages here for quite some time. You have very few other languages that exist, and even the indigenous Native American languages, some of those exist and just have taken a back seat to English. But you're right, the linguistic continuity in the Americas proves that black people weren't here.
Right, and
Yeah, second thing, you can put this book there. I mean, it says some African American words of African origin. If you go there, you will see some of the words. I know them. Yeah, some African American words of African origin. If you go, you will find the book. It's a book.
It's also the fact our body not even fully adapted to America, bro, to the North American climate.
Hold on. Here's the thing right here. Let's just end it real quickly. If we were already here and we've been in the Americas and then we went to Africa, why the fuck we wasn't dying at the drop of the tsetse fly and all them other diseases that exist in West Africa that our brothers and sisters over there have grown immunity against?
Right. Malaria would have been whooping our ass, bro.
In the story. We dead at malaria. We don't even get that far. We can't even get the smallpox. Malaria didn't fuck this up. You see what I'm saying? Those old world diseases would have impacted us even more to the degree that we wouldn't have been trying to go to no goddamn Africa. So that you got to throw that shit away. We don't have black deaths in Africa. Go look, when you look at black deaths, that shit's associated with Europeans dying at rapid rates due to diseases. That boy Vino is still in the chat, unaware that he said primary. No, nigga, that ain't Balboa's writings, bro. And I hate to say this to you, and my apologies to all my brothers and sisters that are listening to this, and we keep using the N-word, but when I get pissed off, I'm gonna say it. So this ninja in the chat has no idea of how to do proper research methodology, that he tries to use a same source that the other three authors that he didn't use before also tell the same story. Now, if he brought that up and says there's a mistranslation or something like that, whatever the case may be, but Vino, the whole Balboa story does not support black people already here before Europeans. I asked you what evidence you had and you went back to Balboa. Sorry, bro, that ain't it. We didn't went through that. We didn't went through that. Weeks of Balboa cleaning up your bullshit. You just sitting there in the chat in your feelings because you got set down. We ain't no FBA. We ain't indigenous. We ain't no Abos. We ain't no Wabos. We ain't no Indians. We ain't
no
nothing.
Ethiopians.
Facts. Sharonda was good. We surrounding the building, bro.
Yeah, that's wild too. These niggas are claiming to be alien before they want to be black.
Tickets in there. We got Port City in the building. We got the Port Cityans show up. Hey, you know you didn't effed up when the Port Cityans show up. When the Port Cityans pull up, it's a whole lot of push-ish going on.
A whole lot of headboard action.
They live and die TikTok.
So when they ain't on TikTok right now, they took a break. That means they eating dinner, lunch, or just driving down the street. They don't come off TikTok. They on TikTok 23/7. They give YouTube 1 hour of their day. They are fake.
That's how I met Portland though, from TikTok. And they told me about over here. I could look over here. I was see this what the real feel that.
No days off. Yo, it's crazy. It must be a slow Sunday on TikTok today. My boys ain't over there banging. It's a slow Sunday. They use White Boys Die nigga nowadays. That's crazy. Look at him. He said, talk about the third. The third source is saying what the second source said, which talk about what the first source said. Vino, how stupid is you, bro? You keep listening to uneducated people who have no methodology and don't know how to come to an honest conclusion. Whose foregone thought is to believe a nigga that been talking about macking his whole life. And then he'll come up with a pseudo-ass white person that been debunked and then tell you that this white person said this, so we...
They be contradicting themselves when they say you using the white T-man's information. And then they'll proceed, now this white T-man right here said.
Look, Sharon said she's shocked to see you here, Shock.
Yeah. Oh, I'm saying white T. I forgot I'm on white, man. Thank God.
Oh, yeah. You thought you were on TikTok?
Yeah. I really can say cracker, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't do it on TikTok. See, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't be on TikTok. I'm a cuss. I'm gonna get flagged. I'm a disrespect somebody. I'm gonna get flagged. I'm gonna tell somebody the truth. It's gonna get flagged. I don't know how y'all do it, bro. I got freedom of speech over here.
Yeah, they'll snipe you on TikTok. I'm on to my third account.
Gullah on there too. Gullah over there on TikTok laying there and then.
Yeah, they be watching the middle type shit.
Yeah, I think I was on there with Gullah earlier.
Don't take shit, yeah.
Yeah. But Vino in the chat, he mad. So he gonna be talking plenty of that in the chat, cause that's what he talking at in the chat.
Yeah, it's way on TikTok. They do the same shit on TikTok.
People over here, we got that show approved too.
That nigga said TikTok is the pseudo mecca.
So y'all seen earlier on how, and I don't know, maybe many of y'all coming in now have missed the earlier part of the show, but in the earlier part of the show, I was talking about Brooklyn, Illinois, and New Philadelphia, Illinois, and how those towns were built and how they came up. And inside of that, it talked about, like runaway slaves and all of that. It has a very African presence and existence to those two places. And inside of that, how they utilize the AME church, to hide runaways and free people in the whole 9 yards in the Mississippi as intricate pieces as a roadmap for them for up liberty, because they ain't too far away from just getting on the lake and and going to Canada to escape or free themselves. But my point is that it's so easy to show that history and evidence of that history of our Africanness, but I got a dude in the chat that want to keep taking me back to Balboa's account of where he only mentions this one little small piece, and then he goes on and says everything else. But that one little small piece in full context, if you read the chapters before that, he's telling you that these were African people being brought to this specific area in Panama. And that by the time that he arrives there, that they've been here for a certain amount of years, which would take you back to mathematically 1492. He ain't said that they were already there. He's saying that they Africans, came from Africa. He's not confused with that. And then he knows what the locals look like and what they are. And then you want to keep on saying lies, but you can't show us this shit. So what I did was I put together shows showing exactly what Balboa said in his primary attestations. I don't need to make nothing up. You see the word Negro and go on a 20-year run because you see the word Negro and you don't understand it. Because you ain't even reading the works of people telling you the reason why it's a misnomer as it pertains to the people in the Americas. They called everyone Negro that didn't fucking look like them. If your culture wasn't like their culture, they would give it a name. Hence, when the Arabs did the same shit in Africa. When they looked to the south, they called it Sudan. When they looked to the north, they called it Badan. So I don't even know what the fuck you talking about when you say what you're saying. You just need to understand that it's people out here doing this shit way longer than you and doing it right. And that shit you on is wrong as hell. Wrong as hell. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You can shake your head all you want to. You can be in your feelings all you want to. You can be stupid like this all you want to. You can do all this you talking right now, all you want to, but you still look slow. You still look slow. No, pull the source up, pull the translation up, and tell me where I'm wrong. Pull the source up. Share your screen. Share your screen. I ain't even gonna say it no more. I'm just gonna let you do it to yourself. Bruh, share your screen. Take yourself off mute.
Hold on, let me.
Share your screen.
You gotta get it set up.
Just show the source, bro.
He said you look like a Frenchie with clothes on.
Nigga, the goofies, huh? My fans, huh? My fans, man.
You ain't no fans.
They're my fans, man.
Your fans.
That's all.
For real, man, your fans.
My fans. Yeah, there go one of them right there. Niggas want to talk like me and everything, huh?
Bro, I don't even know you, bro.
But you copying me, though.
Yeah, because you spitting. Now read the source.
Read the source, huh? Let's read the source, huh? All right, hold on. Let's read the source.
Can you tell us why you are negating the rest of the chapter and you're only focused on this little piece right here? Do you know what it's saying?
Huh?
Do you know what it's saying before this?
Yeah, I know what it's saying before this, but hold on.
Well, let's look at this.
I ain't even gonna give. Hold on, I ain't gonna give you that one first. Now, hold on, I ain't gonna give you that one.
No, go to the translation. Look, hold up, time out. Look what this Negro, all he been doing was looking for the word Negroes in the whole book. This control F ass nigga, bro.
Go back to the source, bro.
Read the No, I'm not letting you talk until you go back to Google and the translate.
We supposed to read it.
Read it.
We supposed to read it.
Shit back in there and read it. Let's go.
So what it say? The account that I kept in the leagues and degrees according to the letters of the king's court cosmographers, and they do not receive or record any pilot without an oath or witness I want to say also how they are many other islands and lands in the roundness of the world, without which we have named one, which is the land of Straits of Magellan, which responds to the east, and which, according to, hold on, now this the other one. Hold on.
No, bro, read the goddamn source, bro.
Nah, read the source, bro.
No,
Keep reading.
because this is the a nail in the coffin
just
also.
Keep reading, bro. Just keep reading.
But very large, very close to the Antarctica pole. They think that one hand it goes to the Cape of Good Hope, and on the works to the Moluccas. When those other ships of the viceroy of Don Antonio D. Mendoza came across a land of Negroes.
Can you keep reading the source, bro?
That lasted 500 leagues.
That don't say leagues.
What it say?
That does not say leagues.
What it say?
Read it. That's not Leagues. That's not league.
Bro,
Okay,
that
so what's
says
that word?
Fufus, bro.
What's
It
that
says
word?
Fufus, bro. There's no way you.
But no, listen to no. Let them keep reading it. Keep reading it.
What it say?
Read and Lafufus.
And we thought that it is continuing with that aforesaid strait of the greatness of this earth. It is not yet fully known.
Pause. So they ain't giving a date or how long these people been here. They just saying
Man, they found the people when they got over there. The nigga Don Antonio Mendoza. Don Mendoza was the. Oh my God.
Because when you put a date on there, they're telling you that they've been bringing black people there.
Man, they just got to Peru whenever they sent him down there.
No, they did not.
Oh my God, they just got to Peru and just took over Peru. That's why he went down there to be the viceroy.
Watch this. Who got to Peru?
Man, what's the dude? Guzman.
So when did Guzman get to the Americas?
The dude that took man, they didn't bring they wasn't bringing no slaves.
Watch this. Vino. This is why I say context is important, because you don't even know who they talking about in this account, and you don't even don't do that. Put it back. I'm gonna make that point. Put it back. Come on, copy the shit again. Put the shit back.
I ain't got no problem. It's some more copies too. There's some more copies too.
No control, Steve.
Some more copies too.
I expect that from a cherry picking ass nigga like you. And you don't even know what the fuck you cherry picking. It's the same shit.
Hold on, you just said bring back the same thing, did you?
Zoom, bro.
Did you just say bring back the same thing?
Yes, I did. Now scroll down.
What you talking about, my nigga?
Scroll down. Let me get us about the screen. Stop. Scroll up a little bit. No, pause. Stop right there. What it say right here? When those of the ships of the viceroy Don Antonio D. Mendoza came across a land of Negroes that lasted 500 lafufas, and they thought that it was continuing with that of the aforesaid strait, continue. So the greatness of the earth is not yet fully known. However,
just like I said, they still discovering this place, nigga. They just got over there, nigga.
Let me finish. This ain't even talking about niggas being in America.
Nigga, that's in South America, nigga. You talking about, nigga?
What is
the fuck you talking about?
Did you read what I just said, bro?
Nigga, that's South America, nigga. The Magellan Straits is South America, nigga. What you talking about?
He's giving it, bro. Look up the word Lafifius. Look that word up. Look the word up and let's find out what the fucking word means, because you don't know what it means. You don't know what you're talking about, and you keep on making these interpretations about some shit that you can't. So I keep asking you over and over and over and over again, and you don't know what you're doing, bro.
What you mean? I don't know what I'm doing, nigga. I just told you, nigga, that they just
found know what this word means.
When the nigga viceroy Don Antonio Mendoza's ship went down there to Peru.
You talking about you brought this source up because you were
he was coming from Mexico, nigga.
You brought the source up because you was talking about Balboa. Now go back to the go back up to where you see the Lafifas. Now stay right there. Now listen to me when I say this. It says, when those are the ships of the viceroy Don Antonio de Mendoza came across the land of Negroes that lasted 500. Listen to this. 500 Lafifias is a term that can be translated into English as airflow, or drought. So let's go to the Spanish rendition of the word, lafujas. What does it mean? This is what I mean by you ain't even try to look up that word to see what it means, bro. You didn't, because it gives a word right behind that. You didn't try to look the word up.
What is it? What is it? What is it then? What is it?
Put it on the screen. It's telling you right there.
What is it?
Hold on, I'm getting to the translation. Dumbass nigga, man, try to sit here and play with me all day, bro. You don't even know how to fucking research, bro. I keep trying to tell you that dumbass shit, and you keep on keeping on. Google Translate, bro.
Let's look at this. Okay, while you looking at that, I'm gonna look at this
Oh,
also.
you don't need to look at nothing, nigga. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
I don't think you're taking a long time to try to dance around this.
You don't know what the fuck you doing, because I'm getting
a land of Negroes. Don Mendoza was coming from Mexico to go down to Peru.
Spanish word means blow off. To blow off. That don't even make sense in that same paragraph to use the word blow off.
So now the Arthur ain't making sense when it comes to these niggas.
No, because you're trying to make it seem like the niggas been there and they ain't been there.
They been there.
They ain't where?
Got there.
Where? Show who's we?
There, nigga. To oh my God, this is in the This is in the 1550s.
Okay. Now Vino, go back 2 pages on that same book. Go back to the book. Go back to the book.
What do you mean go back 2 pages?
Go back to the book. Okay. Back to your book. Go back 2 pages.
All right.
No, you went forward. Go back 2 pages.
I didn't. No, I didn't. Hold on. Watch this.
No, that is not what I asked you. No. You're not finna do what the fuck you want to do. We finna get context. We finna understand why the fuck you saying this. Because soon as you see the
I said, I just told you that Don Mendoza had just came from Mexico. That's why he won
back 2 pages. Go back.
Let's go back 2 pages. Niggas crying.
And you go back to page 34 and 35.
Niggas crying hard. Okay, let's go back to 34. Niggas gotta reach.
Thank you. No, don't even use 34. Go back to 33.
Niggas gotta reach.
Reach for what, nigga? I do content.
Yeah, nigga, want you just go, nigga? Why was it?
33.
You say go back to 33.
How many times I gotta say that? Stop. Wait, go to 31.
Man, hold on, cuz. You doing way too much now, nigga.
No, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm getting the beginning. Go to 31. Let me just pull this shit up my goddamn self. I'm finna tell you where to go. Just keep going back till you get to the beginning of the chapter. Keep turning the goddamn page.
Right here, right?
Hold on. I pulled the book up. Your shit ain't looking like mine, nigga. Hold up. Let me go back to your shit. Yeah, this is a different source. This ain't the same source you had up here earlier. Yeah, this
ain't a different source. Nigga, it's the same source, nigga.
No. Okay. It's the same source. You said it's the same source, right?
What? It don't what? It's the same thing right here.
No.
The same thing. What? The same thing.
No, this ain't the same.
Same thing. It's the same thing.
No, it's not the same.
Sources I've been playing with. These are sources I've been playing with.
It's 2 sources. It's not the same source.
Oh my God, guys.
That's what I'm saying. You gave me one source that's talking about the history of the Indians, and yeah, they start on 144, nigga. How the fuck we get to 34? I mean,
because the nigga went to a different part of the book, weird ass nigga.
Oh, you ain't in the same fucking book, weird ass.
Okay, so let's just go to the 144. Let's just go to the 144 where I was at Let's just go to the 144.
I asked you to go to the beginning of the chapter for 144. Now pause.
Let's go to the beginning of the chapter of the 144.
Don't move shit, nigga. The beginning of the chapter in this book.
This right here. This part.
Watch this.
This part right here.
134. The beginning of the book for the chapter begins on.
It starts right here at 143.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me see what you got. LIX or LIXII. Yeah, boom. There you go. Copy right there. Copy right there. Since we're gonna say fuck everything else, copy right there. There go Balboa's name. Copy it. Don't put the word extraordinary, los extra. Don't put that word in there. That's the last two words in that first beginning part, because you're gonna get a fucked up translation. You're gonna get some fucked up words anyway when you start doing it.
Nah, man, I just take this out and I just go back and go get that. Whatever part that's red that ain't pulling up.
Okay. Scroll back up real quick. This is the beginning. It says discovery of the South Sea. Vasquez Nunez de Balboa was a man who did not know how to stand still. Although he had few Spaniards, and we're back to Balboa, where I keep beating you up, Spaniards for many that were needed, as Don Carlos Panquico said, he determined to go and discover the South Sea, so that no one else would come forward and steal from him the blessings of the famous enterprise, and to serve and please the king. That Del was angry. He prepared a galley that had arrived shortly before from Santo Domingo. Where is Santo Domingo? Keep going down. I just want to throw that out there for people. Santo Domingo, and 10 boats for one piece. He embarked with 190 chosen Spaniards, and leaving the rest well supplied, he departed from the Darien September. He went to Carita. He left the boats and ship there and some companions. He took certain Indians. So now you got Spanish and Indians for guidance, but he got Indians for guidance and language. And the way to the mountains that Panquico showed him. He entered the land of Ponca, who fled as he had been wont to be do before. I think we got a mistranslation here. He was followed by 2 Spaniards with many of the characters, and brought him with safe conduct. When he came, he made peace and friendship with Balboa and the Christians. And as a sign firmness, he gave them 100. Find the word 100, please, and copy the rest of the shit so we can know where we at. I'm gonna have to do this shit myself, bro. This nigga's slow as fuck.
It's paste though.
All right, appreciate it.
It's not burnt.
All right.
I didn't give you sweet potatoes because I know you're gonna do whatever you do.
Where you at, bro? Don't fucking get quiet.
You know, right here, nigga, 110 gold pesos and jewels. There you go.
Finish reading it. Read it.
All right. 110 gold pesos and jewels taken for them. Iron axes, glasses, jars, bells, and things of lesser value. But
no. Please read, Shawn.
I'm eating.
Somebody else can read.
Because you can't read. Did you read it, Juju? Can you see it?
Yeah, and 10 gold pesos and jewels, taking for them iron axes, glass jars, bells, and things of lesser value, but precious to him. He also gave many men a burden, and to open the way For as they have not contract with mountain rangers, as they have no contact with mountain rangers, there are only a few paths like sheep's. With the help of those men, then our men made their way by force of arms and iron over mountains and bridges over rivers, not without great solitude and hunger. At last he arrived at Curica, where he was senior Charicha, who went out with many people, not badly armed, to defend the entrance into his land if he was not satisfied with the strangers.
That's the end of that. Why you keep trying to skip, bro?
What you mean I skip? I went to the next page.
Come on. I don't trust shit you do, bro. Not a damn thing. You about the most lopsided, slowest nigga I ever met in my life. Outside of the Hebrew. You might be worse than the Hebrew.
Bearded men, he asked who they were, that they were looking for, and where they were going. When he heard that they were Christians, that they came from Spain, and that they were preaching a new religion and looking for gold, and that they were going to the South Sea, he told them to turn back without touching anything of his on pain of death. And seeing that they did not want to do it, he fought with them courageously, but in the end, he died fighting with others. And 600 of his own. The others fled at a faster pace, thinking that the guns were thunder and the balls were lightning, and frightened to see so many dead in such a short time. And the bodies, some without arms, others without legs, others cleft in the middle with fierce slashes. In this battle, a brother of Taricha was taken prisoner in the royal habit of a woman, who not only in his costume, but in everything else, except in giving birth, was a woman. Bra Olaboya entered Karika. He found neither bread nor gold, which had been raised before fighting. However, he found and black slaves.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there.
What did find Juju?
Once again, he found.
No, nigga.
He found.
And some black
He
slaves.
found. He found these people. So with him being found,
No, we know because they said Indians in the previous chapters. So there's a distinguish between the native people and the black or African slaves, which black is synonymous to Africa. So you cannot wing that how you want. It is very clear. It's very distinct.
these are not no slaves that came from the islands. They just got there.
No.
What the fuck up? Let her talk. You just fucked up, and I knew you was gonna fuck up.
Okay, let's finish.
Black
some
slaves.
black slaves of the Lord. He asked where they came from, and they could not tell him or her what they were doing. Go ahead, do the rest, Vino. Let's
Do the
keep
rest,
going.
Vino. Come on. Since you
Pseudo
don't
always die by their source. Pseudo gonna die by a source.
Every time.
That picture I'm sharing is a screenshot.
Right.
It's a screenshot from Port City Live yesterday. Vino said he done bodied UNNAC. I just want you to see that, Shawn.
Vino said this right here.
Yeah, this is another
you
body.
see it? You
Yeah, this
see
is
it?
another body right here.
He said,
in the chat.
he said, I retired. Not a coincidence in Sean P already. Keep it up.
Yeah, that's laughable.
You
Go
know
ahead.
you.
Go ahead.
Okay.
B-No. Keep reading. Let's go. Let's go,
And
Juju.
they could not tell him or understand any more than that they were men of that color near there, with whom they had a very ordinary war.
Stop
These
right
were-
there. Stop right there.
no,
Stop right
these
there.
were the
Stop right
first
there. Stop
blacks
right there.
that
A
were
very
seen
ordinary
in the
war.
Indies.
Hold on. Pause.
And I
Pause.
Let her
Pause.
finish, bro. Let
they
her finish.
have not been
Pause.
seen again.
Let her
We ain't
finish,
gonna
bro.
pause
Or
for me,
shot
man.
50
That's
horse he
crazy.
found there, and then burned them. First informed of their abominable and filthy sin. So this is telling us that they were not Christianized at all. They could be Indians, but most of them have been Christian by then. When
Hold on, they was having a
when the
very
region
ordinary
learned
war with
of
these
this
people.
victory
So how
and
did they just
justice,
get there if they having
they
a
bought him many men of sodomy to kill.
You know, you gotta shut the fuck up, bro. Some of us can read and comprehend. You can't. Yeah, do that. What you doing right there? Keep doing that and scroll down.
Is that what that is, Ogun, about the black woman? Scroll down. I'm done.
Scroll down.
Sodomía. You see where it said mucho hombres de sodomía? You got to scroll down past that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And as they say, the lords and country use that vice and not the common one. And they gave gifts to the islands, thinking that sinners were bitten by justice. And they considered the Spaniards to be more than men, since they had defeated and killed Torrica and his men so quickly. Balboa left the sick and tired there in Curica, and with 67 who were strong, they climbed a great mountain range from the summit of which the southern sea resembled, according to the guides. A little before reaching the top, he ordered the squadron to stop and run to the Merahasia. Run to the top. He looked towards noon. Go ahead. What was you going to F up, Vino?
Black slaves.
Yeah, what I was saying was
Black
the
slave.
people said that they was having a ordinary war with these people. So
Black
if they
black slaves. How they war with black slaves?
If Balboa brought them over there, or
Black
some
slave.
other people brought them over there, which Balboa is exploring this area. Ain't nobody even found the South Sea.
We don't even know who is exploring the area right now. Who is exploring the area right
we
now?
read in the other book that they thought that they were Ethiopian pirates.
No, that's what I kept telling y'all, that he trying to flip books on y'all. No,
I'm trying to flip books. These are different sources. These are different sources confirming what I'm saying.
We are sticking to one source and one source only.
That wasn't what it said.
What you mean, nigga? This the third source.
No. Well, I'm gonna say it one more time, nigga.
I just wanted to show you the receipt. I can't stay. I got certification.
I got it, Juju.
Just enjoying.
I got the receipt.
Yeah, I just wanted you to be able to eat that good food.
He ain't retired nobody, lying ass nigga.
No, he didn't. But I just wanted to show that you can have that. I send it to your messenger so you can always keep
got you up out of here. I'm finna get you up
tried,
out of here.
y'all. You can't get nobody up out of here, Vino. You
How you
gotta
gonna
be
So the Durham, they
and
are
read and
Indians.
comprehend to even
Okay,
have a
the
dog in a
customer-
fight. Nigga,
Okay, the
you got
customer Durham, they
rats
are
in the
Indians
fight.
of Durham.
Black slaves, nigga. No.
The entire coast
Black
of
slaves. Black slaves. No.
Of the color between
Black
carny and yellow.
No. Black slaves, nigga. Black slaves. Get around black slaves. Fuck what you talking about. Get around black slaves.
And
Yeah, because all black people was labeled slaves at the time.
And then blacks from Guinea.
All blacks. Yeah, now they putting Guinea. I thought they was Ethiopians.
Guinea is West
I thought they was Ethiopians.
Guinea is West Africa, fool.
I thought they was Ethiopians.
Where does it say? Did it say Ethiopians in this book?
No.
No, the other source say Ethiopia.
No, but we're talking about this source.
Yeah, now they calling them Guineas. This the mislabel that I'm talking about. That the black they
There's no
bonded.
mislabeling there.
Stop, Vino.
None.
This is
Stop,
how
Vino.
Man.
Stop, Vino. Just chill out. You fucked up. You fucked up.
You do realize they. Oh, my bad, brother.
Go ahead. You do it.
Kill him,
No, you do. He does realize they use terms to generalize all of those of sub-Saharan African descent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's common sense. Because at one point in time, they was calling everybody a sub-Saharan. This in the 1400s, right? What year is this source?
This book about Balboa's in the 1500s. Because Balboa
In the 1500s.
He don't get that to the 1500s.
Yeah, that was like when anybody of sub-Saharan African descent, they said, "Oh shit, that's a Guinea man."
Yeah, facts.
We ain't listening to shit you saying, Vino.
That's why when we tell you Negro
You know
de
why?
Togo and
Black.
Negro de Guinea, like when we said that they made distinctions, and there's no way in hell you could try to say that they blurred the lines or they didn't know who that they were looking at. And we keep telling y'all they have been in Africa for a century or longer, and they knew the difference. They knew many different ethnicities of Africans that they came across. They knew the difference among Africans themselves versus.
Put the source back. Put the source back. Put the source back. Fuck that. Put the source back. We don't want to hear from you right now. Put the source back. Put the source back, Vino.
Okay, y'all got it. Have a good day. What you eating, y'all?
I'm trying, Juju, but he won't put the
Cook
source
that good food. What you eating?
Man, I'm eating.
I heard she slammed that door.
Sam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good stuff. The omega-3 fatty acids is good for you. Good for your heart. Huh?
Cabbage.
Okay. Got that sauteed cabbage.
Made me some. I'm gonna make me some sweet potatoes and a sweet potato pie.
This great idea for breakfast is baked sweet potato with berries and banana and peanut butter on it. I know it sounds weird, but
it sounds weird as fuck.
It's some power food. No, it's actually really good though. It's some power food. All right, Vino, where you at?
Right here. Look. Hold on. Time out. So everyone in the chat looking at this. There's this famous phrase that is always used when dealing with Vino. Nombre de Deus. Nombre de Deus. Now, I still got my source on Panama up. I'm just, because I knew that he was going to run to Panama.
Dios.
Yeah, Deus. So now it said black slaves. And now it gets specific when it talks about the blacks again. It says from Guinea. So now we know that they're talking about motherfuckers from Africa. You don't believe me? I can bring up my same shit and it'll say the same shit. It'll take you right on back to Africa, dealing with the Panama region, enslaved Africans. And we can talk about Balboa's account because I done brought it to you before. And this is why I keep saying, bro, I'm tired of talking to you about Balboa, bro. You cannot keep trying to talk to me about Balboa at all. You can't. If you ain't got this book, that's on you. I told you about the African Maroons in the 16th century Panama. It's a historical document. And you keep trying to play with me, bro. You get up here, you waste our time. We thinking you're gonna pull out some shit that we can sit here and be like, okay, you've been doing a little studying. It's the same goddamn shit.
Melanated talked about it too in the chat earlier. So, I mean, at this point, he's just willfully ignorant and chooses to be so. But what up, Shaka? What up, nephew? All right, I just wanted to say hey.
What up, MC?
This motherfucker's slow. Hell yeah, he's slow. He told you he was slow.
Yeah, that one right there hurt, huh?
It hurt you.
That one right there hurt your feelings, huh?
Because it said black slaves, and then you lost your mind. You try to go.
They wasn't bringing nobody from
black slaves, nigga.
They bringing people from
Black
North
slaves
Africa
from
at that time.
India.
Stop it. They only brought about 200 people.
Nah, they didn't bring no 200
people. 13. We already broke that down.
Where it say that at?
We broke that down.
Where they say it at?
Say what?
No, you said they only brought 200 people. Where it say that at?
Yeah, it say that within that source of the first blacks in America.
Stop making that shit up, bro.
Exactly.
The first blacks of America. You know the website.
Nah.
You know the website that that y'all be trying to run to try to say, oh yeah, this was the first black hospital.
No.
This was the first black people. You got the documentation. Yeah, the documentation say that it was only about
they've been bringing black
300 at the most.
Vino, they've been bringing black people
from West Africa. Niggas, stop it.
All them black people that is down there in Panama from fucking Africa.
Nigga, they found them there.
They didn't find them there.
Nigga, they said it on there. It say, as I said, they were found in Kurica. Blacks as from Guinea. Stop it.
They were from Africa.
They found them there.
No, they didn't.
They just said it.
No, motherfuckers was bringing them there.
You looking crazy right now. You can't deny it.
You looking crazy. You looking crazy. Now go to your
next. Found.
Go to
Why
your
you
next.
Out? We found them.
Watch this. I'm finna show you.
Go to your. Now we found.
Go to your next search that says Negroes. Since you wanna cherry pick Negroes, nigga, go to the next one and copy it. No, don't.
No, cause we already seen with Don Mendoza. We already seen.
You ain't gonna do it?
Seen with Don Mendoza.
No, copy it.
Copy niggas down there.
No, copy it on the screen. Because you know I'm finna pull you over again.
500 miles.
It's the same song. Pull your source back up, nigga. Copy it and put it on the screen.
Yeah, bro, pull it back up and start scrambling and scraping and shit.
That. Ain't no scrambling.
Go to your next Negro search. No, don't go to no. Go to your next Negro search. Since you type Negroes up there, go to the next one.
These the ones that I was looking for.
Oh, go to the next one. We already dealt with that one. Go get the next Negro.
No, we ain't got to do that. For what?
Go.
No,
yes,
you don't want to do it, bro.
No, yes, we do. Let's see who they're talking about.
They want to turn to Reading Rainbow. All right.
Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow. Yeah, start. Yeah, nigga. Copy this shit. No, get Christopher Columbus' name in there too.
Get Christopher Columbus' name.
Yeah, all of that. From Lost, go all the way down there past Christopher Columbus' name to the next page, nigga. Cristobal, Cologne. Come on. Don't try to sit there and don't try to sit there and hide shit.
I ain't hide nothing. Yeah, nigga, I bring everything to the front, but nigga, I ain't running from nothing, nigga.
Nothing but the fact that you don't know.
You the one keep running, nigga, put me in the back and shit, nigga.
Nah, ain't nobody doing that, nigga. You just running your mouth about some shit you don't know nothing about. So the hootas of the rabbits were small, with mouse ears and tails in gray color. They tasted the chili pepper, a spice of the Indians, which burn their tongues, and sweet potatoes, which are sweet roots, and Galapalova, which are better than turkeys and chickens. He wondered that there was no trifling there, but that everyone ate bread from the corn. What they looked at most were the men who wore golden matches in their ears and noses, and that they were neither white nor black. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The men, they were neither white nor black.
Color of the canaries.
But like the Tricians or the Connos, the Connos. We all know what they're talking about when they say the Connos. The 6 Indians were baptized, and the others did not arrive at court. And the king and the queen and the prince of Don Juan, their son, were the godparents for authorizing with their persons the holy baptism of Christ in those first Christians of the Indies and the New World. The kings were very attentive to the account that the Christopher Columbus had made by word, and marveling at hearing that the Indians had no clothes, no letters, no coin, no iron, no wheat, no wine, no animal larger than. Come on.
Like I say, that don't take away from the fact that they found some other Negroes over here.
No, go copy the rest. Milestones you learn. Go get the source, Milestones. I hate lying ass people. Talk about you got a source from 1210 Shawn. Nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking source from 1210 Shawn in there. Oh. To cancel, y'all. Bro, I need you to read what you're saying. I got a source from 1210 that shows and prove that we was here, not a Siberian. Go get the source. Now, back to this nigga V-Note. What up? Hey, not a coincidence. Exactly. Exactly. Scroll back up, nigga. All right, so through made one piece. They could not bear it when they heard that there were in those new islands and lands, men were eating one another, and that they were all idle. Well, damn, I can't even say the word right now. You done got me so fucked up. Idlers, and they promised if God gave them life to remove the abominable inhumanity and the uproot adultery in all the lands of the Indies that come under the command, vile most Christian kings. They kept their word. They made much of a great deal of the praise to Cristobal Columbus, ordered him to sit down in front of him, which is one of the blessings and love in the ancient coast and of Spain, and the vassals of servants should always stand before the king in obedience to the authority. They confirmed to him 9 a privilege of the 10th part of the royal rights. There a tall title and office admiral in the Indies of Bartholomew Columbus and Alatondo, that word didn't translate. Christopher Columbus put this letter around the coat of the arms that was granted to him. Can you please go?
So just like I stated, we believe in everything else in the book. So when you come to them finding niggas want to try to
They ain't found none.
Niggas want to try to dictate that.
Yeah, the niggas that they found were slaves from Guinea. So how the fuck do you justify that?
Nigga, that's the mislabeling.
No,
this was in 15.
They called them Guinea. Another nigga called them Ethiopia.
Time out. This nigga's a fucking liar. Shaka, do you got anything for this nigga before he go bye bye?
Nah, yeah, you can let him go. I'm on my damn phone. I ain't got my laptop with me.
Okay, all right. So fuck this nigga. Next, he brought up a source that talked about the fucking Negroes that was down there with slaves from Guinea. Where the fuck is Guinea, Africa? Next, nigga. Milestone, hit the link. You see it pinned. Milestone says, I can come up right now. I'm always locked and loaded. Milestone, and then he says, I'm here with it right now. I told you I'm locked and loaded. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. What we talking about in the chat? Why you in the chat talking? Hit the link. Somebody you can come up right now, but you ain't hitting the link. Talk about you got a source from 1210 that shows and prove that we was here, not a Siberian. Prove it. You ain't a Paleo Indian. And the Siberians wasn't here. That's not what the DNA say. They're East Asian and Siberian ancestry that comes up out of the natives. So we know goddamn well they don't say Siberians. Well, no motherfucking Siberians here. Next. Come on, hit the link. You don't see the link? We waiting on you, bro. Don't get stage fright. No, you were just talking big shit. Hey, look, Vino this is how, what's that shit they call people who be wrong as fuck, and then you prove them wrong and they still think they're right. What's that shit called again? I can't think of it right now.
Narcissist.
Yeah, this nigga's, but he definitely that. This motherfucker showed us a source that said Negro slaves from Guinea. Negro slaves from Guinea, and then try to justify by saying they didn't know how they got there. The fuck they know how they got there? They were brought there by the Spanish. You running around here on all these platforms, running your little gun bumpers and your little knob chewers,
and still wrong. You so loud and wrong. That's why I don't be letting you say shit, bro. I start cutting you off and not letting you say nothing else because you don't be knowing what you're talking about. And then we got my brother right here. You know it's a trap when you see this right here, when you see this 4K video streaming looking ass dude right here.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Peace. I come up here to see that receipt, man. I want to see that 1250 receipt. What did he say? What year was that?
He said 1210.
1210. I want to be witness to that. I just come up here to just see that.
We waiting.
I'm waiting.
Yeah,
is that my brother Port?
Oh, what up, Shaka? What up, man?
Your little brother, how your day been?
Man, chilling. I was on here yesterday, and Bino was talking shit about you, bro.
I had cut the chat off and just was listening to you build. So I didn't see him in there because remember, I responded earlier in the chat when you first began. Like soon as
that was funny, man. I was like, man, you lucky he ain't here. But yeah, they own sources debunk him.
My son had basketball games. So when you was doing that, he was playing. And so I just X'd out of the chat so I ain't get caught up in, responding to anybody. And I was just watching the game. And I was just listening to my earbud. And I didn't know he showed up. Well, I would have clicked.
Yeah, that was funny. Juju had that receipt. I was like, damn, she screenshot that shit. Yeah, man. He said you too, not a coincidence. He mentioned both of y'all, matter of fact. We're not.
He did. Me and not a coincidence. Said he retired. Me not a coincidence. I don't know how. And now he trying to say the book is mislabeling the black slaves from Guinea. Now the book wrong.
Yeah. Now his source is wrong.
The audacity of the stupidity in this Negro.
Crazy, man.
That other dude ain't coming, Port.
Man,
we won't give him 10 minutes.
I come up here to see these receipts, man. I gotta see these receipts before 1400s because that's what we all here for, right? I think we all here to see these receipts.
1210.
Yeah, 1210. That's a nice receipt. A king's list, a black king's list. We need to see that.
They said they got a black king's list?
I haven't seen one. They tried to say Montezuma was the damn king, and I said, nah, you can't do that.
They did try to use Montezuma. Abos did try to claim state saying that was a black kinship with Montezuma, which is crazy ridiculous.
Yeah, they still try to do that.
That man was living inside of a rock, and these motherfuckers is talking about.
Yeah, Montezuma, that's part of us. But yeah, we don't have any archaeological evidence, any genetic evidence, any of that stuff. Last night I did that whole thing on the Cahokia Mounds. They hadn't found none of you niggas DNA on them sites. So yeah, I need to let it go, man.
I want them niggas to show me a freedom fighter that said they was Indian nigga.
Shaka. Hey, look, I think you can find this book. Sometimes these are pretending, they try to use it. But these people they're not educated, they don't even know the language they're reading. That language, those are runaway slaves, they are Mandinka language. I will give you the book, you can look at the screen here. If you type Nati Kiko, NATIKE, and then put a slash, and then put a Mandinka, you will see.
Yo, all I know is Vino, and I said it in the chat, but I'm gonna say it again. The only thing that you proved was that black slaves from Guinea was in America. That's it. That's what you're proving. You're proving that the black people that they saw were enslaved and brought from Africa. You are justifying the transatlantic slave trade and the earliest deportation of brothers and sisters from Africa. to the Americas. And then your argument to that is mislabels. The author doesn't even say that. You are the only person saying that. That's how delusional you are in your ignorance, bro. And we still can't get this other dude on, bro. We sit here, we waiting. I know who fell off. Somebody just fell off. I think it was Gullah. But we waiting on this brother to come up here with this source from 1210, and we can't get it, man. He did.
I literally come up here for that. I was excited to hear. I'm like, oh shit, 1210. I got to be a part of this history.
You gotta get documented for that.
Yeah, they say the most outlandish shit, man.
You play that back.
Go ahead.
I said you clip that and play that back on TikTok.
Oh, you already know.
Oh yeah, we be getting some wild ones over there on talking, nigga.
Hey, like Sutek said, that's like the pseudo Mecca, man.
I swear to God, man, nigga. We did a goddamn Islam push one time, nigga. Nigga sniped the shit.
Yeah, I barely can go live anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I can make posts, but like if I do a live now, my shit gets sniped. Matter of fact, I think I can get on live. My privileges will be uplifted tomorrow. Oh no, matter of fact, sometime today. Because what's today? The 2nd, right? Yeah, so they meet, I think 7 o'clock I can get back on.
Is he going live?
I don't know, man. I'm over it, man. I'm gonna start hanging out over here more. Shit. Because every time I get on it, they shoot my shit down.
You just keep making up shit, bro.
But yeah, they can't prove this shit, man.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. I might have to start coming over here too, bro. I'm down to 2 fucking accounts.
Yeah, they're gonna chop you, man. You gotta chill out.
Bro, this most recent time, I ain't even spazzed out. They just reported me.
Yeah. If you on a list, nigga, you gotta watch what you say. And certain shit you just can't talk about over there, man, and get away with it. That's what I learned. So I just bring those conversations over to here that I can have them, you know. And that way, if like on my channel, ain't nobody gonna take me down unless I do some crazy shit. Who that? Black First? Shout out to Black First.
Old dog. We all know about the burial site with those Africans in it because they did the DNA sampling. They even tell you where they come from because they extracted the DNA out of their teeth.
The contaminated DNA? There was that?
No. Those Africans that were found at the grave sites, those 3 Africans, we did shows on that shit.
Oh, okay, that part.
Yeah, so I was just responding to that. But hold on, Elijah. I'm pulling Natikoki. It's Mandinka language. What I'm pulling this up for again?
If you put it on Google, it's gonna show you on certain supported Natikoki word. So you click on that. So that will take you to the book. So what these pretenders are doing, they try to say these people are indigenous black people. Some of them, they run into Indian community. And then, so they try to act like maybe they are mixed with the Indians, indigenous Indians. So now these pretenders, they claim those people to be the indigenous here. But they not.
It's 2 different ways that it's spelled as it pertains to the word that you spelled, and then the word that they're spelling is related to like the Maryland tribe that you're referring to, because they spell it Nantikoke tribe, and even in that, it still says that tribe became known for sheltering escaped slaves.
They are.
Yeah, so they don't even help them at all, because now you have, as we've always known, a group of people that assisted in helping us escape,
right,
and protecting us from that, which gives that relationship there. But then more importantly, you know, we can build off of that. But these people ain't even that we're talking to on a day-to-day basis that's trying to dispel their Africanness. They ain't even trying to have an association with Africa. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I know that I don't deny it, but I believe most of them they do know it. Just like a Hebrew Israelite, you know, all those things. They will try to fabricate stories, but you know, it cannot stand. Like these people, like what they say, Nazi Koki, their language end up like some even some light Indians when they move into Indian community. So I think they have some certain influence there, slaves, but because maybe they went there massively. So I mean, you might see a white Indian speaking that language or using some word in their language. So, but the reason why those Indians use those words because they are interaction with the African slaves.
Yeah. So I mean, we have no problem with information or we're just trying to get it right. And I think Vino, what you can't do is you can't tell us what a source is saying and then tell us the source is wrong because they're misrepresenting X, Y, and Z. You have to prove how the source is wrong and in their translations of whatever the case may be. What you're trying to do is you're trying to say, well, they just called them Ethiopians. Everyone on this panel and everyone that study history understands that at some point, these people just called everybody on the continent of Africa Ethiopia.
Right, because that meant like land of the burnt skin people, right?
Right. But just out of their own ignorance, they didn't have an actual label of understanding these many different people and these tribes in these different countries. They had no understanding of that. So that mislabeling is the same way that they mislabeled everybody fucking Negroes who didn't look white like them.
Then because at one point, didn't they label everybody a Nubian too, right? Or am I wrong on that?
You could say that in some instances when they're talking about certain shit.
But like when the Portuguese came around, they was labeling on everybody Moors and shit until they got down into deep Africa and they realized the language barriers was different. And they was like, oh shit, these black people talk different than some of these other folks.
Right, those affiliations provided justification of no, these are different people. So that this is where you get the Sudan, the people in the Sudan. You know what I'm saying? And they don't know. They don't know. And then over and over and over again, Vino, you continue to prove us right by showing your sources. And then when we start reading shit that you don't want us to read, and it tells us that these motherfuckers but Vino, every other source that talk about Balboa's account all say the same shit about them fucking the black people that they saw that came from Guinea. You're just in your own goddamn way at this point. We can't help your ass. You want to be mentally retarded, you do that shit on your channel.
Yeah, you're right, because there was a time, in West Africa for Europeans, it's a Guinea, right? So today, Guinea is a one country, but anybody from, for example, Mali, Guinea, because Mali and Guinea are the same people. Senegal, all those places will be considered Guinea.
You didn't prove me wrong, bro. You don't have a force that you could bring to us today and that says that the Spanish mistranslated the word Negro as to meaning or Guinea or meaning or Ethiopia meaning this, that, or the third. Both Guinea and Ethiopia are in Africa. So no matter what, they are referring to people who come from the continent of Africa. They're not looking at modern day Ethiopia and justifying that all of those people came from Ethiopia. That is not the justification. At that time, if you look at the map making, nigga, they was still running around this bitch calling the whole fucking Africa Ethiopia until they gained more knowledge. And then you start seeing the map of Africa shift and change. So while you're sitting there insinuating that ignorantly,
You gotta go and provide evidence that there's a mistranslation here and render the mistranslation with the correct translation that comes from the source correcting itself. And you never do that. There's a methodology for all of that. We don't just claim shit, bro. When I know a source fucked up and I'm reading it out of a book and then I say this is where translation, because one thing about languages that I loved about is the fact that we knew that when we called Wallace D. Budge saying some religious shit in one of his texts, that when we translated the word, it ain't look shit like Wallace Budge was saying. It was a whole nother rendition so that we knew that he superimposed the word on the people. You can't do that because you don't know languages. You want to sit in the chat, waste our time, join the panel, and get us right back to fucking Panama.
Right. Then NOI do the same shit. Try to play like little semantics and shit with words. And it's fucked up because my favorite freedom fighter from the NOI, Khalid Muhammad.
Come on, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? He used to play that same semantic shit. And it was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Only reason I love that nigga though, because he was a Pan-African. He understood that even though my shit bullshit, we don't all come from this bullshit. We ain't Indian, nigga. I know that.
Damn sure ain't no Indian.
Yeah, no. Because a lot of these pseudo black organizations that was started that you see now, and you go look at the history of when they first started, a lot of them was still claiming Africa.
All of them did. I mean, a lot of them was very Afrocentric in that beginning, and then a split happened, and then niggas just said they just been here the whole time, and like we ain't even African. I'm like, hold the fuck up! Where the hell y'all get that from? What part of the game is that?
Because of pseudo books, the pseudos. That's what they read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then the second thing, like when people say Ethiopia, people try to think of those lighter skin ones. Ethiopia has 83 tribes. You see, South Sudanese, how dark they are. There are people in Ethiopia who look just like that. If you look at maybe Amhara and Tigray, those are the lighter skin ones. But the other tribes, most of them are jet black or dark skin, just like any other African. But for some reason, people try to perceive Ethiopia to look like those.
Your source was in like the mid 1500s, bro. That's well done when the slave trade was.
Yeah, that shit was full on,
like,
man.
Bro, what the fuck?
They was really into that shit at that time.
Right.
You know, by this time they had Africans going to Lisbon, being colonized, Christianized.
Man, that was the prime of that shit.
So full swing.
Prime of that shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, but look, I ain't gonna stay long. I just want I come to see that goddamn source, man. And this motherfucker ain't show up with it. And Vino, you was bullshitting me, man. He was talking mad. Y'all should have seen Vino. Vino was over there. He was chilling in the corner. He heard all that genetic shit I was talking, and then he was like, "Yeah, Shawn P. and not a coincidence. Yeah, I retired them." I'm saying, what?
Just pillow talking.
Delusional. He's delusional, bro.
You know, wilding, bro.
He first of all, he can't read. He don't write. He ain't got no education. Just like my brother Joseph, who came on here earlier, openly and admittedly saying that he didn't graduate. He's
Three
not,
goddamn strikes.
Right. That's why I said no offense, but what's you graduate? He's like, nah. I admit I ain't got that much of an education. You goddamn right. We know you don't.
At least he admitted the truth, man. Most of these niggas will lie to your face and say they did. Damn well they didn't.
A lot of it is lack of education, man. I mean, we rank really low in education in this country, so we gonna be the most affected by the shit.
Right. And then he was from my state, and we already low as hell.
Well, we gonna be the most affected. So that's why we do what we do. Shout out to you, Shawn, and Not a Coincidence, and Team Syndicate all day. And we can't give up on this shit, man, because we got grown ass men saying weird shit. We can't be having that, y'all. And y'all gotta come to y'all senses. If the genetic DNA is proving y'all niggas wrong, y'all gotta let it go. If we haven't found one goddamn artifact with y'all fingerprints on it, y'all gotta let it go.
Y'all the OGs, man.
You know.
Y'all started to push shit.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, let me get up out this jump, man. I gotta get my little rest. I can't be hanging out all night. Y'all be on TikTok all night. Shawn, you don't even know, Shawn. You can see on this jump 24 hours, yo. And be pushing too, man. Like you gotta take shifts on the content, man. I'm like, man, I gotta like take my shift during the day. When I take
look, brother, when you a soldier, bro, you ain't worried about that red shit.
Hey, look, no days off, man. No days off. But all right, Shawn and Shaka, you know I see you in TikTok land, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'll probably see you later on or some shit.
All right, brother. Peace, Shawn.
All right, brother.
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna shut this bitch down, bro. I'm gonna get up out of here. We couldn't get the dude from here with the bullshit. I appreciate y'all tapping in, man.
Yeah, it was nice to be with you, brother Shawn.
You too, Shaka.
Shaka.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Hey, where's the big shark? He sounds like him though.
I think he on TikTok right now. Shit, I'm feeling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like the host.
Nah, he don't sound like me. He got a California accent. I got that deep sound.
Oh no. For me, I cannot differentiate any accent from any region. I can just tell American accent.
Okay. Yeah, it's nice being spoiled, man.
All right, bro. So I'll catch y'all later, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, Shawn.
All right. Next time we live, bro, we'll get it back in. We'll pick it up right where we left off if we can catch them.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace.
How the fuck y'all find an African in my fucking family, but y'all
God
ain't
by
find
his
y'all?
own genealogy.
Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense, for one. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did.
Feel like you standing on business.
And y'all lied on me, because y'all don't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to it's me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information.
Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of this track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us honestly. You ain't a Cherokee, nope. You ain't a Chickasaw, nope. You ain't a Blackfoot, nope. Nigga, get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Shawn P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping with his genealogy. Now he's a con and I ain't talking about a singer. I'm coming for the top apple leader. He ain't a teacher, he's a preacher. He can't keep up, so we leave him. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of the track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us possibly. You ain't a Cherokee, no. You ain't a Chickasaw, no. You ain't a Blackfoot. Nigga, get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Shawn P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping off his genealogy. Now he's a con. OTK. TKO. Now he's a con. OTK. You died. TKO genealogy.
With expanded text translations in English and a historical introduction. The Book of Privileges. Come on, man. Y'all didn't know about the book. Some people didn't know about the Book of Privileges. You could have showed this, Cedric. You could have showed, look, it's a boop, 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 boop. Ran it down to him. Boop, 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 boop. I'm saying you didn't have to do, too much. But you need to know about that Book of Privileges. There's information in there. I ain't gonna, you know what I mean, read it. It's available. And that old sis ass Vino gonna be trying to read all my shit. Look at the sources. And then this is the second time that the Admiral, aka Columbus, gives an account of people. I already read one, but as soon as Don broke many of these people to the beach, all of the use, yada yada yada, everybody yada yada, Rod knows yada yada yada. Their eyes are beautiful and not small. Themselves are and themselves far from, look, their eyes are very beautiful and not small, and themselves far from black, but the color of the Canarians. That's the second time he says that. Nor should anything else expected, as this island is in line of the east and west from the island of Hero in the Canaries. Their legs are very straight, all in one, and no belly, but well formed. They came to the ship in small canoes made out of the trunk of a tree, like a long boat, and all in one piece, and wonderfully worked, considering the country. That's one. That's Saturday, October 13th. He gave us another account, right? He gave us one on Saturday the 13th. He gave us this account on the 11th, where he said they paint themselves black. They are the color of the Canarians. That's 2 days, October the 11th and October the 13th. Columbus gives two specific descriptions of what the peoples look like. And here we are on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Y'all making up all this bullshit about this motherfucking title. And then you running around here and then you ain't even dealing with the work. Cedric, had you just shown them this? October the 11th and October the 13th? The debate was over, bro. Because it wasn't black people. He ain't see none. Columbus tells us who he sees. So how is he seeing black people before him when the people that he see before him look like the Canaries? And he doubled it. He doubled down on it. Double down. That boy Willie, that boy old dog been on TikTok so much he can't even get on YouTube. Boy, that wild. Life and Life says, still arguing with these dumb niggas. Peace shaking my head. Yep. Still arguing with the dummies, bro. Can't even get them to have a decent conversation with it and look at the evidence. We want to review the evidence. They say for those who say they've been here and for those who say that Africans came before Columbus, where is your evidence? We would like to review it. Don't point me to Ivan Van Sertima. Don't pull a Dr. Mott on me, which told y'all that in 1987, he presented facts. He didn't present no damn facts in 1987. And you ain't correct that shit. Bro, I don't even know what you came up here for. What you want? What you want?
So you still trying to debunk this?
Debunk what?
Black people was already over here.
You ain't got no proof. Where the proof at?
What kind of proof you need?
What you mean? Where the facts at? What the genetic evidence?
I got genetic facts of all the people that was here before
Yeah.
But y'all just using like 15 bodies.
No. We got the genetic evidence.
You got the genetic evidence of 15 people, so that testify for the whole
Yeah,
continent.
more than 15 people.
Yeah, why they ain't never talked about no mass grave sites for all them people that died?
Who said that there's no mass grave site of all the people that died?
What are mass grave sites for all the people that died from disease?
No. You asked a question and you said why they don't talk about the mass grave sites. Who said that they don't talk about the mass grave sites?
They don't. Where the mass grave sites in North America?
And we specifically just went through it. What you mean? What you think happened to a body
If you just went through it, you should be able to tell me where it's at. Where it's at?
You all over Americas. They find
All over, huh? Yeah, you making up shit.
How do you think they found Anzac 1 and Anzac 2?
Man, you just making up shit.
How do you think they found a woman on top of the mountain? How do you think they found Uzziah? How do you think that they found the other woman in a cave? How do you think they find all of these bones that's all over the Americas?
Found one woman, that ain't no mass.
They found one woman. They found more than one woman, stupid ass nigga. That's what I'm talking about. You ain't got no motherfucking information, nigga. Kick rocks. I asked you for your evidence. You want to come up here and try to question something. You don't even get no comprehension of it. Stupid ass nigga. Your life is short. You still trying to debunk this? What you still trying to debunk? This shit been debunked. The conversation over with. You just now running into some shit that you don't know about. You still trying to debunk, dumbass nigga. Can't even read. Don't hit my without no source. I got a short attention span for your dumb ass. If you coming up here to pull up your screen and share a source, Vino, don't hit my link. If it was somebody else for the lit talk, you ain't got shit to say on this platform. Go make your little whole ass videos, nigga. Do that. Go make your little whole ass videos with your 3 views and shit. You can't even do that. Facts. Immediately. Say something, you respond, they got the evidence, and then he go to something else. Well, where they at? Or where is this? Or what is that? Like, nigga, do you understand the first answer? Prove to me that you comprehend the first answer to your question. You start asking me more shit. Remedial ass motherfucker. Remedial, man. The first 3 centuries of historic contact between Indians, Europeans, and Africans in what is today Northeastern United States shaped the national experience of the American peoples. Why are we playing games? We ain't got to play no games, bro. I got the information right here. Right here. Contact between 3 groups of people. Now, where the fuck are you at? Vino, where you at? The first 3 centuries of historic contact between Indians, Europeans, and Africans in what is today northeastern United States, the national experience of the American people. The National Historic Landmark Survey, theme study surveys, documentary, archaeological, ethnographic, and other evidence to develop a planning document to identify, evaluate, and designate a national historic landmarks, nationally significant properties associated with historic contact between peoples from the Atlantic coast to the eastern reaches of the Trans-Appalachian Highlands between 1524 and 1783. Where are you at the? Where you at? Where your peoples? As you say, where your peoples? Sean Pete, why you kick me off, Sean Pete? I was just asking you a question, Sean Pete. I just wanted to see if you could answer the question, Sean Pete. Where is the cemetery, Sean Pete? Let me help you out with something, V-Note. Real brief, like. You don't even know indigenous burial practices of people. If you got millions, if you got thousands of people dying, just thousands of people dying, bro, on some real shit. Who taking the time out to bury thousands of people dying when you can't even get near a person that's dying because they're your ass sick and you did? You see how they go? Oh, my bad. You don't know how they go because you don't know. You don't know it all. Mm-hmm. Everything you want to see, we can get it. Mm-hmm. What that say? Forced to adjust to the realities of their situation, Indians, Europeans, and Africans continually move tools, goods, and ideas back and forth across cultural divides, crisscrossing the region. Tripping, bro. They telling you they ain't got nothing to hide. Again, selections from historic contact, early relations between Indian peoples and colonists in North. Come on, they don't have nothing to hide. Who are you to say that they do? You don't even know when people die and leave shit behind. It gets tricky than a mug. This motherfucker said, "What happened to him?" Bro, you don't even know where your great granddaddy is buried. And that nigga died 20 years ago. Fuck out of here is you talking about? I want y'all to listen to Ivan Van Sertima. Anthropologist, linguist Ivan Van Sertima set ablaze a mini controversy with his thesis that Africans set foot upon and made significant cultural impact on the New World 22 centuries before Columbus sailed into the West Indies. In his book, They Came Before Columbus, Van Sertima, at Rutgers professor, says African influences can be found in an array of cultural similarities between Africa and the ancient Americas. Pyramid construction and the use of boat litters, the parasail and the plum serpent motif bronze casting techniques. He also points to Negroid features of giant stone heads in Mexico, are of which have been radiocarbon dated 814 BC. But in his review, in the March 13 issue of the New York Times Book Review, Glenn Daniel, archaeology professor at Cambridge University, called the book ignorant rubbish and described Van Sertima as one of several deluded scholars. Daniel's review provoked a barrage of letters from scholars and laypersons defending Van Sertima. The book review received about 70 letters, the most reader reactions it's had on an issue since the reviewer attacked Robert Frost several years ago. The book is a special May selection of a Book of the Month Club, and Tandem House is about to publish a second printing. Van Sertima, 42, here Saturday for the concluding day of the third annual Black Writers Conference sponsored by the university, said the previous to original thought, who will let us expose Daniel as a man. I'm not even do honest battle with ideas, he contends, but tries to drown out in the sea of vituperations and abuse. The professor said that he was intrigued but skeptical when the first encountered the idea of ancient Africa contact with the Americas. I feel like a man had come up on a dozen clues to sensational murder, but did not feel too confident about the evidence he was reading. The occasion was his first visit to the United States of the Britain, where he worked with, in the library in 1970. In the Library of Princeton professor, he came across a 3-volume set. Here's where the problems lie, right here. Listen to this. In the library of a Princeton professor, he came across 3 volumes, Africa and the Discovery of America, written by Harvard linguist Leo Weiner, and published more than 50 years ago. The book showed an African Arab influence on medieval Mexico and southern languages prior to European contact. Bullshit. That's why I told y'all it's bullshit. Out the gate. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. Bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. Reading these volumes sparked his interest, carrying further with Weiner with his knowledge about anthropology and archaeology had only suggested. The idea that Americans came to the Americas and stayed 2,000 years before Columbus. Meant Africans, the article person. Last of the year, he returned to the country to teach Rutgers. He was asked to write a magazine piece simplifying and summarizing. On the day he submitted his piece, he learned about Alexander von Wathenau, an art historian who had excavated a large number of Negroid heads in clay, gold, copper, and copal sculpture, pre-Columbian American artists. Van Sertima was convinced there was a connection between the Africa and the Americas, and he started to work using his own money. I never expected any money, he explains. I kept quiet about my work. I knew that subject was a suspect. Van Sertima said he didn't travel much to research the book. The problem was not that the research hadn't been done, he says, but documents and material and pull from together. Why would they pull together from some shit that ain't even been researched? He researched the book at the British Museum and in the libraries of Princeton, London University, Douglas College, and corresponded with scholars all over the world. Van Sertima's zeal for learning about African culture began in England in the 60s while he was working as a writer in the BBC. He had left his native Guyana from London in 1959 to make his way as a novelist, but he was writing radio to make ends meet. After being told that he couldn't do a series of African writers because there was no African literature, Van Sertima quit and wrote the series for an independent company. While I was doing it, he recalls, I asked my why was I studying African writers in English? Why didn't I know an African language? Then that's when I decided to take a degree at London University in African anthropology and linguistics. Though the use of several disciplines, archaeology, anthropology, art history, oceanography, cartography, botany, and seriology, Van Sertima argues that ancient Africans made their way to the New World more than 22 centuries before Columbus. Bullshit. 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 He describes how Africans and Phoenicians probably made joint voyages to the Americas around 800 BC. Then the Olmec people lived in the coastal region near the Gulf of Mexico, evidence of African influence there. He said, can be seen in rail material, including 4 colossal Negro stone heads in La Venta, Mexico. Other stone heads have been uncovered in Mexico and numerous Negro portraits. Y'all starting to see the problem with this shit, ain't you? I know it. I know it. The professor catalogs evidence of Negro skeletons found in Virgin Islands date back to 1250 AD. That was debunked. And the findings of African cotton in Americas. That was debunked. Moreover, he suggests that any early 14th century Atlantic expedition headed by King Abukar II may have reached the Americas. Everybody keeps saying may have. The launch of the expedition is recorded by the Arab historian Fadal Allah El Omari, according to Van Sertima. No, it is not. I got the corpus over here. Fadal Allah El Omari. Hold on 1 second. Let me go grab the book. Van Sertima making up shit. Where's my corpus? Corpus, where you at, bro? The Tariq. The Tariq Sudan. What the fuck is my corpus? Boom, Khaldun. Hold on, y'all. Trying to get my corpus. We gonna fact check. Construction. Is it downstairs? It shouldn't be downstairs, now, bro. Where that corpus at? No. The Tish. Timbuktu and Shanghai. Man. What I do with this book? Oh, hey. Hold on, we finna pause for station identification. I need to run down here and see if I can get this book. This dude, it then brought the Arabs in this.
How the fuck y'all find an African in my fucking family, but y'all ain't find your own genealogy? Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense, for one. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did. Feel like you standing and y'all lied on me, because y'all don't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to his me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information. Yeah, he died by his own.
Van Sertima finna die. I'm finna catch him up right here. Arabic historian Ibn Fadal Allah Al Umari. Let me find him. I got the corpus in my hand. Ibim Fadal Al Umari. And I think he even spelling his name wrong. Where did I find him? I go Idrisi, Bakri, Maliki. Yes, sir. Abib Zayed, El Dawadari, there you go, El Umari. I told you he was spelling his name wrong. 252. 252. Yes, sir. And play with me with the Arabic text, bro. El Umari. Saib El-Din that's how his name said. Look, so I got the book in my hand, right? And I got he don't put Al Umari's whole name on here because when you look it up in the corpus, it only says Al Umari. Ibn Fadel Allah El Umari. He was born at Damascus 1301. I think he died in 1349. He died in 1349. I'm going to say it one more time. He died in 1349. You smell me? Is you smelling me? $13.49 on the tie-dye. Hold on 1 second. I need to take my eyes off my just for a minute. Off the bizzle just for a second. Just for a second. Cancel that right there, bro. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to come right back to it. Just give me like 35 on a second. No, y'all gonna come responding, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep it G. Keep it G. All right. So, in between, he spent many years in Cairo. His father was a senior official and Mamluk chancellor, both in Cairo and Damascus. El Umari himself was not as successful as were his father and brother in the administration. He quarreled with the Sultan and was dismissed, even sent to prison in 1342. He died 7 years later, though. He appears to have written the Masalik al-Absar. The Masalik al-Absar. Okay. It is difficult. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. Here we go. So, and then I'm going to go into another corpus text in just a minute. He says, Van Sertima puts this on al-Umari, right? But all al-Umari says in the corpus is this. Together with Ibn Khaldun's chronicle and Batuti's eyewitness account, al-Umari's work is a major source for the history of Mali in the 14th century. He collected valuable information from Egyptian officials
who had met Mansa Musa during his visit to Cairo. He also interviewed other informants who had been resident in Mali for many years. So he uses Khaldun, whose work I got over there, and Batuti's so-called eyewitness account. I got that over there. And he puts it in play. So now in the 14th century, frequent visitors of the pilgrimage from Takar and growing commercial relations between Mali and Egypt, there were at least many opportunities to obtain information from Mali and Egypt, as it is in the Maghreb. Even Khaldun met two of his informants, the Sheikh Uthman el-Hajj Yunus in Cairo. Like I told y'all before, the whole Mansa Musa shit spawns in Cairo, Egypt. Some bullshit law, though. And they went up there and started lying to them Arabs. Then he says, Al-Umari's detailed description of the court of Mali often suggests comparisons with regalia and ceremonies of the court and Mameluke sultans in Egypt. It is difficult to say whether these similarities are the consequence of imitation by the Malian kings and courtiers who had visited Cairo, or whether these similarities only reflect the biased perception of Al-Umari and his informants. So Al-Umari's informants is biased. So now let's get this other corpus out. The Fatish of the Sudan. The Fatish got Mansa Musa in it, and the Sudan got Mansa Musa in it. These two are primary texts. You got the Tariq al-Fatish, 1493 to 1599. I know y'all like, but hold on. What about Malikoi Can Musa? He is in the Fatish on page 63. Yes, sir. I got it. Can Musa and the Empire of Mali. Told you I got it. I done went through this before, but it talks about the origins of Mali and how far the borders extend among the people. And then this is important. In Songhai, this means Emperor of Mali or Manding. The king who was referred to by Khaldun under the name of Mansa Musa reigned from 1307 to 1332. Can, as is clear from what follows, was the name of his mother, which means the name Can Musa would signify Musa, son of Can. By Mali, this implies not only the province of Mali or those lands properly named Manding, but the entire region that is occupied by the people of Mandi origin. The far borders of Mali can therefore be said to extend as far as to the shores of Gambia and the Atlantic Ocean. Sibiradugu and Tabiradugu is a province situated nearby the Niger, and the Bani also is in the Niamni, and the furthest to the south is the extension of the Mali Empire, which also includes Gayo and Timbuktu. In the Fatish, it gives a great example of how the whole Malian situation comes to be. Because really, this shit is all about Mali, Songhai, Timbuktu. That's what, if people don't know anything, that's the important documents. Now, he said he relied on Al-Umari. Van Sertima never read the Fatish or sourced the Fatish, or he never used the Tariq al-Sudan. So he didn't use the two primary sources it's written or used to talk about Mali. And what's the name is in both of these? No, you back, bro. Out the way.
Now in the Sudan, Tariq is on. I mean, he on page 9. These books are old. He could have had this shit during his time. He's sitting there researching and doing all that shit, but he relied on Leo Weiner and that other dumbass rich person, and he effed the game up. He ain't cross-reference. He ain't even deal with no. Listen, let's be clear. He said he relied on Al Umari's account right here to the Washington Post. When I pull up a Van Sertima's book and we go to the part where he's talking about Mansa Musa's story, or just the book in general, they came before Columbus in general, he ain't using them. He ain't using no Al Umari. Page 39, where he talked about the Mariner, the Mali Mariners, what he talk about? The Mariner Prince of Mali. That's what the fuck he says. When I go to the back of that chapter, before the next chapter, which is chapter 4, that talks about across the sea, and I look at the sources, he ain't using Al Umari's account. It's not an Al Umari account in chapter 3. Let me check chapter 4. Oh, I stand corrected. It's on page 51. So he says he uses page 61 and 63 of a work called Mazalik el Absar, Fir Mamalik el Ansar, translated by Godfrey Paris. All right, cool. Let me pull that up. Then he said, and he uses Batuti. He cites Batuti in this same chapter as well. He didn't use neither the Tariq al-Fatish or the Tariq al-Sudan to cross-reference and support anything. And he could have did that to strengthen his position, or in this instance, they weren't going to help him strengthen that position, because they argue about how he came to be king. So that would be a big old problem. Let me go to this. Let me go to the footnote that he used. Footnote 13. Listen to this shit. Wait till I get to the footnote. I don't trust shit in this book. I ain't saying I ain't trust him. Might be a great guy. But I don't trust shit he got in his book. 16. Footnote 15, 14, 12, 13. So it says the king specified that each boat built for the ocean voyages should be accompanied by or attached to a supply boat, which stored gold and other items of trade, along with dried meat and grain and preserved fruit in huge ceramic jars to last his company in the master boat for these 2 years, 4 times as long as the stocks of the trans-Saharan caravans from Cairo to Sudan. 200 master boats were built and 200 supply boats. And he's saying that Al Umari is the source for saying what I just said. 200 master boats and 200 side boats. Bro, that's 400 boats built. 400 boats built. We ain't got evidence of none of them goddamn boats. We ain't got evidence of the boat that they claim they turned around. So what he's giving credence to Al Umari is for the mythological story. That's what he's giving him credence to. Nothing else. In that chapter that I just read, I mean, in that part where I read where he referenced them. So you only referenced him about the 200 ships. And then he says, how could Africans, properly known as seamen, have crossed the Atlantic? We're not properly known as seamen. Atlantic miles in Atlantic. Okay. Van Sertima answers the Africans were indeed sailors. Okay, so listen, this is Van Sertima. Africans were indeed sailors. Where's the evidence? That a division of Negro sea captains and mariners is reported to have been in the Egyptian Navy on the 19th dynasty. Now he mentioned in goddamn Egypt. And the East Africans sailed between their countries and China in the 13th century. East African sailing to China is crazy. Travel between Africa and the Americas was possible, says Van Sertima, because of the worldwide ocean winds and currents that cause drift routes from east to west. Bullshit, because you had those currents. You had those cross-canary currents that just kept spinning in circles. These strong currents, which Mali and oral tradition, hold on. These strong currents, which Mali oral tradition describes as rivers in the middle of the sea, could have helped propel African vessels to the American continents, he asked. Where the fuck is this at? Oral traditions? I ain't seen that in a single book by a single author or a single griot. Where is this at? Rivers in the middle of the sea? Bro. I'm trying to look it up. Rivers in the Middle of the Sea is a book that explores the rich tradition of Mali griot storytelling, who preserved the country's oral history and culture through storytelling and music. Let's go. Let's go. What else it say? The Mali Empire, centered in the upper reaches of the Senegal and Niger rivers, was the second and most extensive of the three great West African empires. Let's go. I'm waiting on the article to pull up. When it pull up, I'm telling you I'm gonna share it. And I guarantee you it's gonna be some bullshit. This is what I mean dealing with people, bro. This is the worst. This is the worst part of all of this. For me, it right here. This moment that we're in right here. Hold on. We're gonna listen to the audio. Damn, there's still people in here listening to this shit. I would have thought that some of y'all would have just dropped out by now. Half of y'all did. I see y'all want to learn.
Preserving history through oral tradition. In the heart of West Africa lies Mali, a country steeped in history and culture, where stories are not just told, but sung, played, and immortalized through the voices of the griots. These master storytellers are more than entertainers. They are historians, poets, musicians, and cultural guardians whose art has shaped Mali's identity for centuries. To understand the griot tradition is to delve into a living library of West African heritage, where history breathes through the spoken word and music transcends time. Mali's griots, also known as jelly in the Mandinka language, are part of a tradition that dates back to the 13th century during the reign of the Mali Empire. At that time, the empire flourished under rulers like Sundiata Keita, whose story is one of the most famous epics in griot lore. Griots were the trusted advisors of kings, preserving genealogies, recounting the deeds of rulers, and mediating disputes through their unparalleled mastery of language and diplomacy. But griots are not merely relics of history. They are the vibrant threads that connect Mali's past to its present. In Mali, where written records were historically scarce, griots became the custodians of oral history. Their knowledge is passed down through generations, ensuring that no detail is lost. Imagine having a living encyclopedia that not only recites historical facts, but sings to you, accompanied by the melodic strumming of the kora, a 21-string lute-like instrument central to griot performances. What makes griots truly fascinating is their dual role as both chroniclers and creators. They are not impartial record keepers. They infuse their tales with poetry, humor, and moral lessons, weaving fact and art into a rich tapestry. A griot doesn't just recount a king's victory. They evoke sight, sounds, and emotions of the battlefield, making history come alive. Their stories are as much about preserving truth as they are about inspiring their audience. Griots are also inseparable from music, which serves as both a medium and a companion to their storytelling. Instruments like kora, balafon, a type of wooden xylophone, and ngoni, a string instrument resembling a lute, are staples of griot performances. These instruments don't merely accompany the words, they amplify them, turning each story into an immersive experience. If you've ever felt chills while hearing a song that seems to touch your soul, you have an idea of the power a griot performance can wield. In modern Mali, the role of griots has evolved, but their importance remains.
I'm pausing it. He don't mention shit in this article about rivers in the middle of the sea. That didn't give me the other, so I'm looking for rivers of the middle of the sea. Because I ain't never heard any griots as it pertains to Mali, because you got to look at all the epics and all the epics, especially with Sundiata. They ain't saying this shit. They ain't saying this shit. They were talking about the currents in the ocean. Like, bro, they ain't talking about that shit. Mali ain't in no goddamn ocean. That's the problem that I have with it. Mali is not near an ocean. Why would they talk about some shit that they don't see? The only ocean that could be prevalent to them in their mind is the Sahara. The trans-Saharan trade was a really big deal to these people. They control the trade right there. They ain't thinking about no goddamn ocean. All the women, all the money, all the guns, all the butter is in Mali. Why am I going outside of that to talk about some shit that ain't even really like that for me? Now, if they was talking about the Wolof or the Siri, and they was speaking about these people in Senegambia region, then you would be like, because they out there in the water fishing and doing all of that crazy ass shit. But a lot of them weren't swimmers because they wasn't swimmers. The internal sources aren't saying the things that Insertima is proclaiming. That's the problem that I have. It would be very easy to support it with primary evidence, but of course, we don't have fucking primary evidence coming from the person making the claims. That's why they call them hogwash. That's why they don't respect his work. That's why the rebuttals are there regarding the work that he's done. It's a waste of time. I'm going through all these epics looking for this one quote that he says in the newspaper. Rivers in the middle of the sea. And so far, the only thing that I got was supposed to be a reference to a book. Something about griot storytelling. So now I'm gonna have to go on my whole other book regarding Mali, and then all of these griot stories, all these stories that they telling, and all the stories highlight Sundiata. They don't even fucking highlight Mansa Musa. I ain't even got a griot book with Mansa Musa in it. As a matter of fact, just like I quoted in the book, I'm gonna do it one more motherfucking time.
Skill Muhammad even got a goddamn epic. I ain't got no epic on Mansa Musa, but I got an epic on Skill Muhammad. Take this. The famous epic of Sanjata or Sanjara, Sandiata, which celebrates exploits the legendary founder of the empire of Old Mali or Mandin some 750 years ago, is widely recited today among the Mandinkan-speaking peoples of West Africa. As performed by griots or professional bards, it constitutes a virtual social, political, and cultural charter of society embodying the deep-rooted aspects of Mandi cosmology and worldview. Comprising of 3,084 lines of poetry, the text presents here is the first full linear translation of the performance of Sanjara epic recorded in its heartland, a 4-hour resuscitation by griot Fadigi Sissoko in the town of Kita in west central Mali. Hold on, let me skip ahead. What I'm looking for? I'm looking for the line where they diss Mansa Musa. What page that on? They got a whole page. Oh, here you go. Hold up. Here you go. Mali has a long and colorful history, producing many illustrious leaders. Several of them are celebrated in heroic literature, but none are paramount in Mandi folklore to Sanjara Kita. His memory is recited in several genres whenever Mandi languages are spoken: Mali, Gambia, or portions of Senegal, Guinea, Ivory Coast, Mauritania. Kankan Musa, who ruled in Mali from 1312 to 1327, is probably better known than Sundiata outside of Mali. Inside of Mali, he ain't known. It might be argued that Musa had a greater impact on the spread of the knowledge of the empire of Old Mali to the outside world. His famous and ostentatious pilgrimage to Mecca in 1324 to 25, resulting in a dramatic inflation of the Egyptian gold standard economy, decimated the name of Mali abroad to a great degree, and Sanjara's local exploits. Musa's pilgrimage went unmatched by any of Musa's emperor before or after him, yet no epic. Listen to me closely. No epic among Mandinkan speakers celebrates Mansa Musa. You want to hear it again? Y'all want me to repeat it? Want me to repeat it again? No epic. No epic amongst Mandi-speaking people celebrates Mansa Musa. Book closed. Now ask yourself, why is that? Why is that? Why they ain't celebrating Mansa Musa? Because some bullshit. Anyway, Ms. Hartman said, many people feel a certain kind of happiness when they read my book. A certain kind of shadow lifts. The psyche of blacks is raised. No man who believes his history began with slavery can be a healthy man. If you lift that shadow, repair the damage. Roots does not do that. Roots goes back to the time when the damage was beginning. We need to know about the time when we had empires. This is not a romantic idea. Columbus is not just a man, it is a symbol. It was with the coming of Columbus that the twilight of the red and the black races began. He arrived on the shores at about the same time that the Spanish defeated the Moors and destroyed more than 3,000 Arab documents in many libraries.
How many of us know the African influence on ancient Greece and Rome? There's also a body of knowledge to be uncovered about Africa and America. When you push open a door, other doors begin to open. That's the end of the article. So we don't really get shit from him outside of the fact that he says this bullshit in the Washington Post. But we still don't get the information that's necessarily needed to close the door on the conversation. Why? Because he don't provide the motherfucking information. He don't. He made up some shit. Uh-oh, Goon, what's good with you? Andrew in the building. What's up, Andrew? What's up, Infinite Minds? Well, y'all late in the motherfucker. Oh, you asked me the corpus of early Arabic sources of West African history. That's the go-to source on West African history. Corpus. I came from this book. Al Saidi, Tariq Al Sudan. Came from this book. I came from this book. Because y'all can hear me, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all can see me. I got more shit I can come from. I read out of this nigga book again. He don't use none of this. He don't use none of this. He don't use the two primary source, the two go-to sources. And these books was published, bro, when he was alive. But this book right here, hell of a researcher. I'm looking for hold up. Let me put this shit back. John Hunwick. I got more John Hunwick books over there. John Hunwick would be a good go-to scholar regarding West African history, dealing with the Arabs, works and more. John Hunwick, a lot of primary research. He went over there too. West African got busy and got into the manuscripts and shit. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. What you say, Ron? P, why do you waste your time on Luke? Man, bro, I don't know, bro. I just wanted to deal with it, bro, because I was listening to their stupid ass debate. And then, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't know better. I knew better, bro. I knew better. Straight up. I dropped the link, though. Hit the link. What up, Lucky? Shit, you done left. I'm, bro. You done left, and I'm back. It's still on, bro. We don't know, but we do it every time. Facts. He said, "My hat's off to you, bro. It's a full-time job. Fighting for the hearts and minds of black people in America, bro. It's a full-time job, especially when I don't believe shit you saying because you're attacking shit that they sensitive about. Once they realize that you remove your feelings for this information, you can don't marry the information, you move forward. Look at this nigga, bro. Bro, don't make me expose you, bro. Don't make me expose you, bro. You know what? Chill that little shit out. I'm darker than you are. Do you want me to show people your daddy? You want to play the game? Just let me know. I show people your daddy. I've been on this motherfucker too long. Look, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody tapping in, but there's more to come. I mean, not toward stupid people, but simple fact is just, just trying to educate people and give people an opportunity to learn their history, where they come from, and I'm saying, and then go from there. We got my boy Lucky in the building.
Shawn P, what they do?
Man, not shit, bro. Just trying to deal with that real work, bro. What's good with you?
Man, just hanging out, man. I see you still pushing this information, man. How long you been going now?
Man, I've been on 6 hours, bro.
6 hours cooking. I've been tapping in periodically. Like I listen for like 50 minutes, and then I come back and I tap back in. I said, damn, that boy still going. I gotta come back.
Yeah, I still, man, bro. I really ain't had too much going on, bro. I had dedicated. I figured I just went beyond my dedication. No, I ain't gonna keep. I should have been off like 2 hours ago.
Nah, but like a lot of times, you be giving that ammo. Niggas can come and fight with that. Shawn P be dropping that ammunition.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really kind of do it so we have a reference point so that people can don't watch the video, or if they do watch the video, then they do that. But if not, they go back in the chat and at least extract the sources, you know what I'm saying, from the shit. And in case they have a conversation with some motherfuckers in their family or whatever the case may be, where they're like, all right, what about this? You know what I'm saying? Because most people, man, when we talking history, man, we ignorant of history and science like a motherfucker. Like, we only know what's in front of us, and we so entertained by simple shit, TikTok, Twitter, you know what I'm saying, 140 characters has limited our thought process, bro. We can't read past 140 characters. You know what I'm saying? Most people we know, man, grown people with kids, bro, can't even read 5 pages of a book, bro. Like, that's crazy to me.
Honestly, though, that's real.
Yeah, man.
I definitely know a lot of niggas who can't stomach reading.
Right. Look. Listen, I ain't. Oh, come on up here and cut your camera on, nigga. You talking about you darker than I am? Hit the link so I can debunk you too. Shit.
What's going on? Is you ever gonna debate one of these Aboriginals? What's going on with that too? That's dead,
Bro. It's been a whole year.
Yeah, these niggas did go in the hide. Man, these niggas went in the hide, Shawn.
Whole year, bro.
Hibernation.
It's literally been a whole year, bro. We go back in the text messages and look when me and Nat was talking. A whole year, bro. It's been a year, and he been over there doing shows every day. He had a whole year to show us white people were slaves in America. And 2 debates were not a coincidence. And we still ain't got it.
Oh no, that boy A1 done went all the way underground. You feel me? You can't even find A1. He just be making guest appearances.
Yeah, I noticed that too. He made, he kind of, Took a DNA test probably. They should do something to their psychology, man. They be fucked up in the head that they take a DNA test. They be like, I'm gonna get myself out of this. I ain't just gonna mention that shit.
I feel like one of them niggas definitely took one. I can't remember.
Shit, AP and A1 probably took one, bro. Them niggas is trifling, bro.
That's the topic of conversation right now, though. Everybody talking about DNA. The debate you just was reviewing, that was DNA. The Aboriginals over there on OTK shit, they was talking about DNA. I'm like, man, it's a whole lot of misinterpretation. Niggas can't read. That's been my stand from day one, Shawn. Niggas can't read.
Come on, bro. They can't. They read and they can't comprehend what the fuck they read.
Right. So
either way, shit, they can't read. And they can't enunciate their words. And then when you try to help their ass, yeah, exactly. You help their ass, you can't help them, bro. It's over. You cannot help them niggas, bro. Them niggas is dumb, bro.
But see, it's really a belief system, though. And a lot of them know it, but some of them they ain't deny it. The ones that know it, they just go ahead and embrace the Hebrewisms in it as well, too. They just go ahead and lock all the way in with it.
He said, lucky ass shit. Like I said, they lock all the way in. They end up suit off.
That's all it be, man. It's a belief system, man. But they be lazy though, man. I just wish, like, see, some of this shit to me, like some certain things that they would really go and do their information and maybe try to do some archaeological digs and shit. Nigga might take them boys serious, but like, fam, you regurgitating some shit you heard a white guy say, or you heard somebody say that quoted a white guy. Like, come on, fam. That's lazy.
As hell. As hell, bro. At the end of the day, it comes down just to that mere fact that you just out here just saying any goddamn thing and then think nobody gonna check them on that shit. They got mad at me. They mad at me, bro. Why I gotta keep on fact checking them and shit? They feel like that ain't right. Like I should be doing something else. I'm like, these sensitive ass thugs, bro. They need hugs.
You know, man, it's public persona, man. It's social media too, man. So, Shawn, this social media shit, they gonna be doing a study on this shit 20 years, 30, 40, 50 years from now about what this shit did to the people, man.
They make it slow and down.
Man.
This nigga said I need a darker background. I look light. Ain't no you look lighter, you is lighter. Come on, bro. And you give them time so they can't say that, you know what I'm saying? They can't say I ain't been live. You know, I dropped the link several times. It ain't even about the conversation, you know what I'm saying?
So that's a debate league though. So that's a new debate league I could be checking out.
It ain't new, but yeah, it's a debate league for sure. And yeah, you definitely can check them out. Sure.
Oh
yeah,
damn!
They've been doing they've been doing debate for a while, bro. Yeah, you can check them out. I think they live right now.
Yeah, I was jumping in between your stream, they stream, and OTK stream. I get everybody about 30, 45 minutes. I can't get Apple's 45 straight minutes. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I get them
you be
like
ready.
10, 20. See what they
Hey man,
going
that
through.
shit. Yeah, this shit do be playing on your emotions and shit. Like, come on, bro.
The real, but the thing, like you said, like it be a whole bunch of saying nigga be saying dumb stuff that's verifiably false, and everybody it be 8 people on the panel and don't nobody say nothing about it. You just let it rock on the airwaves, like bro, that's bad. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing?
Yep.
It tarnishes the brand. See, if you want somebody to be, if you thinking you credible, you want somebody to take you serious, you can't say today is March 8th when you know it's not March 8th, gang. I'm not gonna listen to you.
Right. And you saying it with so much passion. Proud about it. Shit. Wrong in the motherfucker. Bro, that's not true, bro. Yes, it is. You going by the white man calendar. You ain't going by our calendar. We got a calendar. Man, nigga, shut up. You ain't got shit.
The calendar that was translated by the white dude.
Mm-hmm. And they'll never say that.
Shit was wrote down by the white dude. They reading off the same. Like, man, that should be hilarious. That's why I don't even entertain the some of like, you know, sometimes I get on the panel and go back and forth with them. But a lot of them, they so damn dumb. Like you said, they can't read. It's just like it'd be hard enough trying to find a dude to even go back and forth sparring with because they don't know what the hell they even talking about. Like, they can't even hold a sentence.
Nope.
And the top dogs running.
They sure will. They trying to say that paper. Hey, so let me ask you this. Maybe you can help me out. Did they really have a meeting on the Zoom?
One more time.
Did the Apples really have a Zoom meeting?
Apples had a Zoom meeting. Nah, I ain't know about this. What you mean? I know they used to be having little Zoom meetings, but they had a recent one.
I didn't know that they had Zoom meetings.
Oh yeah,
they all be talk about what they, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they had a yeah. So I discovered this going about 2 years ago when this dude Real Rap, he used to be in their little inner circle, but I guess he turned bad and he started exposing this shit and whatever. So he had fell out with Sister Bethy. And it was a whole bunch of drama. You feel me? But he had exposed that they be talking behind the scenes about what be going on. It's a coordinated effort, to say the least.
Yeah,
Like,
man. Next, I'm with it.
You say what?
Somebody asked about Nick earlier. I was looking back in the comments. So he probably listening.
Oh yeah, man. He in the bushes, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's crazy what you were talking about, though.
You say, man. Oh, so,
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down in a minute. I got 9 minutes. What I'm feeling, and I want to just say this. I just know, I know for a fact that Van Sperma's sources led him to the conclusion that he arrived at, and us being Black people in support of that, we rolled with it out of ignorance. We didn't do our due diligence to substantiate if it was fact or fiction. It sounded good, it looked good, and we just went with what felt good. It's just like when you in church and the preacher gets the pastor get the preaching that word, and then it moved this what they quote unquote call the spirit moves you, and you get to feeling some type of way. That's what that shit like this do. You know what I'm saying? Especially when all you've been taught is your shit started as slavery and they ain't want to know beyond slavery. And so you get this feel-good movement and scholarship that comes through trying to fight back against supremacy, and the shit's done out of ignorance, relying on white information, relying on said scholars, white scholars, to introduce these ideas to you. Lo and behold, they're using mythology and other shit, and we're taking it out of proper context because we aren't doing our due diligence. Had he done the research himself, and he went and traveled to these places himself, and he was more equipped to deal with something, and he wasn't being so biased in his approach. That's the problem with this book. He had an immediate bias. And so he was looking for shit to support his bias. But at the time, you didn't have genetics. So he don't know. Had he had genetics during his whole research, then he would have looked at the DNA, and he couldn't have denied it. You know why? Because Sheikh Etijoke ain't gonna let him get off on that. Because he over there, he was doing his thing in Africa dealing with DNA and providing the evidence for that.
The problem is the evidence that they be pulling always be saying the opposite when you really boil it down. That's why they got to go into the denialism.
Yeah.
Because nobody says what they're saying, actually. Even the people that they try to quote.
Yeah.
None of their sources, every single one of their sources is going to disagree with their final verdict about the situation or about their the topic or whatever.
I think the wildest shit was a lot of these people, ancestors escaped in Africa. Yeah. But look, man, I'm about to slide my ass up out of here, man. I got one thing I need to do before I start raining tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and dip, man. I appreciate you coming up here, Lucky. I'm going to have to catch you on the game or whoop your ass. You know, it's been a minute. You probably playing some.
Man, I've been so busy, man. I ain't played the game in like 5 months, man. I've been trying to get the
Yeah, me too.
routes, man.
I ain't played it either, bro. My controller up under here, but I ain't even reached up under here and grabbed that bitch. I'd have grabbed anything but this controller.
Man, but I think I'm gonna lock back in before the season start, though.
Yeah. You got to get ready to cut that update come. Shit, that new series. That should be coming. I got my shit right here. This shit probably dead in the motherfucking need charge.
See, I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about getting a PS5. You feel me? I think I might grab one, bro.
That's how I'm coming right here with it. I think you pay like 200, 300 for this. It's that edge. Shit off. Got the legit shit in the back. This good for, I guess, them fighting, them shooting games y'all niggas be playing.
Oh man, I don't play nothing but the sports games.
Yeah.
I'm old school.
Cut the camera on, bro. Don't come on here saying nothing, bro. Cut the camera on, bro. You'd have had time to fix your filter, all that type shit. Cut the camera on, bro. Shit, I forgot my PSN. Damn it, Lucky just drew. He just fell. Let me see. Hold up. I just cut my game on. I'm finna tell you. Give me a second. I just hit the button. Eat my shit. Oh, listen. I don't play no but college football, bro. I might play Madden. You and
Yo, what it do? I appreciate everybody tapping in for that last part 5 of me versus Sean P. That was the last one.
of me going over there to his channel and getting down with him, man. I won't be going over there no more, man, unless I'm gonna be getting paid. I do appreciate him giving me the time. He got a lot of time going back and forth, and he gave up a lot of information to her, Ricky. You know what I'm saying, Ricky? Straight up, he gave up a lot of information that I'll be able to go beat up, which I will beat up in the future once I, put some more time in that area. But niggas got all the information to be able to go back, and he put a lot of sources and a lot of books, be able to go back and go knock all that stuff out the water. But I might go do a live here a little bit later on this build about maroons. Cause I'm trying to push that original American maroon or maroon American, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to stamp it to where the mislabel of the African descent came to the maroons that was already here, but they playing the game as far as saying that a lot of people had died out and these people died out, and that's why certain people ain't in the area, or that's why those blacks or those people is died out and those blacks are now people are enslaved, but they just kind of just the mislabeling since they was already over here, so-called thought they was in India, so everything that they running across, it gotta be Indian. You know what I'm saying? Until it's just like, hold on, these are some niggas over here. So you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, even though they running up on niggas, even though they running up on Indians, but they enslaving, and the way that they can enslave them and be able to kind of do them so dirty and really come up is that they really do the nigga Indians dirty. You know what I'm saying? And that's my angle, man. But let me get up out of here, man. Give me a little rest, man. Give me a little something to eat. And you know what I'm saying? Go and max relax for a little bit. It's like I say, man, I might go and tap back in and do that little build, man. Put a little bit of information up on there and, see what the people think about this maroon shit. But until then, man, y'all have a good night, man. Stay up.